count it down to their last three squads remaining live at AGE Sports Center. Here we have it. Cali Gaming and Warden will be your voice for the grand finals. Who's gonna reign supreme? We are about to find out at the end of the day. Two teams from the CDM region still going strong while the last hope of Garena survives at the lower bracket. It is gonna be an insane day for the day as we have two best of sevens awaiting us for this show.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited, Callie. I mean, you know, we started off with the top four early on yesterday's run with the Wolves, Q9, and X-Rock still part of the competition. But fortunately for the side of Elevate, they were able to take down Wolves in a pretty dominant fashion and that kind of like, you know, put up a pretty big statement all across the scene, all across social media on how much more can Elevate do. It truly is a storyline revolving around them, and truly as well here for Q9 as it is their first appearance on the grand finals for the tournaments of CDSI.
Touching up on what you said, for Elevate, they are the first team to absolutely crush it for Garena. At 4-0 win, even winning a search and destroy, they are fully locked it down, and there are a couple of notes that you really have to do, as there are big key takeaways on that matchup right there. First, it was PJ with that Purifier to drop a 50 bomb on the first map and settling the tone for the team early by winning the search and destroy to go up 2-0 on that best of 7. It was definitely a matchup that was made for them to get it done. Now you can see the keys to victory here. Well, same thing will apply for them as they go up against X-Rock. They gotta win those hard points and those control maps where they have been undefeated thus far. Now looking into Q9, booking their first win in the grand finals, man, that looks pretty good for them. They were able to deal the first loss for X-Rock on a knockout stage, on a playoff stage. So that really speaks a lot on the addition of Curly. The Prince making so many plays along with the Emperor. They are in a great position to put themselves as the champions of this tournament, but easier said than done because there's still an X-Rock squad right here who is on a golden road, Warden, that made sure that every tournament that they have participated, they have always ended up first. So even though they're dropped down in the lower bracket, they have so much potential to take it away and maybe go back to that grand finals to book the rematch up against Q9.
Yeah, but if you were talking about, you know, the squad of X-Rock here being part of that lower bracket, it's not very usual to see Cali. So it's going to be like kind of like my first time as well, finding a grasp on how far they can actually push through with their mental as they go over up against Elevate later on. But for this time being, come again, we started off with the Wildins for this very tournament, Cali, and we moved over to the group stage. And right now we are currently at the last and final day at the grand finals. And what they're fighting for, Cali, I mean, just run it down, man.
And they're fighting for 200,000 Chinese yuan, being the champion and also racing the trophy home of this tournament before we move into the world stage. And as much as possible, you just want to get that extra momentum to carry over to your side, that extra confidence boost as you enter the World Championship in just a coming week.
People on stream.
And it's really closing in. And there's three teams right
There's
here.
nobody
Might
on
just
stream,
be
but
a
still
preview
I'm
of what's going to happen in the
talking
World
to
Championship. So it is really going to be
I am
important for
here.
them to really lock things down
Would
and
be
do their
wouldn't be
best. Player
speaking
comfort
much,
fix until the very end. Our
but
maps have been
I love the
amazing. We
passing
saw Hack the
thing.
Yard yesterday.
Let's see how it goes.
And even an apocalypse that was brought
I
down
am
and gives us
excited
so
for
many memories as
both the
well
matches
as
now.
moments on
Let's
that
see,
matchup.
guys.
But also having Express around have been a key thing for everybody in these games. And we take a look at our votings. Wolves stand at the top, 102.76 rating on the votes, popularity contest, and Elevate third to the last. Now we take a look at our knockout stage. Q9 took that win up against X-Rock on a map number 7 where Uling became a demon and led the Legion by booking their ticket to the grand final spot. Now for X-Rock, their journey still not yet over. They still have to fight up against the Red Rebellion, who is currently 3 wins on the series down at the lower bracket. They have defeated Godlike, Stalwart Esports, and Wolves recently with a 4-0 scoreline. Now, can they remain alive? It's the very question that we're going to be finding an answer for as Elevate will take on the #1 team in China in X-Rock in this coming game ahead.
Yeah, for sure, man. And now, Callie, I mean, we're just nearing to the edge here for like the whole start of this very series between X-Rock and Elevate. You know, we had a lot of speculations as well from people across the social media saying that it might just turn down to a 4-2 all because of, you know, how strong X-Rock Search and Destroy has been. But gotta keep in mind as well that Game 7 ended off in Search and Destroy. And we were kind of expecting Q9 to falter in that game mode all because of, you know, the performances, you know, was able to put up on like the first 2 Search and Destroy in the series, but clearly it wasn't really translating to that. We can absolutely say now that X-Rock can surely bleed and search and destroy. And the question is, yes, for sure, we have been able to see Elevate evolve in the search and destroy as well, taking down Wolves in a pretty dominant fashion and Express. Is it going to be applicable up against X-Rock?
It is.
Something for us to find out later on.
It is. That's the highest margin that they have in Search and Destroy. That's their comfort pick. Yes, they've had close games on it, but they have always made sure that they remain with the victory at the end of the day. Elevate, this is the roster, possibly one of the top 3 teams in the world right now, looking at the CDSI 2024 standings. PJ and Yopi, that's the deadly duo that you gotta watch out for. But you know what? In Search and Destroy, it's totally changing up. It's Kendi and Susano that will be the most important factor right here, as they're the ones that will go up against Sinuo and Ma, who is the deadly sniper duo for X-Rock right here.
I mean, you take a look at Sunuo, you take a look at Rusi, No, Ma, Chuanam. I mean, the biggest it factor here, Cal, is going to be Chuanam. He had a pretty dry run on last night's game against Q9. If ever he does reset his gameplay and his mental, maybe till then we can see a much more higher chance for them to actually stand a chance up against Elevate. As we have a direct comparison now between PJ and Ma. Callie, take it away.
I mean, it's interesting to see that we're going to be comparing PJ to Ma, knowing that they both have different roles on it, right? But they definitely had their fair share of moments in this matchup. I'd likely want to put out X-Rock Nono in here, because in terms of slaying power, he's got what it takes to hang in there up against PJ. He always had the moments where he'll single-handedly go in for the beatdowns up against his opponent. But with PJ, you know, for sure, he said he's going to shock the world, and he knows for sure that he can bleed the gods. He is the King Slayer. That's going to be the name of PJ as we move it forward into this matchup right here. But you already know for X-Rock, man, they've been here before, but losing their first knockout stage match, that might just ruin their mental game in here. But if they can find their reset and win their hard point, they're pretty much in good hands.
Now, PJ has been consistent all throughout, ever since the first day of the knockout. So this guy is a LAN warrior for sure. He's an absolute demon in this competition, especially when it's going to be on a LAN setting. So it's going to be tough to retain his performance, but at the same time, the way that he's been just like going all around the scene here goes to show that he's pretty confident. And one thing for sure is that he has been pretty consistent as well. And this is going to be a no surprise. And clearly for the side of Elevate, if you compare them directly to X-Rock, no one is really underperforming here, Callie. I mean, everyone has just been on the top of their game, and it's kind of tough to call now who's going to be that factor. If ever Elevate is just longing to take this win for the series, then Mount, just stay consistent.
Hello, Susano. Can you say hi to our audience, please?
Hello to everyone.
Hello. So the first question I'm going to ask you is that fighting from the lower bracket, now is the semifinals. How does it feel like to entering semifinals?
We came a long way from the lower bracket, starting with Godlike and yesterday with Wolves. And we feel very confident about our upcoming matches because we have a strong group and we have strong teamwork.
第一个问题问他的是从败者组一路打上来，现在来到半决赛的舞台当中了嘛？他的想法就是从一路上从高赖开始到昨天战胜到狼队，一路上他们走的是比较艰辛的，同样他们也是比较有自信，能够拿下今天的下一场比赛的。那下一个问题呢，想问一下他，就是对于 X-Rock 这场比赛的话，他觉得自己比较强的模式，或者说哪张地图会比较占优势一些呢 ？Which mode do you think you are best at, and which map can you tell us specifically?
Of course, we are the best in response. We're gonna win hardpoint and control. Our best map will be probably Summit and Standoff.
他觉得他们的热控是比较强的，在复活点的这个把控上面是比较优秀的。同时，他们比较厉害的图呢，一张是雪山，一张是战火小镇。那么下一个问题呢，想问他，看他手上已经举了很久的这个熊猫了，想问一下他这个熊猫是哪里来的 ？Where did you get the panda?
This panda is from our friend Amy, and it's very cute.
从他的朋友手里拿到了，非常开心能够获得这个特别可爱的小熊猫啊。So after the match against Wolves, what did your coach say last night?
Our coach was really proud yesterday, and he just said it's to just continue our confidence and to be just to be playing well and to just keep on being confident. Yeah.
想问一下，昨天的比赛面对到狼队之后啊，他们教练昨晚有没有说些什么？
Bro, Elevate is a team that beat Godlike. and they eliminated them from the competition. So this team is the one to be watched out for. We'll see you.
好的，欢迎来到今天的赛前采访。我看看，我们今天有请到来自 X Show 的马哥，有请马和各位打个招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是 X Show 的马。
首先，今天第一个问题是，昨天输完琴酒之后，昨天晚上休息了多久，睡了多久？这个问题很关键。
睡了差不多7个小时吧。
你觉得来说是睡饱了吗？这个睡眠状态怎么样？
我觉得是睡够了。
睡够了。那其他队员呢？
其他队员可能睡得会
更久一些。
可能是9到10个小时。
OK， 那今天等于说是
X-Rock, this is the team that Q9 beat last night in the final round of SND, and they are definitely set up for revenge. I know X-Rock wants to go further and win the tournament, and they won the revenge against Q9 too. This is going to be interesting.
今天他肯定要跟你对到位。
我觉得 Candy 在他们赛区是很强力的选手，但是今天和我对位的话，我觉得肯定还是差一些，
还是会打爆 Candy。OK， 下一个问题是，刚才 ELV 说了，他们今天雪山和战火这两张地图，觉得很有信心，做个回应。
我们今天也准备在雪山和战火上，就是和他们硬碰硬。
硬碰硬，看一下谁更硬。OK， 最后一个问题是预测一下今天第一场比赛的比分会是什么样？
我觉得应该是4比3。
4比3，附加一个4比3，第一个的话，那第二场怎么办？
我觉得就是给我们大家一起历练吧，
历练一下。那今天是 BO14 拉满的一个状态，也期待马哥有更加精彩的表现和发挥。
And there we have it. That is our interview for this matchup right here. And Susano, they really want to tell everybody that respawns are going to be their main thing, which is going to be the keys to victory here, Warden. I know for sure that the Search and Destroy, they don't have a lot of variety on their maps, unlike X-Rock. So if you can take over the hard points and the control, you are going to have a great time in just winning this series right here. But easier said than done. Many teams have matched up against X-Rock in the CDM region, and many have failed. Even for Team Vitality that faced them on the first day of the knockout stage.
Yeah, for sure, man. So it's like the most realistic approach here to take down X-Rock. It's really just, trying to stand a chance up against on the S&D, but when you move over to respawns, it's where you really have to like dominate it. And so far, X-Rock's respawn hasn't been the most promising, especially for control. But now we take a look at the statistics here in the intro for the players of Elevate. We take a look at every single one of them, Callie. Their ratings are just skyrocketing through the rooftops.
It's always been PJ that have brought things up for Elevate, especially with the Purifier, who's able to bring up this Elevate squad, is ready to take on a giant like X-Rock today, backed by one of the best coaches in the world, Lolea. This team is good to go to face up against the Juggernauts, one of the kings of China, led by this time around, as the response definitely looks on paper favors Elevate. So X-Rock, you might as well treat this like the way you played up against Q9, where you're gonna need to dominate these players through the Search and Destroy. And one of your keys to victory, taking away one control or a hard point map.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, there is 3 Search and Destroys in line for this, so if ever you are able to take at least just one respawn, then that might just be more than enough as well to put up a statement that you do absolutely have a chance. As we move over to the venue once again, we are about to witness the routine one for the pre-game routine here for the players. We start things off with Kendi from the side of Elevate, and man, Kendi has been a true hidden gem. This guy has been able to put up the impact ever since he joined the squad, Cali.
He does. The veteranship, the experience that he's brought to the table has allowed PJ and Neop to become the next best thing. The duo that have finally matured and are ready to take over the world stage. Now, you'll take a look at Susano. He was showing a panda earlier. Now there's only one panda in the stage, and that's going to be, you already know what it is. But obviously, this guy's been a very consistent player when they're playing the control map. And speaking of the panda right here, yeah, he's taking care of it.
Well, I know for a fact Aurora's going to be jealous.
What can you say about Kalo?
I mean, Kalo is just the one of the best staple player there is for the competition of CODM. I mean, for Elevate for sure. We started off with Kalo not really putting up like the most impact, at least on the surface. But if you really get to break down as well how much work he does for the squad, he is absolutely one of the best objective players there are.
There is. And now we take a look at AOP. Again, it's going to be a key factor today. He had a 1.03 KD on all of the matches that they played up against Wolves. More importantly, the Hacienda hard point where he was able to take that MVP was super important for them to maintain so much of the dominance around that map. But obviously, best player would have to be PJ, who has a 1.16 KD up against Wolves. And that time, he dropped a 50 bomb on that hard point. And if we do see the same kind of performance from them, X-Rock might have a hard time. Now, we'll take a look at this side on the screen. That is going to be your #1 team in China at the moment. The defending CDSI 2023 champions. They got themselves a bit of a pickle yesterday. Their Search and Destroy looked pretty good in the first 2 maps, but come the time where it's important to win it on that map #7, they lost up against the Emperor and the Prince on an express Search and Destroy, but they look pretty good today. Seems like they're pretty chill about it. Players you need to watch out for that needs to play great has to be Mang Chuan Chuan. A 0.74 KD on all of the 7 maps. Unacceptable if you play Respawns up against Elevate.
A big compensation here, though, for the side of Nono and Sinuo. I mean, these 2 players has been slaying it all down, especially when it comes to Search and Destroy. But clearly, we need to see the whole squad of X-Rocker to, you know, step it up. Now, you move over to this player here, Rusi, which is turning into a pretty stable role player as well, but not too flashy. But, you know, at least he does get the job done. And move over to the one and only Sinuo Cali, and this guy, it was just wild and hot, going wild and ham on Search and Destroy, man.
It does. 2 MVPs on the firing range. He had 17 on, you know, on the other map. He just scored 15 kills, back-to-back MVP performances from him. The control looked pretty good on that C side. The way they were able to find a look over was insane for him, especially on the B side. But we are live once again at the AG Esports Center. Our crowd's still about to be packed, but you can see the flags being waved by X-Rock, one of the only 2 teams standing in the final day of CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters. They're going up against the Red Rebellion, who has slayed one god already in the name of Wolves, giving them a sweep in the overall series. Can the last hope of Garena continue to make the difference as they completely have a strong roster that might be able to pair up against X-Rock? Remember, it's 457 days ago that the last time these 2 met, and they played. It was DYG, now known as X-Rock, that won it 4 wins to 1 map loss. Elevate had that time Coach Olea, but this time you definitely have a guy like Kendi playing great as a veteran. So this team is fully locked in. Now we go to the map bans and picks. Warden, what do you think about the maps we'll be banning out here for Elevate and X-Rock?
I mean, at this level of competition, it's just more about taking away maps that you're not comfortable with, or possibly maps that you know for a fact Elevate or your opposition can be strong with. And so far, X-Rock, to start things off here with Hacienda out away from the pool. We move over now towards Elevate, and looking like their map ban is gonna be Hackney Yard. So it's gonna be a pretty understandable take. Same goes as well here with Elevate banning out Tanisha. Tanisha Search and Destroy is just always that staple map that you want to ban up against a CDM team. And I think kind of applicable as well for Hackney Yard, because we did see Hackney Yard on yesterday's run, and moving over for a set of X-Rock, it's gonna be a big statement here for them to ban Express.
So X-Rock banning out Hacienda, that is one of the best maps for Elevate. Just take that one out. You have a standoff open on the map pool, which you can utilize to take down the likes of Elevate, who we know for sure that's the map that they had the lowest margin on in the CDSI 2024. Like in the map ban to take away Express, because that's the only comfort pick that we only have for the side of Elevate. Now you take a look at the read and the draft analysis for Elevate on their side. Hackney Yard seems to be just a hard ban for them. They just don't want to play it all throughout the season. And even on Garena Masters 6 and 7, and even up to stage 4, you know, they don't just want to really play a map like that where it can just easily snowball and you lose out of control. Now, I like that they ban out Tunisia, because that means they get to play another map outside of the strengths of X-Rock. So now we get to start our first matchup today. Down
Already?
in the lower bracket finals, it's Elevate up against X-Rock. Hardpoint standoff will be played. This is one of the best maps that X-Rock has to offer this season. With 2 wins on it, with a plus 35 differential. The third lane, Strain, is going to be something else here. Elevate that needs to watch out for. It's about to commence. Let's get this game started.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. The first game here for today's broadcast. It's the lower bracket finals between Elevate and X-Rock. Here we go. Moving over to standoff, Cali. It's going to be Elevate here on the better side. Let's see how can X-Rock assess this. I mean, you got to see Cali that, they were able to start things off strongly, at least for X-Rock on the midst of the game.
At top side control for Kendi. Easy spawn flip for X-Rock. Now they're spawning on P2. Shots fired. Elevate still inside of the hill.
So far, we do have granite control here from the side of X-Rock, but Elevate, they are swarming inside here, man. But a pinch will be offered, and X-Rock, they will be able to get the break or so.
At 3 kills for Chuan-M. That's the start you want for a guy that underperformed in the respawns yesterday up against Q9, Kalo, and Elevate now about to fully bust this hard point wide open with the attack coming through. P1, Granny, Sene. A nice shot down there for Nono to combine for 2 eliminations, but Elevate are right back inside the hill.
2 players inside, 2 players as well for the side of X-Rock to offer a pinch, and they take the hill right back. Now, Elevate, only 20 seconds left on the clock. Do you still want to go for the contestment, or do you want to settle for new?
And they're still gonna go through it, man. Rushi trying to bring something new with the Type 19 in his hands. Something gone that has been part of the hard meta last season, but it seems like it's gonna be utilized and looking pretty effective here as they have the early start, 25 to 13 as we enter new. They have the early rotation. They have the farms in control. Elevate spawning through gas station. They know where these players are at. Pat King and PAJ is gonna be here. The Demon Slayer is gonna have to make sure that the team is going to have a faster pacing up against X-Rock to make sure they got that lead and they make the break here on this P2.
You asked for Chuan to actually step up. He's now leading the lobby here with the most elimination. 10 for his name, but Elevate so far in the midst of this hard point. They flip the spawns, and they should be able to get the next 20 seconds here if they play their cards right.
I know the problem now here for X-Rock, they're spawning out, and PJ is going to have full control of this matchup. The King of KRM just going to bring it out at the moment with 8 eliminations. Here comes the Predator missile information. Going to be there, and now they have taken a full good lead, and the Purifier, the signature Purifier skill, is not going to be brought out, and that's going to be good for 1 elimination. PJ currently taking matters to his own hands, leading this team with 11 kills. Now slowly catching up to Chuan-M as he burns them completely. Oh boy, this Mountain Hill. It's going to be in favor for Elevate.
Really good pressure for the side of Elevate here, just ensuring that they get the nearly full 60 run there on the very hill. Now we move over to the next one here. Blue spawns given here for the side of X-Rock.
What?
Mid control here, granted. X-Rock, they are going to be investing this equalizer. 2 opportunities right around, but it's going to be Elevate as well, investing 2 operators, but it does get canceled out by Sunuo and Nono.
Yeah, she shoots fire here, just being dropped by Susuno and Nono. Just fully hold on to this P3. This is their money hill when they fight up against Vitality, but Kalo now gonna be able to find 3 eliminations. The attack towards the window is gonna be there. PJ gonna make the circus attack. Oh! Nono with the 3-piece, but only for Susano. The Storm God gets the clean inside. And yeah, it's been pretty scrappy here. X-Rock could not get any good solid money hill on this P3. As the pacing is there for Elevate, they just bust right open inside of the hard point by flipping the spawns and having PJ and Kalo initiate the attack.
That was such an impressive break there for the side of Elevate. I mean, they allocated only 1 player on towards the mid-map. It was Klo getting the cut. 4 players from the side of Elevate just decided to barge in from the front as well. And enough to be said, it's going to be Elevate here still winning the bulk of the hard point.
Yeah, Sarazak and Snyder moving on to new. You're trusting so much in this War Machine for Rushi, who has been underperforming with only 3 eliminations on this matchup. Elevate gonna try to break through towards the gas station, and Galo still managed to take down Meng Chuan. So they have opened up one of the sides on the map to make the pinch play work. You also have number 5 in yellow and Candy trying to make the play on the boxes. So a pinch play in control, and X-Rock needs to hold it down on 2 fronts, and they are successful in dropping and winning the first wave.
Pretty tough to get a break here, especially when the Vortex comes in and ensued on the first wave. And now it's just going to be Elevate here, spawning from gas and farm. They only have this frontside push to happen, but PJ makes the most out of it. Rushi from the back gonna go for the pinch, but Sunuo from the front will be able to shut the two players down. And X-Rock, they regain back the time, and they are able to staple inside.
Yeah, huge shots coming through for Rushi, especially with the War Machine that kick-started everything. Now they're just holding back on those 2 points, and this is where now they finally wake up and beat the demons in themselves as they caught back that lead to only single digits. Hardpoint still contested, Susano there for the trade, but X-Rock's gonna claim the last 5 seconds to bring them closer to Elevate as we enter the P1 reset.
Gotta say, a lovely recovery here for the set of X-Rock. I mean, drawn back from a 40-point lead from the set of Elevate, and now they just chop it down to the single digit, and now they open up this hard point as well, with them getting the first initial contestment. Elevate looking to get the breakthrough as they invest 4 players inside of the hill.
Suno looking good for X-Rock, but PJ now brings around the KRM. He's got 18 eliminations, Purifier available for your utilization. Kale's gonna bring out the equalizer as well to maybe make sure that the wave in this P1 is going to be felt. X-Rock gonna fully swarm the hill, and now the Sparrows is gonna be cycled here by Elevate Yopi, and that's gonna be good for 1 elimination. X-Rock still doing a great job making the contest, even despite having this operator be brought down by Elevate. They're winning with their gunfights, which is gonna be impressive, as they definitely do not have any good enough power position that allows them to really claim US shock from this P1.
X-Rock's gone trailing once again. It's just going to be Elevate here playing this one. They're all scrappy. But much fortunately here for the side of X-Rock, they do get the better response as well for the next hard point. 130 to 111 is the statement. And so far, it's going to be a 3-2 split. 2 players pushed up towards Gasoline. 3 players just holding back towards the hard point. Elevate, can they get a breakthrough is the question.
They have broken through the gas station now. They have Kendi picking up the gunfight on the farms. Great shot there for Mom to just great shot there for Ma to make sure to stop that push coming through Secret. So a great stabilized point that you got here right now for X-Rock, but Susano's going to be there contesting, trying to hold it down for the moment for Elevate.
Vortex is out here for Ma, but Purifier from PJ denied. And now we come through here with Elevate on the heave of the break for the contestant and the break is out of the hill. Kendi now here trying to get the last foul player. He absolutely connects. Now it's going to be Elevate here fully in control of the hard point.
You got the back 30, you're looking pretty good. You're going to maintain that lead. X-Rock are kind of gifted of 2 options to maybe try to make that break on that point for 1 more time. If you do collapse, you're just going to have to make sure you have the early setup on to next. PJ, going to be on your screen to find that double. Going to be the God Slayer as we know it. He's got 26 kills, one of the highest in the lobby here, but definitely not enough. You need a great lead. We enter P3. X-Rock has got 1 operator available. That will be the Purifier. Going to be in the hands of Sunuo. Should be able to intercept his players around the back alley, but Kalo gets away with 1 kill, and now they're going to be able to flip this spawn. Sunuo needs to make these shots work and connect all of these gunfights, but Kalo able to win that fight, and that will stop the hard point from getting claimed by X-Rock. It's still uncontested.
Oh, X-Rock's flow of spawn, though, is going to be coming in a bit too fast here for Elevate's liking. Only Yopi alive and kicking, but Ma will be able to shut him down. 3 players here, 4 players pushing up from the back alley. They try to rotate around to the deep blue spawn as well, but they're going to meet you on him with a claw, and he's just going to be able to spray down this hallway. Should be able to get the break, but Elevate goes for the pin as well, led by Yopi, and they take the hill right back.
And they're always taking the last 30 seconds on this hill rotations for the fast few hard points, and that's always been nice because you get the last 30 seconds. Those are going to be the easiest time. It will have to be given to you nonetheless by X-Rock because they want to settle up for next where there can be guaranteed a full 60. So now you're on rotation. You can hit it in 2 fronts. 1 through towards the top of this bakery and this 1 through the ground floor, but there is going to be a War Machine going to be invested here by Rushi, but he's going to find no value off of it as the PJ shutdown is there.
Be a pinch here from the staircase and on the front entrance, and Klo makes the biggest play with an equalizer as well. 32 to his name. Elevate once again, getting the break up inside of this hill. X-Rock, they need to go for a pincher. Pushing up now, Sunuo and Ma looking to go for the wraparound.
If they do, Susano's going to be there. He needs to hold the back line. And they do. Nice shots there for Yopi and Kalo to make sure that they're going to hold it down coming through farms. X-Rock going to beat the split spawn situation. Nono has to bring this one out. They are desperate to maybe find something. That's going to be information. X-Rock's going to have 1 player on the top side. And Kendi's going to be able to deny the players coming through it so far. No. gets out, and here comes the break. Single-handedly taking it over, only for Susano to bring out the claw and find no good use of it. At least you're getting the last 8 seconds. But that gives Elevate only a few more points to rotate around P1 and win this first round.
Pretty much every hard point that we were granted in the map of Standoff Cali, Elevate has been getting most of the time instead of this hill. This P1 is a no question for them. They love to play a hardpoint over once in every map in Hardpoint Cali. Let's just see if ever X-Rock can still stand a chance. Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game here, man.
Yeah, Kendi is looking pretty good here. 26 seconds, 24 points for Elevate to win this match. X-Rock is desperate to enter inside of this hill. This is their map pick. You can't afford to lose it. PJ gonna be able to dance around inside of the hard point, doing a great job contesting it, but X-Rock definitely doing a better time in holding on to map control, as they do have the L in their hands. Elevate now is gonna have themselves a player contesting, just waiting for the cavalry to arrive, and there goes PJ. The God Slayer, King Slayer, you name it. Elevate's gonna maintain it inside, and they break it. Only 10 more points to win this match, and X-Rock, yeah, they got to go inside of the hill. They have to bring out the War Machine. They are desperate to enter inside. Nade's gonna be falling through. That's good for 3. And that's at least going to give you the last 8 seconds. You are still in an option to go for a comeback. You just have to make sure you go in for a perfect play to make the break on this P2 to avoid Elevate from taking this map number 1, but easier said than done. Here we go. Hardpoint about to get wide open. Susano's going to have the back lines. Caleb to the front. They're going to have the attack coming through in multiple angles. PJ going to be able to get one more kill. No. With a hit of the attack. That is going to take them down. X-Rock Juwan Amp. That is going to be them falling down, and Elevate gonna clear off the point for the moment. The perimeter in play for PJ to go for a 4-piece. Drops the 39 bomb. Only one player standing for X-Rock, and they get flushed down.
Well done, guys. Well done. That is Elevate taking round 1. Map number 1. दोस्तों Elevate and इनका मैप पिक भी नहीं था. X-Rock का मैप पिक था. अब मजा आएगा ब्रो. Elevate Philippines की team है. X-Rock is a Chinese team, so it is intense. Let's see who wins. Interesting.
The problem was that they had Rushis having a rough start, and having a rough start means that Elevate's going to completely run over the first few hills, and that's what happened there, Warden.
I mean, that was just a good start here for the side of Elevate, and it's really a tough thing to see here for the side of X-Rock, but hey, I mean, fortunately for the side of X-Rock is that they were still able to put up a fight, but we know for a fact that in maps like Standoff or Summit, Elevate just tends to excel at Cali.
Yeah, they do. And honestly, you know what? You know, it's been Kendi that's doing a pretty great job of holding off the points, along with Susano in there, especially on P4, where there were multi-angles that being taken there by X-Rock when they're responding on tractors. They wanted to move around P2 to make sure that there's going to be a pinch play that will be working. They even had to use smokes, but even despite the smoke utilization, Kendi and Susano were just kind of too prepared to get the shutdown that they required to make sure that they turn that P4 into Money Hills in one of the hard point rotations that we had. But yeah, a great start for X-Rock especially. But when we entered that mid-game into that late game, Yopi and PJ just happened, man.
It was a run there right side of Elevate that came in pretty continuous, man. I mean, you take a look at the way they were able to like hold things down all throughout the game. I mean, there was a moment or so on the second rotation back to P1. We were able to see X-Rock nearly taking the lead away from the side of Elevate, but Elevate just had really good gunfights as we move over to the initial break from the time where X-Rock could be able to take the lead. I mean, you take a look at that P3 run as well. It was a 4-man push there offered by the side of Elevate on the front, and Yopi from the back, which was able to clean up the rest of the players, and the rest was history, man.
It does. And honestly, there we have our listeners. Let's get it going.
Go, Isa sa may hard right lang, papasok ban. Ito. Likod nyo. Ayun na, pumasok. Last hit point. Saktan. Darin nyo ng tuwep. El wala. Dead. Pasok. Table, hafel. Table. Hagdan sunuo, pre. Tara, script ta.
Init. Malupito Malakas. You heard that comps right there.
Yeah.
I mean, Malupito is a great rapper. If you don't know, guys, he invented his own language in the Philippines, and he was rapping like he was Chinese, Arabic, Korean, Filipino, all in the same time. If I'm gonna have to recommend a music that you're gonna have to search now before we enter map number 2, you search BBQ by Malupito and Lil Lucy's. That's free.
Play it in the background.
Playing in the background, bro. You're gonna be hyped up. That's some nail type of level of music right there. Daniel Caesar for the newer generations right there. But yeah, team results. X-Rock, interestingly, had the better KD. This is the elevate that we know, Warden.
I mean, look at the gunfights, man. One over more by the set of X-Rock, but the gap for the points that was claimed by Elevate just goes to show that there's that big statement coming in from the side of like multiple people out here in the competition where they have been saying that CDM, they love to play all those lays, but they really couldn't get the most crucial ones when it comes into matters instead of the hard point Cali. Now take a look at directly towards PJ, Chloe, and Yopi just playing absolutely out of their mind. On the flip side, Nono is dropping 46 kills, but the question is, where are his teammates inside of the hard point?
You love to see it, man. Kalo able to sustain a 1.0 KD on a squad that is outslaying. You love to see it happen because Kalo is one of those underrated players. If you are to compare him to anybody, it has to be AJ. In fact, he is even better than AJ, honestly, for me. If you put him into another team, he's going to do exactly what PJ is going to do entirely on this. He's going to eat them up, right? But that's going to be the second MVP for Aurora. I mean, Kalo has got 38 kills in there, while 1.23 rating. And I just had to bring that one up. That is going to be a nice gameplay for them. It did not have to be PJ that will have to carry everything to get that win. So it's nice that the role players are there stepping things up.
Now, we talked about Candice and Sano actually being crucial in search and destroy. I mean, for hardpoint here, they weren't really getting the as much impact as the rest of the players here. But gotta keep in mind, these are role players, and once you move over to search and destroy now, which are your snipers for Elevate, they can absolutely take a spotlight. Now, you did mention, Cali, about the music that should be played on the game number 2. You guys should absolutely do that, because why? The search and destroy, I truly feel like it's gonna be a walking highlight here, coming from like the side of Ma, Sinuo, alongside Susano as well, and Candy. It's just all gonna come down to the snipers here. I truly feel like, Ali.
Yeah, it does. So you gotta have to hype it up. And if you want a hype song brought to you by Malupiton, that rapper, Cash G, his name is Cash G, all right? Search Distruck, DISSDRUCK by Malupiton. You're gonna have a great time watching this. You're never gonna understand what it means because it's gibberish, but it's hyped enough for you to get psyched into the coming game up ahead. But enough of that talk right there. Now we talk about Search and Destroy and who has been the best players for two squads. You mentioned Elevate and Elevate Candy and Susano for Elevate. Right now we need to kind of talk about the elephant in the room. After that loss up against Q9, it does seem like X-Rock's mental game isn't entirely there yet, right? You can see it on this map number 1, but on this Search and Destroy, where it has been pretty effective for them. They did lose one map up against Q9 in the upper bracket, but they won 2 maps, which is incredibly consistent performance coming through for Sunuo. He had 17 kills in one of those games, but the problem here now is what's going to be the position for Ma, Warden? Because you kind of saw it on that Kurohana Metropolis. He did not utilize a sniper because he was not hitting his shots. On Express, he had to do the same exact thing, so that left them with only one player that can really utilize the sniper. So that needs to change here. Suno just have to be consistent, while Ma needs to figure something out, because if he does not hit those shots on point, Candy and Susano, they're gonna put them to the mixer. They are capable just like that. They can be him at times if you give them that opportunity.
I mean, I feel like Ma should still stick to not using a sniper here, especially when you are talking about, oh my days,
That's
we got
criminal.
Elevate. I'm not gonna assume, but we got some Chinese fans perhaps here just rocking the Elevate jersey as well. I mean, this is nice. But anyways, back to my point here, Callie. Ma, I don't think he should be using the sniper. I feel like
No, that's
the pacing
criminal. That's
it's
criminal
just
right
does
there.
that. Elevate moves in pretty quickly now for search and destroy, and especially if you're going to be playing on the offense. No,
Hola,
on
hola,
defense, I still
second
feel like you can
round.
rock the dual sniper setup, but on
Hola.
offense, you need to have
Welcome,
more
welcome,
faster
welcome.
pace on the offense, Cali.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, that makes sense. So now, are you going to be profiling X-Rock if you're Elevate? Because you're going to be
Like
the map
the
picker
stream, huh?
on this
Don't forget
next
to like.
game mode. The Search and Destroy, the only map that you have won so far in the knockout stage,
Bring and take off.
it was Express. No, Express is the map that they won up against Wolves. Now, you did ban out Tunisia, and the other map that was banned by X-Rock was Express. So you're left with Kurahana Metropolis.
let
You
me
have
know.
a takeoff map right here, along with the
I'll
firing
check this
range.
बढ़िया.
Now,
All
in terms
good.
of comfort pick, firing range seems to be a map that
हाँ
Elevate
बैकग्राउंड
wants
है
to
इसलिए
play
मैं ज्यादा
around
बोल नहीं रहा हूँ.
this
क्या है
season
इधर?
and on the
काम वाम
past
चल
Arena
रहा है, सब कुछ
Masters
चल रहा है.
tournament.
तो
But
मेरा
if you
वहीं
take a
से
look at the
background आएगा.
statistics there and what the
इसलिए वैसे ज्यादा
performance was
बोल नहीं
like
रहा हूँ,
for
but ठीक है.
X-Rock, they're currently 2 wins and 0
There is
losses on
someone on
it, with a
chat.
+4
Obviously, I
differential
have to talk.
on their scores up against their opponents. And Sinuo, not to mention, just scored 17 kills to take an MVP up against Q9, who had Sun and Uling on
Yes.
that roster. It does look like Kurahana Metropolis could be a great map pick for them, although there is a map that was wrapped here by X-Rock up against Q9 where it ended up with the win. This seemed to be a map where PJ happens to be great. So if they can have an MG40 to set up on a Kurahana Metropolis, that would mean enough for Elevate. But let's see what the map pick here is. They're gonna take a takeoff map.
Knew it, bro. I just knew it for a fact because all throughout the tournament, we've seen takeoff ban on search and destroy. And I know for damn sure
Which map
Elevate
are
is
they
well
playing?
damn good and takeoff. It's just that
think
something that
that-
has been forgotten under this squad's name. Let's
No,
get
they're
it
playing
on.
takeoff?
X-Rock, you better watch out.
I mean,
Wow.
all of the matches that we saw for takeoff
Okay,
for
this is gonna
Elevate
be interesting.
can be converted to the last
I'm
year.
watching this
That
map
was
for
when
the
they were
first
still
time
repping
in
WPM,
the
but hey,
tournament.
if it's a map that you feel confident on, Alea, let's see what the players are going to be providing here. Do note that a takeoff map that was played by X-Rock, they all lost it up against Stalwart and Kagendra. So that speaks a lot here for the Elevate map pick. They'd rather play through their enemy's weakness rather than their own
So-
strength for the moment.
Just for the
This current timeline
information,
that we have.
the
Olay has
Team
done his
in
job.
blue,
It's just
X-Rock,
wanted the players to
is
make
a
the
Chinese
connections
team.
here. Mod spots
The
one player
team
on
in
top, Cali.
yellow,
That is going to be Susano. There's
Elevate
going to be
is
information
a
there, but he missed
Philippines
a
team.
shot, and now Susano knows
So
where
it
he
is
is at as well.
China versus
Well
Philippines.
over 50 seconds has
right
passed,
now.
Cali. No players dropped, not just yet.
Just giving them their own dose of medicine. But it kind of backfired there as Nono gets to pick off Candy. Making this a 4v5, the bomb still yet to be picked up. You're relying so much on your sniper to make a play. And he died.
Unfortunate, sniper down. Sinuo, Ma still alive in regards to X-Rock. And it's going to be Yopi picking up the bomb now. That is an alarming call here that they want to go for a push on towards the bomb site. It is looking towards an ace site now. Yopi, PJ will be on the front lines. Backed up with close. Some still lurking here on towards B4. But Truana meets the players of Elevate. And Sinuo from the back shuts down Yopi. Now it's just going to be close.
Lol.
Susano all alone here to clutch it up. Clo knows
That
it's
was-
exposed already, but Susano's still
That was a
unknown.
bad play. They
Just making all of these noises.
They
That
fall-
should be info game for
fell in
Rushi.
trap.
And yeah, that's going to be one. Killer there for the trade. It's a 1v3 situation. Where he's going to take this attack, man. He's going to try to work for the flank, but Ma immediately gets that kill. And it starts with that first blood to take down Kendi, one of the clutch players that you have for Elevate. Also a key player. If you give him an ice cold start, Elevate's going to run into a lot of problems.
1 for 1 for 1 for 1 here for the set of X-Rock. It was a team ace there, granted. And now, Elevate, they gotta change their tempo up here. They need to play more fast. I mean, Takeoff is absolutely one of those maps that you just can't
Either you
play
can,
ISO, especially when you're on the offensive side. As we've got
I
to
mean, if
see
you're
early aggression here from Rusi.
thinking of
Quite
switching to
fortunately from the
MP,
back,
like
no
if
one's
you
going to
have
be supporting the players on the top here for Elevate. And
MP
actually, the
खेलने
kills
वाला
here
तो थोड़ा
granted is
देख के
Kenny's
सीख भी
fight
सकते हो
connection onto
if you
Rusi, but
want.
Ma gets the kill square towards Susano.
Important start for Ma. Make sure this team is going to be consistent with their long-range assault, especially when you're starting on the defense on a takeoff map. We saw him very aggressive on that firing range last time they've matched up with Q9. But he's just holding the back lines.
Finding the grass once again. X-Rock showed a bit of aggression, and that is why Elevate is right now falling back. Player 3 though. Nono is going to be all alone in that inside of the B-bomb site, but he's playing a bit of a nifty off angle here, and if ever Elevate doesn't check this, he should be able to go out with one kill in the process. Yep, that's going to be Yopi out. The information is going to be relayed. The rest of the players of X-Rock is going to be reacting to it, leaving this one player behind to anticipate that anti-flank. Nono nearly gets another kill. Fortunately, PJ survives.
Another trade's going to be waiting to happen there. That's Sunuo. Oh, he spots the feet. I don't know if he likes that, but the angle right here is kind of deadly. Just waiting for Elevate. Oh, they're going to stick a plant. 25 seconds left.
Bomb has been planted.
There we have it.
It's all up to you now. Finish
Ay, kills after kills here for the side of X-Rock, and that's going to be pretty clean, Cali. I mean,
defused.
you take a look at that breakdown as well and how they were able to take that retake,
ये for
and it's
this is
just
why I
them
think कि Chinese
going
team
for a
को
push in multiple angles.
search and destroy में हराना
And to be more specific,
is,
that is the fountain. As well
next to impossible
as the
task.
P4 area that Nono was
There-
kind of abusing there.
SMD
When you have
is
the
just
full mid-map
flawless.
control, you
Chinese
should be
teams,
able to
SMD
easily
is
take
just
over the
flawless.
generator side on the map. Elevate's trying something new here. Going aggressive towards mid. Scaffolding's in their control already. They're looking for Nono, who has been the bane for them in the last round. Sniper shots for Suno will not
That
connect, and
wall,
Yopi now
man.
gets the opening pick. But Nono seems to be a guy that they could not really sniff out for the moment. He just decides to take a swing, and he does find him. Taking him out in the bomb plant.
Okay.
Good at the A side.
First
Okay.
bomb plant. Now it's going to be a 1v4, making it 1v3. Ma takes down one. Kendi going to go for the challenge. Whip
Bro.
out the pistol. Secure the kill, but instead the pride gets to
Okay.
him. He wants to go for that honorable
They are
1v1 with a
still
sniper,
alive
but
in the
clearly it's
competition.
not going to favor him. If he was able to get the kill, turn it down to a 1v2, and it could have been a doable case, but it doesn't matter. Elevate finally winning their first round.
Kendi is a big fan of Ma. You can see it on his Twitter page. And doing a gunfighter there says a lot on that he's not ready to back down, right? You know, he's really gonna fight in there with Elevate, the Red Rebellion. They'll be surging through an A side hit. A lot of the utility is gonna be thrown out, but they still could not find any pick. Nice angle being taken by Sinuo. They pretty much have that entrance at the A side covered up for so far. So you need some guy to be
By
sent
the
out
way,
around
Stefan,
mid.
all
They do want to
all
make this
good
attack work because
there.
Nono can instantly hit that rotation and
सोने नहीं गया.
easily cut you off on this one.
Great change of pace here. First set of Elevate once again barging here on his A-bomb side, but player one goes down. Another player goes down once again. Fortunately, the trade comes in. It's actually a 2-for-2 trade here, Cali. So as we move over to this retake, it's going to be a 3v3.
No. She's gonna have the shots fired. He's been the bane of it. Rushi finds one. No, spray transfer. Not gonna be good, but no. Going to be icing it up once again. Crucial maps that they need, and Nono is really fully converting it. If he cannot be sorted early, this guy might erupt for a 20 bomb. Judging from the pacing that he's been playing, he's just around that circle in the middle of the map. That fountain right there. That's where he get most of this info. If someone is running with that P2 from Elevate, he's gonna hear that. If it's on the generators, even easier for him to get that access and maybe cut them off.
Two smokes deployed here for a set of Elevate on this mid map. That should be a pretty heavy mid search here coming in from them, but Nono falls back away in the perfect time. Spots down PJ off the rotation, and now it's gonna be Elevate. Once again, just taking things slow. So they have lost their entry fragger.
Interesting that Suno still has not looked pretty good on this map right here. Maybe that could be a reason why he has not been picked by X-Rock a lot and why they lost the last two maps here in CDSI on this takeoff. One kill is not enough for him, but if you can just get those informations with the sniper, you're gonna really need that one badly. A B-side hit for Elevate. It's a 5v5 retake, 5v4 retake with
Three
PJ
people
down.
watching, that is
Pretty heavy
Well,
mid
thank
push
you very
here.
much,
Might just
guys.
come in, but
Thank you for watching.
wow, finally spots down Yopi. Suno connects with Klo. And now it's going to be Sasano. Kendi here in a 2v5. Bomb's going to get sticked on. They don't have any angle whatsoever. It should be another win here for the set of X-Rock.
Looking so aggressive on that defense. It doesn't even matter where Elevate is taking these attacks right here. They seem to have a great call out on how they're going to win this matchup right here, and mainly why. Again, there's really not much mid-map presence for Elevate. Why do you think Elevate won the first round? It's because they were able to make that push on scaffolding. So they're gonna do the same exact thing here. Should be able to scout around and maybe get some information and get the attack on the A side and get the full wrap, but counters will be done here by Meng Chuan Chuan with that MG42. Opening pick's been made, and
Yeah,
yeah,
this map is very
that's just good.
one-sided. It is
Duration
very
might just be talked about
A
here for
dominant
Elevate. Yes, for sure,
match.
you're forcing map of
A-
takeoff.
A-
Axrock not so promising with
side
it, but you
dominant
are pushing yourself into a very
map,
open map,
so
and which
that is
Axrock has those promising snipers. Sinuo all of a sudden just erupting. We go back to this round with 1v4 here for Kendi. A lot of angles he has to worry about, and
Oh,
Sinuo
wow,
just
what a
gets
shot.
the shot beautifully. Axrock here going rounds after rounds, Cali.
And from 1 kill, now he has 6. Guy erupted in the last 2 rounds. Gotta give him that. Meng Chuan Chuan, you really have to also highlight that the way he's been able to hold that A side with that MG42 has made Elevate think that they cannot push that one easy. So they're trying multiple ways for them to win this fight. There goes the first nade. You take down Suno, who found 3 kills in the last round. Peach is gonna stick with
wow.
that R9. No gonna be able to cut off Yofi. And Peach is not gonna be able to get that kill. They gotta pick up that bomb. But Sarushi on the flank gets one. The back super PJ is successful. Now Nono swings on 5, but Kendi for the trade. It's 1v1 after 1v1. Sunuo goes down to Sano, now getting the kill with the pistol. Getting that 2 Ps to maintain it in a strikeable distance.
good. They
I
were
feel like the
on
setup, the gun composition here is just much more better for a set of Axrock though. Yes, Elevate able to take down a round, but having an Odin for your side, especially in a map of takeoff, just goes into a much more promising odds of you winning. Move over to the next round. Talks process, no Elevate. Let's see what we can make up for. Looking like they are going to be playing default, but looking at the aggression here from the set of Axrock, this might go in pretty well or disastrous, Scally. It's just all going to come down to the timing now.
It's an X cross that they probably set up. It's going to be a good up angle here for Rushi to find those 2 eliminations. Trades will not favor Elevate. Axrock with the better reads on the defense. You love to see it happen, especially with Meng Chuan Chuan able to hold it down on the A side yet again. This has been one of the weakest links that Axrock had up against Q9, and he has 7 eliminations for the moment.
This was
He's
more or
able to
less
perform really
expected.
well as well on hardpoint
That
earlier.
Axrock
Loving the
is
reset here for a set of
But I
Schumann.
mean,
Elevate now here playing on the defensive side.
90% of the
And they stand better here though. I mean, there are teams, Scally, that really excels more on defense.
This one is definitely a defensive-sided map, if you could tell from how Axrock just dominated that. I mean, you're easily granted that easy mid-map presence if you're starting on the defense, and that's how pretty much Axrock won this fight on the first half.
Sano pushing up. There could be a lot of 1v1s that could happen here, and could be just Sano finding the shot to connect up against Nono. Now, Axrock playing this one really slow despite the lead that they're having. Now that's going to be enough as well for 2 players of Elevate to push up. That is going to be player 2 and player 1. Yopi and PJ of Mob from afar shuts down Kendi.
Yopi's in a very aggressive spot on the scaffoldings. I don't think he has been spotted yet. Oh, he does! Nice shot taken by Ma. He's got 8
Wow.
and PJ and Kaylor, the last 2 players standing. The bomb is going to be dropped here where exactly PJ is holding on B4. They got to have to hold it down. And the thing is that Axrock kind of waited too long to make their move. So they only got 40 seconds left, and they're going to be desperate in moving around the map.
He knows he's up there. Wow,
Wow,
what a
down
team.
the scaffolding, and there we have it. Now a 1v2 with Ma. He's going to be tested. He has been a clutch factor for Axrock several times. But he's going to have to figure out which angles are going to be needed exactly for him to win this gunfight.
Very difficult कि वो
PJ
बॉम्ब
Cole
गार्ड के लिए खेलेंगे.
inside of the Red Rebellion. Gonna be too far away though to possibly
उठाने
get the
देगा
trades.
बॉम्ब ऐसे नहीं
Cole's gonna be
करेगा.
holding the top side down. Actually, never mind.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a
देखो.
heavy crossfire here.
This is
Set
what
it
I
up and
was saying.
finally Elevate, winning. A bit more this time around. As they draw down the lead to just 3. First round on the second half, 1 over by Elevate.
Yeah, Matt just panicked there. I mean, he knew that there was a guy
Okay.
holding down that top blue. He could have made a rotation around the fountains and got themselves an A rotation there. He still had a couple of times, but you can only work with what you can get, right? The game just happens so fast, you barely have no time to make a reaction. First blood goes towards Kendi, though, this time on this
Wow, what a
defensive
shot,
side.
bro.
They have a 2-1-2 split. Loving that Kendi's the one on the mid map. Easy control information. Ooh, this is by an inch.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta hit those crucial shots there if ever you are allowing to get the breakdown towards the A bomb side.
He knows people
Again,
are
it's
there.
an early
Man knows
4v5
people
force
are
by the side
there.
of Elevate. Rusi was just strolling through that mid map quite out in the open, and Kendi was able to make the most out of it. Now, Extra, they are funneling here on the direction of that A bomb side. What meets them in that side, though, is going to be 3
बहुत
clear
अच्छी
for the side of Elevate.
पोजीशन में ओ did he नहीं
And there goes the signature again for X-Rock. They're just gonna wait. I don't care where you are. I don't care what kind of angle you're holding. We're just gonna hold it down until you make a move and overextend. But on takeoff, does it really apply? I mean, there's always immediate mid-map presence again on the defensive side on this map. So if you move down and you get caught up by at least one player, it will be pretty hard to find the trades unless you pit him onto it. He saw the foot, and the PJ was able to make the push, but
wow
they kind of got baited on that, Warden.
yeah
They just want to aggressively elevate, should trample down, but Susano actually doubles it down as well. It's going to be a 2v2 here. Numbers all equalized. Nono and Ma. Nono from the back gets the wrap. That's going to be Kendi here in a 1v2
Bomb has been planted.
against Nono and Ma. Bomb's going to get planted.
And Nono's just looking so good. 12 kills on the first 9 rounds. And they're even spreading it out, waiting for Kenny to pop off on the scaffoldings. And he hears that information. Nono gonna lead this communication with Ma. Rotation looking on point. Oh, he spots him. This guy's dead. Kendi gonna be exposed wide open. Yep, Ma with the hit mark. Bomb is not gonna be defused. He is back against the wall. He has to make a move, and no, gonna be able to make that read. Now they're just 2 rounds away from winning this.
Well, the line here for Elliot. Once you get the first pick off, you just have to play it defensively. Because once you over-aggressively push,
Destroy the objective.
that's going to be Axrock here, just able to get the Punisher. Now round number 11 starts to kick in. Can we see more of a passive approach here for Elevate?
Oh, first blood. Oh, that is going to be a nice angle there for Suno. Still not enough to find that kill. Still looking like a 1v1. Yeah, Susano decided to take a look one more time and say, hello, I'm here, kill me, Susano. Gonna fall down, and Suno gonna get that kill, but a trade will be made by PJ as the nade connects onto Rushi. And if you're Elevate, you're completely not that far off of this game. I mean, for as long as you avoid giving this next round up against X-Rock,
I'll do it today only
it's still pretty much winnable, but
between
you
the
have to make sure that you're gonna have a perfect attack coming through Yopi. Because he's the one holding down that A side with that MG42, and he's only got 3 eliminations. The lowest in the lobby.
Oh my god. The MG42 is disgusting. Spam 2-1 now through the wall, forcing it down to a 3v3. Nono spots Kendi in that process. But looking like X-Rock just running out of time here. They have to go for this commitment on this A bomb side. If I was Elevate here, just allocate PG to get closer perhaps, but never mind. Flow might just be more than enough to shut down the push.
wow
Now it's a 3v2. They know for a fact where X-Rock is out, and Elevate PJ is going to be reacting to it. He's going to go for that flag from construction. He gets the double, and they close out the round pretty nicely.
It just took too long for X-Rock to make a move there. I feel like with the kill there for Yopi, the wall bang up against Meng Chuan Chuan just made him play a little bit more passive. And the longer they second guessed, they made them move around the map, the longer that they just lost so much control on the rotations of Elevate. Now, still looking like, yeah, lovely smoke right there, but not gonna cut off. Yopi's still gonna be in a nice position around mid-map.
Smoke right there just saved 2 lives of Elevate. Suno was holding the angle down, but it was properly placed. Now it's just all going to come down once again to the pickoffs. X-Rock playing this one there all passively, but look at the formation here for a set of Elevate. They have every lane controlled, but there's going to be a lot of 1v1s that they got to individually win as well, Cali.
There goes the last 1 minute and 10 seconds. 40 seconds is wasted just by holding, stalling, finding some information. X-Rock just gonna want to make that access on that mid-map. I mean, Yopi's gonna be there. PJ's on off angle. You gotta be on point in your rotation here. Shots are being fired. Information is given. Susano takes the first blood onto Nono. Angle's done. Oh, he did not pull the trigger. And Chihuahua's gonna take down Yopi to tie it up, but PJ gonna be able to fully slam it, and he finds 3 eliminations, making the plays in the last 2 rounds for Elevate.
PG
On paper, it just seems like that formation from the
he
set of
just
Elevate
went
just
crazy on
it's too aggressive, and there could be a lot of involvement for this 1v1s, but you take a look at it once again, and there's just a lot of crossfire set it up. Moving over, Elevate here going on a spree for the rounds. Can we see some more though? X-Rock playing this one safely. Once again, a bit of a different formation here for Elevate as they go for a 3-2.
You gotta give it up for PJ. You can see we were telling him that he's not really a great S&D player, but over the course of this last tournament, completely different beast. Love it kills to his name. X-Rock is taking their time. I mean, what more can you do if there's just so much mid-map presence that's going to be given to the defensive side? But finally, there is some changes made. First blood goes to X-Rock. The second is successful for Nono. Now you get the pre-blown plan on the B side. That's a 5v3 that you have.
The bomb has been planted.
Off. Wrong decision here for a set of Elevate. They push up aggressively once again. They get picked off 1v1. Now it's going to be a 1v5 here for Susano to deal with. X-Rock is a round away from match point, and they already claim it. Transition is there. God knows for a fact it's a round over already. Now here, X-Rock here, a game away, a round away from taking the equalizer here for the series, Cali.
A crucial kill to just take down PJ in the last round, who has been the most active in terms of finding eliminations. But the most recent maps that was played on this rounds. But yeah, shots fired for Rushi. He's gonna fall down to Sano with another kill. Shutting him down means that they're gonna have the numbers game and a complete map control around the B side. X-Rock has only got one area to control, and that's going to be on the A side. And Kendi's going to be able to take one guy down with the scope. Smoke there to cover Nono's track. He can still clutch it up with his teammate Ma. One of the best duels that you got, but one gets naded, and it's all down to Ma to clutch it in a 1v4 situation.
No, not standing a chance at all. Kendi from the back gets the kill, and now it's going to be 8-6. Cali, I mean, if ever Elevate just continuously play this one passively and not really overextend to try to go for the pinch early on for the round, when the bomb's not even planted, they still have this chance to force an overtime match.
They do, and they just increase their odds of winning right here. I mean, if we go up 2-0 in the series, that might just play the mental a bit there for X-Rock. That might just give them a little bit more problem, but they're really on pace to win this. They can't afford to choke this one out. I mean, you only need one more round to take it over. Now, you have bomb picked up by Cinemo. It's just all about the top floor presence on this B2.
It's an aggressive position once again here for Elevate, but I'm kind of liking this one now. Klo just can't afford to peek out. Maz holding that angle down, but he's not anticipating Klo to be on the right side. He peeks out. He knows he's there. And that should be a bait and switch perhaps by PJ, but he doesn't initiate at all. Now it's going to be X-Rock here diverting their attention towards his mid-map as Kendi finds the first blood. Susano as well. X-Rock falling like flies. Klo gets Nono. Rusi, Ma, all alone. 2v5.
They got pretty desperate to move around the map there. Could not really take care of the angles. And they're just down to their last 2 players. Is Kendi gonna pick one up? Oh, wow! The Kendi man with the 2-piece out of nowhere. Just one round away to force overtime for Elevate.
And we see overtime. History draws back, way back, and overtime takeoff with Elevate Cali. You know this, but Ma wants to deny that statement. The effects of Kendi early on. 4v5, X-Rock. Playing this one hella aggressively, and they're falling like flies. Elevate we go. Close, Susano. Here, bomb's gonna get planted. This should be a game already for X-Rock.
United Day performance of that last round and this current round that you got. Great flank that you got here for Q1M. That should cut the chase. That's gonna be game set and done. X-Rock wins this map number 2.
Sad. I really thought X-Rock. Lose the round. Melee it will got to it. Time since SND जीतना those next steps नहीं होता. That's not possible.
I mean, Callie, that map right there could have gone to the hands of Elevate. It's just that there were some certain rounds where on offense they played it too slow. Once they changed their pace up, they were able to score some rounds on offense. And then at the same time on defense, they played it out aggressively for like 2 rounds. They were able to fall down with 1. And now all of a sudden they had a passive approach, which X-Rock was just able to counter that with a pretty aggressive push to just close out the deal on the last final round. I think, Elevate played really good search and destroy there, but it was just X-Rock just one step ahead, Gali.
They do. And I'm still questioning what is the thought here for Olea to pick this takeoff map. And I only have one conclusion. They just want to get it out of the way, right? They just want to get it out of the way. Now you can focus on Metropolis and remaining firing range map once you enter the late stages. Takeoff's not been clearly one of the maps that you can clearly say is one of the best for Elevate, because it's not a map that they play a lot. And they always ban it out on a best of 3, on a best of 5, and on a best of 7, even before. So they really took the risk, tried to big ball it up, but they did a nice try. It's a 9-7. They were pretty close on it, but definitely still a lot of things to work on if you ever do want to put takeoff on one of your maps moving forward.
Not bad of a run, actually, there for the set of Elevate. I mean, after all, we get to see there, it went down to 6-2, then 6-3, then all of a sudden, is Elevate here able to score rounds after rounds, especially on the offense. And bam to the bam, I mean, they were still able to get it through, but unfortunately, X-Rock here on that last final round just changed up the pacing too fast for them, to the point that Elevate just gets overwhelmed. Enough to be said, that is it. Let's take a listen in.
我的意思是我滑过去，
因为你第二时间直接去延迟枪
我可以滑过去，我可以滑过去，然后你找个枪位。
找延迟枪戳他就好了。
他那个我去锦衣狙一枪，锦衣的人看吗？
得问罗西。
锦衣不知道，锦衣没信息现在。
我去狙一枪吧。
4个。
4个。A 点可以提速。
开局4个人在看我。
A 点可以提速，直接走。
提，等我，来了。
来跟我。
别急，到了。
我是。That's going to be our call-outs, as well as our listening with your boys from X-Rock, and I say they're pretty calm with it, right? I mean, that's what you want to have. You got to be able to stabilize, not really want to get erratic with it. And they showed an insane display of patience, whether it be an attack side or a defensive side, Warden.
I mean, that's exactly what you'd want to have in Search and Destroy, just clean, precise, direct comms. You don't want anything extra, and it's just something that, if you guys are allowing to be pro players, that has to be like that evident point where communication truly matters. So that's gonna be a good witness for us here to listen towards X-Rock. But now, Callie, I mean, I'm just more than interested as well to see what were the statistics involved into the mixture there for Search and Destroy. Clearly, for Elevate, it was PJ that was able to score a lot of numbers, but for the set of X-Rock, who do you think is it gonna be?
I mean, it's Sunuo. Obviously, gotta be Nono as well, who have been pretty consistent all throughout the Search and Destroy games that they had. But one of which was Sunuo, who only had 1 kill, I believe, in the first 4 rounds. And right after that, he scored like a 3 kills, 3 that eventually led to an Elevate loss on the round. And right from that, they just got comfortable. But obviously, looking into our team results, it's looking like Elevate's going to be on the deficit here. X-Rock did a great time adjusting, especially for the defense that they started with. With 16 kills, with a 1.78 KD. It was up there, always running on that mid-map, intercepting whether the attack will come through at the generator side for the B attack for Elevate, or rather through the scaffoldings. And Ma also hit his strides right here, which is nice. But Sunuo, the guy we were talking about yesterday, being the back-to-back MVPs, had it rough. And they had to leverage that with the performance from Meng Chuan Chuan, with that MG42 that got him 13 kills in here.
Yopi on 4 for 14 is one of the key factors, perhaps, that really slowed the squad of Elevate down. I mean, looking at his deaths as well, I mean, 14 that is the most inside of this lobby, but we don't really title Yopi as that MVP for, for Search and Destroy, but we take a look at that MVP overall. It is going to be Nono here with 6 now to his name with a 1.42 rating, Cali.
Looks good to me. That's Nono for you, one of the best in the world individually. And he may not have a lot of MVPs, but the amount of figures he pulls through in the mid games, especially in hard points and control with that equalizer, he spices things up, give his team that leverage, and make this win work for them. Now, our Search and Destroy officially done and dealt with, and I can't believe first 2 games just went by like that. Now we're just left with these 2 teams racing to 3 more maps for their own, and we will have ourselves our second team that will go to the grand finals, and we'll be pacing Q9 later on. Now, looking into it, Control is going to be our next map up ahead, where you have a team like X-Rock looking so solid in that Seaside Control, especially with that win up against Q9 yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like it is going to be Seaside here because it is going to be X-Rock choosing to map Cali. And overall, I mean, I just want to draw things back as well in regards to the pacing on the Search and Destroy. I mean, we were just so used to that S&D between Q9 and X-Rock, and it took, well, damn, so long. And on paper for this game of Search and Destroy between X-Rock and Elevate, I mean, yes, for sure, there was a lot of rounds involved, but once you get to see the shots to connect, there was just a lot of commitment, a lot of aggression, and went by pretty quickly, Cali. Now, it might just be Seaside for Control here, Cali, but do you actually feel like they can go rounds after rounds here on Seaside? Yes, for sure, statistics is right there, but we all know Elevate is one of those teams as well that just likes to sit at the back end and try to learn how the approach looks like for their opposition.
Now, we're looking into our statistics once again, and we go back into their past matches in the CDSI 2024. Elevate has more freedom when it comes to playing their Control game mode, because they have played all 3 maps and had good reps on it on the group stage and up until here in the knockout stage. Now, we could say that they are the more superior team, knowing that they have 7 wins and 0 losses. For the moment, they are undefeated in Control, but it's up to the task for X-Rock to make sure that they break that here today, should they want to force the keys to victory of their side to favor them in advance to that next stage. But all the more reason why we gotta highlight X-Rock here is that they look pretty good on that Seaside. So if you're Olay, are you gonna pick that map, or are you gonna go to an Arsenal Control where it does look like it has been the worst map for a team like X-Rock when it comes to playing it? So I don't know, we're gonna come and find out as we enter our map number 3, as we continue to put themselves in a nice position. We call it the swing game, Morden. You win it, you have nice position to get that hard point right up next on that coming games.
Well, let's come and get it. And come again, this is going to be a map here before this best out of X-Rock. So if they're going to be sticking through on the paper, if they're going to be, following their whole projection here, then it might just be Seaside. So if it's going to mean quite a lot if ever, they do take this win away, because after all, at game number 4 is going to be a map here that will get forced by the set of Elevate, but it doesn't really matter regardless. I mean, Hardpoint has just been so much of a promise here for them. So, hey, I mean, it is absolutely a swing game after all. Whoever wins this very game number 3, Cali, will be able to take the lead back here to the series.
Absolutely. And it's not going to be looking good if you're X-Rock to lose the next 2 maps right here. So if you're a fan, you want them to at least win one of the respawns that will be coming up ahead. Either it be a hard point or this Control game up ahead. You just want to make sure that you're not going to be back against the wall when you're about to play your Search and Destroy, because that's high pressure in your face. Because if you win that Search and Destroy, let's say it does, you're going to have to win another Control map, and it's going to play with your mind, and you're going to have to overthink things. Now, we're back here once again at the AG Esports Center, live at Chengdu, China. We got our viewers ready for more matchups for this lower bracket finals up against Q9. These 2 teams definitely have taken a loss. That's one. But if you're taking a look at their head-to-head, X-Rock seems to be the ones the better pace here. Look at that crowd. Hear it. It screams home game for X-Rock, and Elevate is up there trying to make it neutralized by shutting down this team on the map 3.
I mean, home court is truly the plus side here for a set of X-Rock. After all, they're playing on China here, and you get to see a lot of that audience from the crowd is truly rooting for the side of X-Rock, but there's some influence as well different side of Elevate, and it's just needed to be mentioned, Callie. After all, you are playing on a LAN setting, and the psych might just kick in, especially when the crowd is up against you. As now we get to see there's one person in the crowd playing Call of Duty Mobile, so I mean, this guy's locked on, bro.
They're playing 1v1s to see who's the better team. And maybe,
a tryout
some
for
of this
X-Rock.
guy. Yeah, a tryout. I mean, X-Rock is looking for players on their academy team, by the way. So,
Really?
if you are, yeah, they're that good that they're looking for the next
X-Rock
best
Valley.
thing. Ah, man. I'm too old to play games.
Not playing 1v1 against you again, bro. Never again.
Yeah, you lost to me on a sniper because I was
Excuse
camping.
me, it was a tie.
It was a tie, but I have 10 points higher than you. And now we get to start this game. Map number 3, we go to control.
Seaside.
Elevate's going to be picking. It's Seaside. Oh, never mind. It's X-Strong that gets to pick the map. So Seaside definitely will be our map to go to. So, yeah, just like what we were wishing, we now get it granted. You're looking into Sinol, who played absolutely amazing, up against Q9, where they won a 4-0. Can they do it up against Elevate, who loves to run through the enemy spawns? PJ's Purifier, Kalo's Equalizer, those are going to be the bane if it does not get sorted out.
Most shockingly here, it's going to be Elevate actually choosing that offensive side. I know for a fact, for sure, X-Rock is just much more comfortable on defense, but let's see. It's going to be the call look like they're on the offense. Looking like it's going to be a 1-4 split, and the first kill is going to go down to Yopi. 2-1 response back with 1, but a lot more kills will be found over here on this A control point, and it's going to be a divide and conquer play. First segment already captured by Elevate.
They could not even hit them with that quick flank right here from Ma. Because that's just so many overwhelming plays that he has to worry about it. Not to mention, Yopi was just kind of watching the flank right there. So they immediately get the extra minute to the clock. And now Kalo is just playing around the B side and making like work of this rotation. You got 2 players coming through mid-map as well for Elevate. Rushi needs to hold it down, but he falls, and now it's cleared up.
Wow.
It's a 2-man sack on the B side with number 3 and Kalo playing the distraction game. 2 more players for X are going to be back at spawns, and now the segment is being done on the B side. We're barely under a minute in this game.
Capture is just so quick here. X-Rock, you need to move. Oh my god, look at the segment, look at the progress. Elevate wins this round by the objective. Wow.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
What just happened? Let's count the kills here. You count X-Rock, I count Elevate.
27.
They only had 10 kills. X-Rock had 5-6 kills. A minute on the clock, and it's just enough for Elevate to win it.
मतलब kills के लिए गए नहीं सीधा objective
X-Rock,
capture
show
कर
us some better offense here. Let's try to get it. Elevate go. Pushing on
Look,
with 3
he's
players
gonna
on the A control point. It's a 2-3 split. And the first 2 kills here on his A control point will go to the hands of X-Rock.
Oh, can they still win that even up close with R9? So it's going to be able to build up to a Predator missile. Extra's going to be back at spawns, but they're sending their 2 players right away on the A side with number 4 in Mob, playing the courtyard. Now they have secured the A side. That should be a free capture for them. And Elevate just gonna try to give that one away, but here comes the next wave. PJ gonna have an Arden in his hands, and they're going to be able to get the shutdown of those 2 players. And number 1 in yellow and Yopi gonna be there to slide in and chow Rushi, and they're gonna get taken down. X-Rock at spawns, they're getting trapped.
That Hetty is nasty, Callie. Now Cole is going to be falling back away. Throws that nade up in the air. Can he find next one? But look at the rest of the players from here. First set of Elevate. They're going to be occupying every lane from spawn here for X-Rock. They're trapped, Callie. Nowhere to go. Fortunately, they do get a breakthrough here for that B lane, and that's going to be 2 players here going out, going for a circlement run, and they should be able to get a pinch, but the damage is so on for Yopi.
Yopi 1 Kenobi showing the force. Go be strong on that one. 8 live count lead for Elevate, but if you're X-Rock, you're completely not that far off. But you gotta have to make a capture work here. Only 25 seconds for you to play around the map, and PJ's going to be able to cut them off. But luckily, Joanna there for the shutdown, Susana there for the trade. Quickly going into the B side, X-Rock is straight up slamming, but Kalo with the equalizer. Gonna be good for 4 eliminations, and 10 seconds is all that's left, and Elevate is spawn running. 3 lanes covered up, and Kalo with the equalizer, shredding X-Rock like Jesus. The clock runs out, it's over now. And X-Rock looking like he's weak. Arms are heavy. They're vomit on their sweaters. Mom spaghetti.
Slim Callie is on. Chloe is shouting. Elevate can be heard. Dominance flies through the air as they win the first two games. First two rounds, per se. We go back with X-Rock here, playing on the defensive side. We arguably saw the fastest offensive take here from the side of Elevate, and it might just turn to that way as we get to see a heavy mid-surge brought to you by the side of Elevate, as Kendi is going to be all over this A control point, putting some damage done there. But unfortunately, at the end of it, Rusi meets him with his own war machine as well. But look at the spawn trap here, ensued by the side of Elevate.
Oh man, Susano with the Susano Claw. Of course, I have to bring out the name, man. The name is a myth itself, eh? It's a spawn trap. X-Rock with a mob grinder. More experience points for 11, and now they're gonna have the plays for Kalo going strong, able to build up to a Predator missile. And they do the time on the B side. And they're also doing time on the A side quickly. X-Rock needs to go.
Four-man cap.
Yeah, four-man cap. It's not looking good. You don't want to get this through. You need to win this gunfight.
Progress starts to ensue once again, halfway through done. Last wave of detachment is X-Rock is going to be hoping for, but 2 players goes down, 3 players goes down, make it the 4th, but Nono denies with an equalizer. He survived for another wave. The Freddy flies through. A lot of things happening here, but so far it has been favoring Elevate and X-Rock. Get the reset. They're controlling the lanes now. If they can play the next wave perfectly, maybe till then they have a chance.
A great save by Nono to keep this team alive and avoid that second segment to be captured on this A side. Now, what they lack currently is that second lane, as they only have their players pretty much focused up on this A side. And you can see Elevate is kind of abusing the third lane right here, right through the B side. They're sending number 3 and 2. That's Kilo and PJ to enemy spawns. And Nono's not about to have a good time right here. Okay, I mean, all attacks at the 3 fronts. Nono gets to take down the spawn trappers, so you're now able to make sure to destabilize Elevate. Now you're in the best position to go up and extend towards the map. What a sudden turn of events. X-Rock has the advantage here.
Spawn trap not going to be a viability anymore here for a set of Elevate. They just have to go for one more break here. 9-12. They still have the lifeline to go for a trade. They check out the right side. 2-on-M finds one. Ma gets the trade. Yopi finds Ma. Rusi on the feet finds Yopi as well. It's a back and forth trade here, but Snow whips up the Sparrow at the right time. Takes down Kenny and P-Day, and it's going to be another wave sustained by the side of X-Rock.
And it all just started with Nono as he takes down PJ and Kilo on their spawns. And completely resets everything, and then they won the 1v1s on the A side. And they completely are able to be in a good stature here. But play for trade's been one good thing that Elevate has done pretty good for their squad. You're gonna have to burn out all your operators just to stop this wave right here. And number 3, Kill is gonna have an equalizer. Does he get the read? Oh, he falls down. So no, with the 2-piece. PJ brings up your fire. Takes 2 players down, but the War Machine for Roshi able to hold it down for the moment. And I think that might just do it. Only 15 seconds for Elevate to make the push on the A side. It's a 2v3 situation.
Lucy's running out of shells off his War Machine. Flash shell to connect, but unfortunately he doesn't hit. One gets a hit marker. Ma from the back. Sponsors Susano. It's a 1v3 for Klo. Lucy gets the shutdown. X-Rock finally back in action.
What a bounce back from them. They were down by the lives. And Elevate was just kind of playing through the enemy spawns. At one point, Kalo had 6 kills to build up to a Predator missile. Loving the confidence and the composure that you just had there for X-Rock. Especially when Nono, again, had to be emphasized. He had an equalizer on the A side. He was able to stop the full man flood for Elevate. And also, the breakthrough from the enemy strap on your spawns. That is nice, but now we're back to play the attack. The OP1 Kenobi with the 2Ps. They're going to be getting the defense done at the B side greatly, as well as the billiard stable.
Double for double on PJ and Yopi's R9. Starts to connect. Yopi picks up an Odin in the process. But X-Rock just going through this lane on the A control point, but they miss out on Yopi and PJ. PJ goes down. Yopi goes down as well. Massive breakthrough here for Truon, and this should be progress done here on this A control point.
I'm not sure what the idea is for Elevate when you have been winning your first 2 rounds through objective. Here you're just trying to play for a spawn trap. That might be overzealous, but at least you have Kalo with an equalizer there. So everyone that falls down, they're going to get trapped around the spawns. They can win through eliminations. And here we go, Kalo trying to build it up once again. Let them know it. It is the Kraft Swedish cheese grater. Susano with the B50. Able to hold it down, but you got to win the attack on your A side. There's only 1 player left to take down, and Kendi. Shots down no to bring back X Rocket spawns.
It's going to be a big cleanup here for a set of Elevate on at A control point. Now one player, Ma, here for X-Rock, trying to make a push towards the B control point here, while half of the crew will try to go for a push here on A, just try to finish off what they started in regards to the progression.
But X-Rock is looking to play more objective here. You can see a Finch play, mains by Ma, around the B side. Now they're going to get the full side capture on this B flag.
25 seconds left, 26 seconds left. Progress starts to ensue here on this B control point. Elevate here, they have plenty of life count here in comparison to X-Rock, +6 onto their name, and this should be a capture already here for his B control point. Elevate has to place A point nearly perfectly, but he gotta let go of B now. They're dropping it like flies.
Oh, Ryopi still trying to save it, but they're all gonna fall down. And X-Rock, you love the adjustments that they made. Instead of going head-to-head up against Elevate on this frontal gunfights, you just try to play through objective. You know for sure that the gunfights are going to be there, and you start to play this close range. But you have to be quick. You only have a minute and 15 seconds left to make this attack at the A side, and you're currently down by 5 lives. Kenny's going to be utilizing an R9 on this close range. That is going to be deadly. Usually he's got a sniper, but that should do. Oh, he's missing that shot. He's going to get spotted. Rushi's going to have that War Machine invested. No, going to be desperate to make the push on Courtyard. He wants to play for a spawn trap. Kalo's not going to have a good time right here. Same lane, they're going to be covered up. Stuns is going to be there. And Kalo, he's going to put the punches onto No. And Elevate manages to stabilize. When X-Rock had full momentum, they were able to fully capsize it by playing more of a team-oriented game at the end.
Match win advantage here for a set of Elevate. They got 2 operators as well. In it for investment. Kendi has his War Machine. Yopi as well. And now this might just be another heavy take here on this B control point, leaving Kendi all alone with his War Machine to try to divert the attention. Yopi whips at his power. Fast capture here on his B control point ensued.
Oh, this is not looking nice for X-Rock. He already lost so much of your players. They're back at spot. The Predator missile gonna give Elevate more information. Unfortunate there for Kendi. Could not get any value of that War Machine, but nonetheless, you get an extra minute to the clock with this B-side capture.
Time extension. Life count on the lead. Elevate on striking distance to close out this game. All we gotta do now is either to go for the spawn trap or try to get a breakthrough here on his A control point. There's 3 players here waiting for X-Rock.
You have an elevator there for Ma, but PJ, oh no. PJ's on the spawns. He's got a Furious Fire. It's the classic Barbacoa machine. King PJ gets 4 kills in there, and Kalo backs him up. Not getting any kills, but you have done the damage. You are doing time inside of the A side. Just gotta go there quick. Rushi and crew now about to make the push in there as well with their operators have invested. He's got the Annihilator played up. Ma's got 16 kills. Can they convert? They're desperate. Element inside of the hill playing for trades. Nades connects. Kendi with the shot down. Ma cannot hit any shots. And Elevate PJ gonna be able to make the plays. Kalo got fall down. And you save it if you're X-Rock with those countless of waves of attack coming through. Gonna have to give it up to Sunuo, who finds those 2 kills to flush out the players by Elevate inside of the A side.
Another good wave held on here by the set of X-Rock. Elevate struggled in this very scenario before. Is it going to happen again? Kendi picks off Sunuo. Numbers down here inside of the control point. Close spots Ma out. Kendi finds another. Yopi gets the kill. One last player alive here inside of the control point. And Yopi gets the shutdown. Capture starts to ensue once again. Progression is quick. X-Rock, they need to hop in.
And there we have it. Yopi with the clean. That's going to secure.
हो गया और मैप ले लिया भाई. Well done. 2-1 lead.
too much, man.
They did. Absolutely. I mean, it's all right to have 2 lanes, but you only had 1, Warden. You were barely not having any full control of that mid-map. And supposed to be in a control map, whoever gets that mid-map control gets easy access to the B and the A control flag. That was non-existent. It's like you said, that was a nice point right there. Clearly forgot about that. And what happened there, right? When they only had 1 map covered with that tunnel vision to just focus on one side, Elevate extended out to the enemy spawns, where you saw Kalo and PJ just went in there to bully them with that Purifier and that Equalizer. At some point, you just kind of saw Kalo handling everything down to his own. He was getting all of the takedowns with the Equalizer at the spawns, even able to build up to a Predator missile.
You know, the best part here for a set of Elevate, there's no fixed player at all who can go for the spawn trap. Whoever is closer and whoever has an operator, they send them out. And one play that they exactly do here, Callie, is that they send out Kendi always with the War Machine to just cover up his A control point and just make Xbox feel like it's going to be a big old push. Now, Callie, I'm pretty interested to see what's going to be witnessed here over the listen-ins, because I know for sure the coordination was truly spot on, man.
It does. I want to see how they're going to say. Are they going to have any Malapitan plates in there? Let's have a look at the listen-in. Oh, it seems like we're not going to have it. That's sad.
The very
right
moment that we prepare for the transition towards a listen-in, we don't get a listen-in, Callie.
It does. We were prepared for it because we were kind of it's kind of unexpected sometimes, right? But for the time being, I guess we're not going to have any of it prepared. But maybe on the hard point where we're going to see it be played on the next map, it is going to be absolutely played right after the highlight screen. But a key takeaway there that we just witnessed, Elevate might just have this series win right here after failing to lose that hard point in this control map right here, where they kind of dominated Xtrox map pick, where it was 4-1. Okay, we'll play with your mind. You 4-0 Q9, but here when you played up against Elevate, you barely won a map.
Guy, I mean, Xrock, we kind of like called out already that if it is going to be Seaside, there should be a map here for them. But if you kind of look at like how rounds are played out here, except for that very round that they were able to win, actually, in fact, even in that round, it's just that Ellie was able to do exactly the same thing, but just have more of a better approach. But enough of that, though. Let's take a look at the kills here. I mean, Chloe's bound to get this MVP, dropping 32, 16, and 5 with a 2.00 KD and a 1.48 rating, Callie. This guy is a menace in control.
It was unexpected, but he's been playing in this hard point pretty well, so you're just kind of expecting that it's gonna happen in this control at some point. He was kissing that panel like his life depended on it. Right, 2 kill AD is insane, knowing that you're going up against Xrock, and yeah, just his 3rd MVP. That is back-to-back performance and response that you want here. I don't know if it's going to be the Aurora buff or the Panda buff. Maybe it could be both.
Make it through.
Make it through. And now that you're in here, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think because I'm expecting everything to just be PJOP Candy. But now there is an anomaly on the stat lines and on who is providing those initiating attacks, especially in this control C side. I don't think Kalo was expected by Xrock as well, because there's always been PJ with that spawn trap that has found full effectiveness on it.
You know, everything's going well damn good here for Elevate if Chloe's going to be bagging those MVPs and actually getting most of the slays in the competition, Callie, because clearly, once again, if you guys talk about Chloe, this guy was like the most silent, literally the most silent in real life and in-game, are like very docile, pretty humble as well. And now you get to see him in this competition on side, on CDSI. If you observe his camera, he's always hyped up. He's always just communicating pretty quickly and just calling out whatever Impact is doing. Not to be said, I mean, we move over to hardpoint once again on game number 4. Well, most expectedly, if ever Elevate can change this one to another game as well on game 4, then game 5 might just be the last and final game that Elevate needs to claim.
There's a high chance it could end that way. Xrock needs to stay alive. But the problem here is that the coming map up ahead, it will be picked by Elevate. So you have 2 choices here, right? You have Apocalypse, you have Summit. Summit has been a great map for you. You're able to take down Wolves on that map yesterday. So if you do take it here, it's a statement that this is going to be the best map for you, but touching up on that later. On this control map with this Elevate win that gives them a 3 wins and 0 loss record on Seaside. And overall, they have been undefeated, Warden. That is 8 wins, 100% win rate for Elevate. And the only thing that's kind of holding them back here now in this current era is that S&D, but they're slowly getting better on it. We saw the win up against Express. We saw the win up against Wolf on that Express map where they won it clearly in terms of strategies as well as trades. Now we're just waiting for another map to be played here on the Search and Destroy, and if they do take that win, I'm gonna have my head exploding right out there, that because if they manage to just find the right mix in Search and Destroy right before the World Champs opened up, we might see a team better than X-Rock at the moment with this current team in play.
I mean, for sure, and I don't know why, but I just feel like, you know, Q9 is arguably one of the a much more better team out here from X-Rock, all because of that. But if everybody can remain consistent as well for Search and Destroy for Q9, then it might just be a tough battle here. But we'll see about it. For now, Q9 is going to be sitting at the back, just waiting for the game to end off. We do see the players of Wolves actually at the back as well. We got Peg there. We got Gushing as well. I mean, they're just here all out watching, and the China flag gets raised here, Cali.
I mean, you love the support for the Chinese fans. I mean, you remember in CDM Season 8 Grand Finals, it was a sold-out crowd. And that's the value of Call of Duty Mobile in China right there. But now we back into the action in CDSI 2024 lower bracket finals. Elevate now up by 2 wins and 1 loss on this overall series. X-Rock needs a respawn badly. And looking at their record, it has not looked good on Summit if you're basing it in terms of the head-to-head. Summit Hardpoint has been played by Elevate 3 times, and up against solid squads, it was difficult reps, and they have a plus 68 on the differential. For the side of X-Rock, they did play it 2 times. They have a plus 49.5 on it, and they have a 100% win rate in there as well. But here's the thing. Apocalypse Hardpoint is open in this Hardpoint. And it's up to Olea if he does want to play it, because if we're taking matters into own hands on paper, Elevate's Apocalypse, it's 3 wins and 1 loss with a plus 99. And you compare that to the Apocalypse Hardpoint of X-Rock, they have a minus 9.5 after losing up against Q9 yesterday. So if you're doing your notes, Apocalypse seems to be the best map to go to. But if you want to go for a killing blow and you want to just mess the mental game of X-Rock badly, you drag them down to your best map. And that would be Summit Hardpoint.
Wow.
Kendi and the crew gonna get this thing activated. X-Rock needs to win this map badly.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Summit oh Summit, baby. I mean, we move over to the operators as well, Cal. It's going to be all equal. Everyone has a War Machine, that Claw, that Equalizer, that Sparrow, and that Purifier, and it's just all going to come down to who is a better team in Summit. And on paper, Cali, it is Elevate looking to take this one away. I mean, I don't know what you expect anymore here, Cali. X-Rock, if ever you guys are working on your Summit, then good for you all. But for this time being, Summit, Hardpoint, Elevate, looking quite bright.
Okay, let's get this tip started. This V1 is going to be back and forth scrappy, but Elevate opening it up with 3 players that they'll be able to take down. They'll get the first few seconds inside of the hill. Now, the players to watch out for, gonna have to be PJ with that shotgun. For X-Rock, it's gonna have to be Meng Chuan. They are going to be matching each other's space. And who's got the better shotgun clearly will dominate this Hardpoint Summit.
It is 5 to 6 here so far. Come again, Hardpoint number 1. You don't really expect a lot of things to pan out. Definition, not going to be the most probable case. It's just all going to come down to you whenever you are able to hold on to the power position. Computers, one staircase, name it all.
Now, so far, so good for X-Rock. You're keeping up to the pacing of Elevate in terms of finding this V1. But DJ now on a 4 spree. Now the Demon, the Kingslayer, gonna be activated so far. That's gonna allow them to score the first 20 points inside this battle. No, doing a great job finding these eliminations. He's got 6 kills thus far. That will give X-Rock that scrap time, but look at Elevate, contesting everything. No easy points for you.
26-9 here. A pretty heavy lead so far off the run for P1. Now it's going to be X-Rock trying to try to have a better start as they have the spawns for a moment, but it does get flipped away. Elevate pushed up towards that mid-snow, and PJ gets the break from Dark, and then it's going to be Elevate now once again claiming the first 15 seconds inside of the hill.
Yeah, PJ 4-5, almost a kill there for him. Sounds going to get right back into it. The shutdown is there. And now he's starting to figure out why Elevate's best map is going to be Hardpoint Summit and why you had to ban it out. It's because of PJ. He's got 12 kills, the highest in the lobby. The next closer to him is 8 kills by Susano and Nono. Unstoppable so far for Elevate.
Susano, PJ just wrecking havoc here in this P2. 54-13. Time is ticking away. X-Rock looking like they want to self-renew instead.
Ma gonna have only 3 kills here. I feel like he's gonna have to step things up here. Needs to find his 2 eliminations. Just as I say that, he's gonna be able to lock down the last 3 seconds. You have the early rotation onto New. Just gotta hold it down with Rushi, with the War Machine around the back of the spawns. You gotta win the first wave, and they do manage to take that down. So you're opening up this hard point with 2 inside, a potential money hill in your hands if you survive the next wave.
Green is held on to once again. This is the problem here for a set of X-Rock. They're not really putting a lot more lanes covered up here. And so far, Elevate's on the verge of getting the break, but fortunately this time around, they do get the cut off. And it's now going to be Elevate here just haggling on towards the hard point without the spawns given to them. It is going to be Chuanham here going out and Ham on the mid-snow with a claw. Purifier's Barrow is invested as well. 3 operators out here for a set of X-Rock, so they better make the most out of it.
I can't be too complacent still. This last 20 seconds still going to be contested by Elevate. PJ's going to be here making the point. Suno with the shutdown. And they're going to be able to convert this P3 into a money hill with their operators invested. That allowed them to buy time inside the hill and get right back inside this game.
X-Rock here, just only 4 more points away from them to take the lead. And looking like they are going to be able to convert now off those 3 operators. They should have. But now it's going to be Elevate Stranger to possibly go out for their investment as well. PJ Claw, Kendi is out. Purifier is in here now for the show, and they're going to be able to cut off C-Dom.
No, it's just going to be the first one to fall down. Everybody just kind of gets taken down, so now they're spawning on towards Snow. And Susano able to get that read around the map. Goes for 3. Rushi's going to be low. PJ, we haven't seen a lot of this Purifier plays thus far. X-Trucks doing a great job evading that and letting this one crumble around the way. But if you're looking into stats, man, P4 has been a money hill for Elevate. Well, it's been the worst hill in the rotation for X-Truck on this hardpoint summit. Something hasn't changed, and Elevate are able to convert their own money hill. And they got still the last 30 seconds in their favor as the solid start is going to provide them that needed safety net to enter P1.
It's just so evident here so far, Callie. I mean, no contestant whatsoever, not just here for the setback from not until now. They are able to get the break, but the question is, they are able to regain the spawn as well, looking like they are. And that is going to be the last 20 seconds here, handed down to them. Elevate here, looking for some last few of contestment, but they are not going to be able to find anything at all. But it is still a hill, 1 over base by them. We go back to P1 here, Callie, and they are on the lead.
Yeah, X-Rock is outslaying Elevate thus far. Meng Chuan with 21 kills, 6 in a row. Trying to build up to another spree, but kill away from a shutdown. And right back into P1 we go. This is where we kind of saw again a problem for X-Rock, where they could not really sustain so many of their players on this P1. That's why it ended with a 27-8 score line as we entered that P2 in the first hill rotation. And yeah, so far it has not looked the transition very well. They haven't fully adapted to it, but it's all right. The game is still far from over. The score line is just up to 250. You can still figure things out and maybe just worry about the next hard point. But this next 30 seconds is still as important, as you do not want this to turn into a money hill in favor for Elevate, who has already gotten a massive lead to start.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit too late here, Callie. It already has been a money hill here for the side of Elevate, and they're not letting X-Rock contest at all. Yopi has been able to control and sustain this mid lane away from the side of X-Rock. 1 player as well towards the cage is Jared. They're just ensuring that they got this hardpoint locked down, and what only X-Rock is able to claim, Callie, is the last 3 seconds inside of this hill.
155 to 87 in favor for Elevate as we enter P2. Early rotation for X-Rock on the favorable spawns. But it doesn't even matter, really. Just want to have the top 4 control. That's as important as holding down the enemy spawns. Now, it is going to be a Predator missile going to be dropped there by Yopi. Information for them, but Rushi with the shutdown with the War Machine, that's going to hold off Elevate for now. And you try to just chip away that lead bit by bit. but you kind of lost out on spawns. El Candy's gonna have the top side in control, and here comes the wave for Elevate as they enter P2.
Your fire needs to sustain. Same goes for the equalizer. Two operators here invested by the set of X-Rock, and they're going to be able to claim the first 30 and looking to be the back 30 as well. I mean, spawns are now going to flip here for the set of Elevate, but unfortunately for them, the Predator meets them at the end. Rusi finds the double. No with an equalizer, still going wild and ham. And they're going to be able to win the bulk of the time inside of this hill. And Elevate, though, they are going to be translating back, responding back with an early rotation to first next hard point.
Yeah, nice adjustments that you're seeing there for Elevate. And X-Rock, your order now is to utilize Moss and Outlander to make the break and flip the spots. Chuanem up close and confident. They're looking like they want to slap this hard point completely, but Killer brings out the equalizer. They're going to be able to clear off the point, but no. Around the back of the map, there's going to be a team up, and Elevate will secure the spawns for now. But it's going to be a pinch play coming through both sides for X-Rock, right through green towards snow. But that is going to get handled by Elevate for the moment, and the hard point will belong to them for the next 20 seconds.
Back spawn given, a pinch from the set of X-Rock on green will get denied as well. And now they only have an option here to push up towards mid snow and probably on the front side of the hard point. Three players decide to make the play, but Yopi from the back with a Sparrow denies too. Cable cart denied as well. And now JV Candy pushing up here from mid snow with a war machine. Plenty of opportunities there to let go of the anchor as well from the back to flip the spawn. And if ever timing is right, Elevate should get that early rotation, but instead it does go to the hands of X-Rock. But as we transition to the next hill Cali, Elevate is on striking distance to close out the game.
Yeah, just only needing 30 more points as we enter this B4 right here. X-Rock, this has been their worst hill rotation, so they decided to just make it early, get the proper setup, to not get themselves snowballed into this matchup. Now you need a full 60 to get right back inside this game. Elevate gonna be attacking multi-angle. Smokes are covered there. You have insane AR players that has shut down Elevate so far, coming through the mid-map, and that leaves them to only attack on the catwalks, as well as that snows, where you're able to get the takedown for the moment. Elevate now gonna have the access, but Chuan M playing big, going ballistic, earns himself 31 kills. That's the highest for X-Rock, but Kalo trying to flip the spawns over towards Elevate side, but X-Rock again just finding so much value up to the operator from Chuan M.
Good money hill here for the set of X-Rock. They whip out this war machine from the set of Rusi as well to just solidify it. But three players inside of the hard point will come into the break for the side of Elevate. The Fred flies through. Is this going to be enough for them to take the hill right back? Kenji's going to go for the cut. Elevate on desperate measures to try to close out the game, but it's not going to be enough on this very hill. We go back to T1, which we have been able to see X-Rock struggling at.
And the Red Rebellion now slowly ramping up, only needing 40 more points to win this matchup against X-Rock. EJ with 36 kills has got a Purifier in hand. The hard point pops wide open, and now in the hands of Elevate. X-Rock trying to do whatever it takes to take the top side control, Warden, but Elevate still inside the hill.
244 to 161. X-Rock, they need to hold on to their life. Three players on the top side. Glow dropping down, but he gets denied as well. And it's a clearance here once again for the side of X-Rock. But it's going to be Yopi that can make the difference. They hop inside of the hill. Three players. Equalizer is out. The dagger is on. That's going to be
and for Smart Omega this year, but you ban out exactly the map where you have the most chance at opening and picking. It is just what it is, man.
No, like, why would you force a map if you have been losing all throughout the knockouts? Why would you settle for Summit when you have a better look for Hackney Yard? We know for a fact, KRMs, SMGs are going to be so much favored for the side of Elevate. You have good Odin players. In fact, we don't even see one Odin for the side of Elevate, and that could be coming to favor for the side of Agenda, but it's just not it. I mean, you made the call, Cali. It's truly going to mess up their mental here. And with that being said, I mean, we are now just a game away for Elevate to take down the quote-unquote all around his social media. Xbox
Kings.
titled to be the #1 team in the world, bro.
And the #1 team so far did not have it easy yesterday. Number one. They're currently #1, but they haven't played in the world stage yet. But they will do this year, right? But the thing here with X-Rock, I mean, the mental game is truly messing them up since yesterday. Up against Q9, that loss on that map #7, that was the first time that they lost a knockout stage game. The first series that they lost in the playoffs. That's as big as it is. And now you're down at the lower bracket where you're down 3-1. You're gonna really overthink things as we enter the coming game up ahead, which the good thing about this is that you're going to be picking the map where a potential firing range will be played in this map side itself. But you're going into that map thinking that we have to play perfect on the next 3 maps in order for us to get right back inside this game and win it as well and advance to the grand finals. A tall order to ask, because after that search and destroy, you're gonna have to play control. And guess what? You have already played your best map, which is Seaside.
Push ko ilong. Push mo. Ilong. Last hit ilong. Push.
Oo nga. Sira ulo wala.
Dalawa ilong. Pati inarap na
Ilong daw, pre. Ilong daw.
Sa pa ilong. Last one ilong. Two ilong. Yung harap namin nga. Ilong. Dedarap.
What?
Lasit, dalawa yan. Lasit to pa na. Dalawa. Container. Baka.
Let's not.
Iskinita nyo. May sakang ko na dread. Tara, huwag natin bigay ito. Dalawa pa point.
Yeah, that was pretty good for them, right? They were screaming out all the necessary call-outs to predict where the players are going to be spawning out. But looking at the way that they were trading there, I was kind of expecting more of an energetic kind of call-outs on that listen-ins. But if it does the job, and maybe you're saving your energy for later, I mean, that's all right. Now, for those who are just watching right here, this is the CDM, right, up against a Garena squad in the CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters, where it's Elevate, the last hope of Garena, standing tall above one of the kings of China in X-Rock. They have already defeated Wolves, the 2023 world champions, and should they win the next map right here, they're gonna dethrone this X-Rock squad who won up against them in CDSI 2023, who then became the champions of this tournament last year. And they might not be able to defend their title. But the good news about this, Warden, is like what we were saying earlier, the next coming map is going to be a search and destroy, where it's going to be your map pick. And the firing range is kind of pretty wide open for you to utilize. So that's where players like Sinuo and Ma should get the job there for you, and you're still far from losing this matchup itself, because your keys to victories are win all the search and destroy and still away 1 respawn game.
I mean, I still have, Elevate here in 6, Cali. I don't feel like it might just be a closeout 3 or on search and destroy. It's just the way that I feel. After all, for this map picks that we have here, Cali, Game 1, Game 3, and Game 5 will be forced by the side of X-Rock. So, I mean, I know for sure we're going to be seeing another round of search and destroy where it's going to be X-Rock on a comfortable zone here. And I feel like if ever you want to play their cards out here, Cali, I mean...
अभी लो तो नहीं रहेगी, मैं थोड़ा धीरे बोल रहा हूँ आज.
Pick for the side of Elevate, but nonetheless, your firing range have looked pretty good. Now we take a look at our team results and see what happens and the difference between these two teams, right? Obviously, the gunfights was up there for X-Rock, but Elevate just kind of play better on the respawns. I mean, that's how Elevate plays it. It doesn't even matter if they're going to have so much potential in outslaying people. If they're just playing inside the objective and scoring time, that's what they really wanted here. And that's how they managed to take the first 2 hard points in this matchup right here. We're still queuing you guys to our team stats. We're going to show it to you as much as possible. Quickly, as soon as possible, obviously. But Warden, what do you think is the highest KD on this match right here?
I feel like it could be...
Yeah, map 5 are SMD.
It up to Peter Yopi here to have the best KD.
Best KD it is. But yeah, we're still looking into it, man. Honestly, I'm kind of really expecting X-Rock to play a little bit better on this matchup right here. But You kind of saw the problem there for them. You can see the pacing that this team had, Warden, especially on that hardpoint number 1. When we opened things up on hardpoint summit, we just kind of expected it to be back and forth scrappy, but what happened was that Elevate secured 27 points, and we had X-Rock barely under 10 points on the first hardpoint rotation, and it just speaks a lot on
Yes,
the dominance in terms of the map control
और
and
अभी ज़्यादातर
the pacing of
मतलब
this matchup
थोड़ा
right here.
बैकग्राउंड में डिस्टर्बेंस भी रहता है इसलिए मैं माइक बंद भी रखता
Where
हूँ
they bounce back on that P3 hardpoint. But when we enter back to P4, where it has been a money hill for the side of Elevate, they completely lock it down and just pulled away.
I mean, it's just a time of like questioning as well. Does X-Rock has the proper respondment here against Elevate? Because, and if ever they do, their mentals, man. Their mentals is just a true factor here that is really draining them down. And, you know, we don't really have a direct source about their mental and all, but it's just pretty evident once you get to look at their camera as well, Kali.
Yeah, and they're pretty serious with it. Well, you take a look at the other side, the Red Rebellion Elevate. They were really fighting it up, but now we're live here once again at the AG Esports Center. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. We're at the lower bracket grand finals, where 2 teams, the best of each region, are fighting. Elevate, the number 1 team in Garena, in a position to kill one of the gods and bleed them. That's gonna be X-Rock. That we're talking about. They're up 3-1 in this series. X-Rock needs to win this next 2 maps in order to force a map number 7. Then there they can win with their winning ways, where they have the strong chance at taking over control and the S&D.
Well, S&D, come again. A lot of people are just expecting that S&D is going to go to the hands of X-Rock here. And it was pretty much evident as well once we got to see Takeoff there. And we'll just see, though. I mean, Takeoff was a map that was forced by the side of Elevate. They tried to experiment with it. Or at the same time, like a factor that you did say, Callie, is that it might just be Olea throwing it away already. But if you look at the final results as well on that run, it was 9-7. So I think it was a map truly that Elevate wanted to play. It's just that they couldn't really get the adjustments up against X-Rock.
It does kind of look at that way. And honestly, I mean, they're not pretty much in a bad position right here, but if that could have been one, Warden, that was another sweep. Elevate, again, have already won their matchup against Godlike. They won up against Stalwart Esports. They defeated Wolves, the 2023 World Champions, yesterday. And now they're going up against the most successful CDM team this year in the name of X-Rock, who also happens to be the defending champions of CDSI last year.
When you're up against the defending champions of CDSI, you kind of expect more than
just imagine defending champions
before the game
कर
itself.
सकते हैं
I
लोग.
mean,
It's a lucky
they're on
charm.
striking distance to close out the series, but that's Chloe for you. That's exactly why he has been performing out of his mind all throughout the series, bro.
That bracelet could have been Aurora's.
एक बंदे ने हेडफोन पे वो हाँ देखा ना वो उसका लकी चार्म है इसलिए लगा रखा है.
To finally, gentlemen, sweep X-Rock on this coming game up ahead. What is a map pick by the side of the defending champions of CDSI? Can they force a map number 6? We're just about to find out as we enter the first half of firing range. I want to know your predictions, Warden.
एसएनडी तो जीत जाएगी एक्स-रॉक क्योंकि चाइनीज टीम से एसएनडी जीतना इज नेक्स्ट टाइम पॉसिबल. देखते हैं.
In firing range, but Xbox S&D just needs to get some respected on. I mean, Xbox has been hot in this very map. They were able to take down Q9. Well, let's just come and get it. Neglect the stats, neglect the narrative beforehand. Let's just head straight towards this game and immerse ourselves to the present.
Interesting side pick for Elevate. They did not pick the attack side. They wanted X-Rock to play the attack side first, where they probably didn't have a profile that this team will wait 40 seconds before moving into the attack. And they already got themselves statured up nicely. Just like Vitality, they have 2 players holding that trailer side, while their sniper going to be holding down Americans, and the rest just going to have to play the rotation. Offside sniper or the defender would be Kalo, who's going to hold down that B side all on his own with the Odin in his hands.
Got to keep in mind, Snow played an all-time great on firing range on yesterday's run. So especially on defense, by the way. And I feel like that's just something that they want to get through from Cali, forcing... But no, actually, never mind. Totally forgot that X-Rock's going to be playing on the offense. Let's just come and get it. So no one's going to be looking back inside of the game. But it's going to be a bit when the alarm goes off, but it doesn't really matter. Moving over, it's going to be X-Rock now funneling towards the A bomb side.
Andy.
For his same old play here, just holding the back while 4 players are going to decide to push up to the A side.
PJ is going to be deadly with that R9 in that close range combat. So as much as possible, you just going to have to play for a trade there. It's inevitable. Bomb is going to be planted. PJ is going to have that angle. He's going to hear those sound cues and look at Elevate Kenny just repositioning, waiting for Arushi to pop his head.
Waiting for the nades to fly true and some utilities as well. You don't want to enter the bomb site dry. That's exactly what Yopi, PJ, and Susano do. Chloe is there for the trade, but only good for one. Arushi will find Chloe.
इतना बड़ा ट्रक यहाँ से गया और उसने आवाज पिक नहीं करी मेरे वैन में. Wow.
Right, without any utils up against a team like X-Rock.
And it even hurts that they were just pushing on that barrel side. Nobody was even trying to secure wood. I mean, you get the information, I know it. You also have that trailer side, but that's clearly not enough. X-Rock has a position in that long A that they can play for trades anytime, and it's a killing position.
Go back to, once again, another default chase here for the set of X-Rock, just finding the grasp on what the defense are going to look like here for the set of Elevate. So far, we do see another 2-2 for 1 split here for the set of Elevate, just leaving player 3 Klo to hold on to the B-bomb.
इसे सिर्फ देखने का रीजन ये है कि ये बहुत इंटेंस में था. चाइनीज टीम का एसएनडी मैच बहुत इंटेंस रहता है.
It's gonna be able to really get that info there. Suno, another lead lineup. Nade cooked up medium rare. Oh, I just went past through TJ, who only have doesn't have any kills here so far. But you're liking that they.
दूसरा भी जो रिस्पॉन्स भी रहते हैं वो भी इंटेंस ही हुए हैं. मतलब एक रिस्पॉन्स इंटेंस हुआ है, बाकी तो सारे वन साइडेड रहे हैं.
Line up on the A side with Candy as your contact person in terms of getting this information. But Suno, nasty shot to take down Candy on barrels. The opening pick has been made. It's going to be a bomb plant at the A side.
Yopi, PJ, hold your horses down. Chloe's going to be tripping down here towards the barrel side. But Ma gets the read. PJ tries to go for the break. Only good for 1. Yopi is there as well. But Ma is just able to shut them down from the back. And that's going to be X-Rock here going 2 in a row.
You can see the post plant setup there. Once they had an A site, they were sending someone to play on that wood fence and that thin fence that you got around the A side to maybe play for those trades and avoid your players to get fully snowballed by the SNG and the shotguns that this team has. Looking into it, another nade flying through.
Trophy.
That should be a trophy, right? Exactly at long A. Shots fired for Sinuo, not enough to get that kill.
Looking to forget the opener as well. Kendi, better duck your head. Ma's holding it window side down. And clearly, could be a lot of things that could go in favor for the set of Elevate. Ma's gonna go for the wall bang. Nearly gets the connection towards Kendi, but missing all 3 of his shots. Once again, play looking like Kendi's just so eager to get the first blood away. But again, you don't need to do this. Just work on your retake because Ma's gonna be able to get the Punisher. Kendi goes down. It's an early 4v5.
Now that should be enough confidence for X-Rock to make that push. Look at PJ though, currently statured on a prone position at long A. Does he spot his players? Oh, he gets sacked, but Kalo there for the backup, and Kalo points a double. A nice counter. Now PJ has got an Odin in his hands, but Ma relentless with the assault, pushing through.
Oh,
even hit PJ through the head, but Kalo gonna be able to hold it down. He's got 3 kills. 2 more kills for the ace. With 35 seconds, there's nothing left but to plant the bomb. So Sano on the back lines, able to hold down Sunuo. It's Mang Tuan with the MG42. Info game now there. Does Kalo reach out and get the kill? He's gonna wait for Susano to make the play, and there we have it. Stun connects, and Kalo takes 4 kills on the long A, saving Elevate and earning the first round win.
That is exactly why you need to reserve your tacticals in the perfect time. If Susano wasn't able to get the connection with the concussion, it could have still went to the hands of Chuan, but now finally Elevate took them 3 rounds, but finally scoring 1 here. Go back to another take here. It is going to be a 2-1. 2 players on the mid map, 2 players on B, and 1 player on A, and it's going to be PJ for you getting the first blood. Sunuo is out.
That was a risky angle that PJ had taken, man. That was pretty wide open for them to use wall banks. Just gonna be utilized there by Rusi to take down Ken, who was playing aggressive. They know that angle right there because that's where Ma plays on the defense. They want to send him out on the Woodhouse as soon as possible. But hey, within 20 seconds left here, and Extra fully taking their time.
4v4. 2 players here for Elevate on the B bomb side. But X-Rock is going to go for an A approach. PJ is going to be lurking that wooden barricade. The question is, do they check it? PJ wasn't able to go out, come out. Phosphorus on the first take. PJ could go.
Oh no!
Right now, but Rusi missed the first shot. PJ is there for the kill. Chuan is there for the trade. Klo on rotation. Wants to go for the challenge, but he will get overwhelmed if he decides to peek out, display for the retake instead of waiting for the bomb line to come through. But never mind, Klo denies that statement. Not hesitating at all. Finds a double spree and Susano from afar. Takes down Ma. Elevate now. Back in track. Equalizer is on.
Their quick reaction on that stun check, when they had that players just getting stunned, they immediately sent out Kalo to make the attack. No, and the crew could not really trade it back as they were destabilized in that moment. And Elevate, this is not the Elevate we know that has played firing range on this group stage. They played it 3 times, they lost 2 maps on it. But here, they seem to have a pretty good look on X-Rock and how the way they play. Search and destroy. And they're countering what was Q9's weakness when they're playing on the defense. They're not overextending. They're just taking what X-Rock is giving them and just giving them their own dose of medicine. They're waiting for the attackers to push through. That's how an attack side is supposed to be played, and that's how you defend.
At this point of time, X-Rock
One
needs to get
X-Rock,
a cookie off cover. They aren't going to push through any of the bomb sides, all because of Elevate's reliance on those concussions, especially once they start to go for the push. But now, only 1 minute and 6 seconds left on the clock here. X-Rock still not deciding which bomb site to go, still waiting for the push to come through. Sunuo now is going to be leading the push here on this B bomb site alongside Shuana with an MG42, but they're going to meet player 1, Yopi, and Susano as well with a tundra. And Yopi's going to go for the spray down, only good for 1. Susano wants to get the double trade, but it's not going to connect. And now they go for a big commitment here on this B bomb site.
Hey, you're trusting so much on Caleb to play that mid-map. Ma's going to be able to intercept PJ to play the flank. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Bomb gun get planted. Shots being fired towards mid, and Ma confirms the kill onto Kendi, and just like that, it's Kalo. The last guy standing, no chance to winning that. As the triple child ensues, X-Rock continues to take the lead.
Taking it back now away. The B bomb side just looks to be pretty vulnerable there, unfortunately, for the side of Yopi and Susano. We're only good for 1. Susano wasn't able to even get any kill whatsoever. And now they're going to be heavily stacking this B bomb set, anticipating that it might just be another take, all because of X-Rock winning that very round. But it's not going to be the call here. It's still going to be X-Rock taking this one slow, as it is going to be Elevate now actually knowing for the fact that it's not looking to be a B rush, so they're going to be sticking to their default.
Yeah, but a little bit of a change up. This time they're sending out 2 players on that mid-map to make that rotation just in case the attack would be happening on the B side. And they're relying so much on PJ to hold down that thin window right exactly this long A. And that's something that needs to be hard check for Extra to do everything. They want to make that push around that side. The problem here, only that you can see for Extra is that, you know, they don't have any of their players really trying to play aggressive to check that angle right there. But never mind. Sunuo gets the read onto Kendi, and now we have it. It's a 4v5.
And it should be a plan here as well here for the side of X-Rock. Once again, default positioning here for the side of them is that they're going to be allocating 1 player towards Shred. 1 as well holding down the spots to ensure there's no flanks, but that hasn't been happening as well for the side of Elevate. I mean, they're just avoiding that one. Might just send out Yopi to go for the wraparound, but looking like he's going to play towards the mid-map as well. They're going to be stacking here on this barrel side, which clearly hasn't worked out coming from their last few attempts, Cali.
And full mid-map presses for X-Rock, and here comes the full stack. Susano gets a kill up to Rushi. Push comes to shove. You got to flood this area inside, but no. Finds the triple with the Odin in his hands, and now it's a 1v3. Yopi left to clutch, but gets denied by Sunuo to go up 4-2 on the scoreline.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to add more dimensions or flanks, perhaps, on the A-bomb side, if ever they want to go for the retake. Now, 6 rounds in, X-Rock on the lead, and Ma gets the first blood here. Heavy mixers comes through here for the side of Yopi and Klo, and they are able to get the trade up against Ma.
A timely decision to make the most out of that shot right there. When they had info, Yopi just swung. Did not even think about the risk on it, but you'll have to see that one happen. That equalizes the number on this round.
4v4 once again. It's going to be another A attempt here for the set of X-Rock, but this time Elevate is going to be quicker for that retake. PJ's going to be on the trailer side. Klo spots one actually from afar, and now numbers advantage here for the set of Elevate.
Oh, PJ takes the shots down. Oh, he's watching the flank. The long A is there. It's a 1v2. Sunuo is in a great spot to clutch this. Yopi. Oh, he's putting the pressure. He wins the fight, and they got 30 seconds to put that bomb and defuse it. They're not going to waste time to talk about things. They just want to get it over with.
Actually, you know, we've seen one round on the attempt with Elevate to try to get the retake on that A-bomb site successfully when they are able to play it more quicker and aggressively, and that has been working out quite well. Now, X-Rock, they're checked out on that A-bomb site. Do you still want to go for another challenge here? 2 smokes gets dropped, 1 on P1, 1 on the mid-map. PJ has to win his gunfight here, but Kwanum gets the shot down. Klo is there for the trade, but the big old spray down from No is going to be enough to overpower them. And just like that, Callie, quick, just like that, they are able to get a breakthrough here on his A-bomb side.
Yeah, when they get the bomb plan, it's just super easy to get the setup here. But look at Susano, just wrap around the enemy lines deep. He gets spotted there by Sunuo. Susano's missing shots, he's going to get punished.
Well, honestly, Elevate is not winning SND, I know that. SND to nahi aa rahi.
Showers, they're still searching for Kendi. Hasn't really exposed himself yet. He's waiting for that guy to pop through from the trailer side, but not getting any information. And now Susano just kind of walked in the open, and Ma gets the kill. Roshi gonna have the final elimination there, and now we have X-Rock still maintaining that 2-round lead.
Yeah.
Now with Elevate here choosing the defensive side on the first half, they're going to be on the offense. Kendi has been pretty dry here, and when you talk about offense, search and destroy, you really want to rely on their snipers. And Kendi, with only having 1 kill on defense, should try to make up for it here on the offense. And looking like we start things off with Kendi going down early on. And that's going to be Sunuo getting the shot to connect.
He just keeps getting first blooded. That has not really increased the odds of winning here for Elevate, but at least they're on the attack side. But you get to dictate where you want to put that bomb down.
X-Rock is so aggressive here on this mid-map. We got Ma here from Americans just holding that mid lane down. And one player earlier, it was Rusi that was congesting that P1 as well. Now you Elevate here. Either way, they got to make a move. 2 players on the B bomb side. 3 players just right around the parameter on A. Looking like they want to start to make a push here. 2 players on the trailer side.
Sunuo.
And if they do decide to check it out, that might be the play, but Sunuo is holding his barrel side down. This might just come in pretty dangerous.
Yeah, this is what he gets paid to do right here. This angle. That's gonna take down Susano. And more players just gotta contest that, and wow! Just wall banging, putting everything to his own hands, but Kalo responds back, takes down Ma after Sunuo. With 10 kills, Kalo's still alive. Hiding in plain sight. A 1v3 with 40 seconds left. He's swinging. Sunuo's going to be there snaking, and he is going to take that guy down on the nasty head glitch. It's never too safe right there if you're pushing the A side. Sunuo, that barrel's control. That's a Hall of Fame badge right there.
Defend the objectives.
I think it's about time here for Elevate to try to choose that B bomb side, but looking like they want to go for another default here, pushing 3 players on the red side to give no information from Americans. Player versus on is going to be on the top side down. Ma is going to be lurking with a sniper once again. This has been pretty successful coming in from the previous games. Let's see what they can pick off here. 3 opportunities just on the left side.
Super aggressive. Oh, just a little bit faster there is Susano. Now they're stacking this one through. And Sunuo again converts 1. 3 is there for Kalo. Shawanem, only player standing in that trailer, and they're going to blitz him through. Get him out of here. Put him on the next round. We get to plant that bomb, but you're just exposed. And look at the adjustment. They knew that the attack is going to be coming through wood. So they tried to posture themselves to have that trailer. The bomb plane is going to be open in there. And the only way for X-Rock to win this fight is to fight for a trade inside of that trailer side.
And then come down to possibly a pick off as well for Rusi. Better player angles right here, Elevate. No one's going to be pushing up towards it A long. Same goes now here for the side of Rusi. They're going to go for a double trial hill. It's the MG42. PJ connects. No, going to be all alone. Should be enough, but no. PJ with an MG40 goes on a spray. Oh, they take the round back here from their side. It's now going to be down 2 rounds down up against X-Rock.
They are not going down.
And there we have it. That is going to be PJ stepping up to make this round just under 2 rounds in favor for X-Rock. But Sinnoh on the smoke just gets PJ. The takedown there for Rushi with the nade. Quick 3 kills for the side of X-Rock. They only got 2 players left here. Kalo and Susano with the last 2 guys standing.
4 only finds Rusi. Sinnoh is still going to be alive. Same goes for the side of Ma. Susano can make some plays here to work out, but the sniper, it really has to come down to him. Maybe till then he could make things work out for Elevate, but Ma gets the read. Susano tactlessly pushing up towards mid, and it's now going to be Klo all alone here. 1v4. He's been hurt. He's been shot. He's going to go down. Sending back to the next round. 4-7 is now going to be the scoreline here. Cali X-Rock. They're on the pace to just close out this game dominantly.
They do, and it's looking like the same exact thing that we saw on that takeoff. Always better on the first bloods. That's the name of the game for X-Rock. When you have Kendi only having 1 kill on 11 rounds of action, that's a Yang 1 impression right there. So he needs to really activate himself unless his teammates gets to carry him all the way through on the attack. But that's not possible because on a firing range map, you need to win with your snipers to hold it down. And Susano finally able to find the opening pick on that B side. X-Rock's gonna back down a bit. Play for a full wave.
Tango down.
You know what's up? But Kendi on this mid map actually spots Rusi out, looking to get some more. From the back, he gets the shot. 2 more right around. 1 on the front. He gets the shot connect. Puts out the mission pistol, gets the connection as well. Ma here on top. Enough to get the shot down, all because of Kendi here on this mid map, laying out X-Rock.
Wow, just look at
Wow,
that.
that's nice. When we're talking about him being only 1 kill, he just somehow gets himself activated in there. Now that is a nice fight for Kendi, a great bounce back. That might just be the momentum shifter. Now that he's hitting his shots, let's see if he follows up with 1 more. After all, this map right here can be momentum driven. And for a guy like Kendi, who had it rough, they got a smoke to utilize, and they're going to try to push to the trailer side. Oh boy! Chuanin with the MG42 just shuts down Yopi and PJ. Halo on him, mid-map still wins it. Gonna have to back away quick, and he remains alive, but Rushi following up, taking down Susano. Now it's a 2v4 situation.
Kendi, can he find a shot? Once again, he was able to make the play on the previous round. Looking to take the spotlight away here for X-Rock. They're coming out on paper. If ever X-Rock just plays off those trades, then it could be pretty possible that they can take this match point away. They're going to go for a 2-for-2 split here that might just look good, but if ever Elevate can push towards any bombs without dropping any numbers at all, it might just be them getting the round back, but no. Sinnoh said no. Kendi is now going to be out. Chloe's going to be all alone. 1v4. We've seen this before. He didn't really have a standing chance at all. But
एक मैच और खेलना रहेगा अब इन लोग को, तो वो भी देख के जाना. रुकना थोड़ी देर और.
Good, man. If this was a win for them, that could have been, he could have been the MVP. Totally changing things around for his squad, but Arushi's gonna have the high ground. Yeah, that's gonna seal it. That's the 8th round win for X-Rock. Only 1 more. The 4's map number 6 where we play control.
5-8. Kendi needs to come out huge once again. Might just be Susano. It all has to come down to the snipers here. Gonna take down Sinnoh, gonna take down Ma. And now Elevates might just go for a big OB push here. There is gonna be Ma holding it down. Same goes for the side of Rusi. Susano gets the kill. Ma to Noah here going ham and ham on his B-bomb side. And yes, for sure, Elevate does get the break, but they lose 3 players in the process.
Yeah, but they have the PJ and Yopi combo. That's as good as the Prince and the Emperor combo that we have for Q9, but can they stand tall with Sinnoh and Rushi, who's combining for 28 kills in total? They only have 11 if you try to compare it. They only have 14. Quick match right here. Chuan M swings, and he takes down round. EOB, BJ, last guy standing, and X-Rock completes the retake.
चाइनीज टीम से एसएनडी लेना जरा मुश्किल है भाई, नहीं होता, नहीं होता. भाई ये तो बहुत खतरनाक था obviously.
Against Q9 yesterday,
Chinese,
with Suno taking the
Chinese team
MVP.
का SND था ना भाई.
Looking into this matchup right here, the first half, it was
Chinese
nice
team
for
नहीं
X-Rock
छोड़ती
to
SND
have themselves just play to their winning ways. I mean, you kind of saw it. Their snipers just kind of took a long time to get themselves in the mix, but when they hop into the defense, where Suno is postured up on that barrels in that firing range map, he was locking everybody he sees, and that's a Hall of Fame barrels control badge that he's got there. He finally earned it. That is going to be happening in every firing range map that he does play. And so we continue. Play is called Duty Mobile. But yeah, any key takeaways that you have, Warden?
Hey, control map.
I mean, for Search and Destroy, it was just really X-Rock containing
map
Elevate, all because of their defensive format, especially whenever the retake does start to ensue. And the problem about Elevate is that, yes, it was able to work out with Chloe, able to get like a spree on the front side, all because of the concussion to kick in, but the lack of flanks and lurking from the side of Elevate just really slowed them down, especially on the defensive side. Now on offense, there was a lot of hesitation as well, and there was 2 rounds that they were able to lose out pretty dominantly, all because of X-Rock having a lot of mid pressure. Enough to be said, I mean, still Elevate put up a great fight. It's just that there was just a bit more missing out in regards to their arsenal for Search and Destroy firing range.
It does. Now, for Elevate, man, the Rebellion, they really want to dethrone another king right here, but it just kind of fell flat, especially for Kendi. Kendi had 1 kill, like the first 11 rounds, then when we decided to call him out, he played great. You know, I kind of wish that we called him out a little bit earlier than that, because the team really needed that sniper kills.
白房还有把狙，白房一个，白房不是狙，白房欧的，还有一个不知道。
打棚的狙可能是。
白房一个还有把狙，
打棚的狙可能。
白房看到漏角，白房桌子后，然后立马狙不知道在马房侧门，我操，这是能打兄弟，信我。把房里在支架里，白房窗口 ，OK。
在这白房，他板一门口会站一个狙。
窗口还是门口？
门口。
哦，中间那个门是。
他是先门口再窗口，我刚刚失误了，没打死他。
进白房，他们即使在板楼电机很多人，板楼电机很多人是吧？三个已经白房。有狙没？有狙没？他是有狙。
他是第2时间进来的。
在哪儿？狙在哪儿？在家里。
板一危机。
后点白楼电机，然后前面2个趴着，2个短线。
白那些出来秒我的。
Okay, I am back. I'm looking at my stats and looking at the problem.
Local listen in the live.
A great map win that you got there for the side of X-Rock with that attack side and that firing range. It remains supreme. I feel like, you know, it's inevitable. If you're going up against X-Rock, you have to ban that Tunisia, and that leaves their second best map to be played. Either it be a best of 5 into a best of 7. And the firing range has looked pretty good. Now they stand strong with it, with a 3 wins and 0 loss record. On the flip side, for a team like Elevate, they had won it once.
This match
they now have 3 losses in total in this firing range map, which is all right. That is the main domain of X-Rock, right? It's their Yoaki Tenkai, their domain expansion, whatever you call it, in Shibuya District Arc. Now, you enter your next domain, though, right? You have your own moment where you're going to be playing Control right up next, where you are undefeated. Now, I am looking into the stats here. I hope we get to see it right away. Because I'm hearing the music, Warden. It's not just transitioning. There we go. There we go. I was calling it X-Rock. 56 kills to 43.
Not too bad of a gap here, but if
Kelly
you
और
take
ये
a look
दोनों
at
तो
KD, it
faster
does
है.
make sense here. I mean, it was nearly double
ये
for
क्यों
the
नहीं
set of
पसंद
X-Rock,
आया भाई?
0.77
ठीक
for the
है
set of Elevate,
यार,
1.30
चलेगा.
for the set of X-Rock. You look at the kills, not too far apart, but the round itself
बता
was
भूल
pretty
गया था
much
मेरा माइक
roughly
ऑन.
even. Now, you take a look at the killing department here, man. I mean, a big standout for Chloe at 14 and 11, but if you look at X-Rock, they got 2 players on 15, 1 player on 13. Sunoa, Rusi, and Ma was truly carrying the pack here for X-Rock.
They do. And that's kind of uncharacteristic for Kendi to go down with a 0.38 KD right here. Even for Yopi's caliber, they're usually the ones finding the first bloods for Elevate, especially in that express map up against Wolves. They were the game changers, but the MVP gonna have to go to Roshi this time with that 5 MVPs. He's got 15 kills, but my personal MVP, Warden, has to be Sunuo. On the defense, the way he was able to hold down that A lane all on his own, the amount of trust that his teammates has on him to make the
बोरिंग
plays
होता है
and
भाई.
find those engagements right is
अब ये लोग
huge
ये
to
मेन
have
कास्ट
on this
है.
firing range map.
ये चाइनीज बोलते
I mean,
हैं.
if you just want to talk about
Chinese
like, the
सुनने से तो
impact
इंग्लिश
value
सुनना
of
बेटर है ना.
Sunuo, it
जेल
really
लो
slowed
थोड़ा.
down the pressure and the gunpowder there for the set of Elliot, especially since he was able to get a lot of those first bloods and those sniper engagements under to his hands against Kendi. And if Kendi is not able to perform well, which he should be because he is truly one of the answers for Elevate's run for search and destroy, if he's not able to get that impact, then surely Elevate's S&D is going to be chalked off the series. Now, come again. Now, we take a look back here towards the series, Cali. Both search and destroys has been won over by the side of X-Rock. All respawns for the set of Elevate. If ever X-Rock's able to win this control game, which is going to be pretty unlikely because it is going to be Elevate choosing this map. And if ever you are on the set of Elevate, Cali, what do you want to play? Because personally, I'm feeling myself from Arsenal.
I mean, I have to agree with you. Arsenal is going to be the key thing here. Although you have played it only once, you look strong on it, especially with Kendi as your main sniper on that map. Now, it also is kind of a weakness for the side of X-Rock, where they lost it, where it ended up 1 and 4. They have a -3 on the differential, so that speaks a lot that they don't just really want to play that map. Their best map was Seaside, and with Raid not being picked earlier, there's no choice for us to just play an Arsenal. That should be the most factual pick if you're taking a look at the paper, because Arsenal is 100% win rate for the side of Elevate. But anything can happen, man. Ole might throw a curveball right here, and we somehow play a Raid.
I mean, if it's going to be X-Rock choosing the map, then I feel like it is going to be Raid, all because of their snipers being so tremendously impactful into the series. No, I mean, Sunuo and Ma can just wipe out the snipers, hold down to that A control point, B control point, no problem at all. On Arsenal, there's going to be a bit more limitations in regards to the sniper. Yes, that B lane is much more reliable with the snipers, but that's just pretty much it. If ever Elevate is playing their cards route, they really have to force down Arsenal.
Yeah, I agree. And if we're talking about all-time stats, in terms of playing control, Arsenal has been a key performing map for the side of Elevate. You take a look at their Green and Master 7 LAN where they won up against Stalwart Esports. That was an Arsenal map. And mostly, every team that they want to take down, they have to always play Arsenal. They did play Raid 4 times recently in this tournament where they have won 4 maps, had no loss on it. They have a 100% win rate. They have beaten Vitality and many other strong teams on it, which is mind-boggling because they have so much freedom on this control, and they should not be too nervous about it because on all time with this wins just piling up on this control, they have 8 wins and 0 losses. That's 100% winner that you have, and it cannot be broken because if X-Rock does find that win on this map, we play a search and destroy where we end up in the Kurohana Metropolis, and that's not going to be a great map for you to play because their search and destroy has just been abysmal on this series. You have to win now. If you're the Rebellion, you have to slay the king in this map number 6.
I mean, the greatest wall of China here is truly just this control game mode. Once they get over this, Cali, they have a pretty good chance of taking down Elevate away from this competition and heading straight back on the grand finals up against Q9. Let's just come and get it, though. Come again. Odds are looking pretty bright here for Elevate as they have been. Come again. Can't well enough out of it. They've been winning out their respawns, and especially now here on this game number 6, it's their map of choice. So they should be able to put this one into their bag, Cali.
So you're gonna really have to fully lock it in. It's a win now moment for Elevate. Those search and destroys, you just gotta have to scrap that idea, because anybody that goes up against a CDM team, especially when you're going up against the three kings of China, it's impossible to fully have 100% probability of winning it. You're always gonna have to go down swinging, or you're gonna have to win having a top fight. So now is the time for Elevate to absolutely crush it. If you take a look at the history, the last time that they play a CDSI 2023, they lost up against Wolves on the map number 7. They placed third on that matchup. On the following event, at the Fall Invitational, they made it over to the finals and just lost to Wolves on the map number 7. Now, can they eliminate X-Rock on their domain as we enter control? Elevate, can the Red Rebellion strike again and take down another king as we enter the Arsenal map?
Here we go, X-Rock, Elevate. Elevate a game away from eliminating the competition here for X-Rock, or is it going to be the start of the comeback here for the CDM team, number 1 CDM team, X-Rock? As we transition into the game itself, let's come and get it, Cali. Here we go. It's the Red Rebellion once again up against X-Rock. As we start things off on the first round, it is going to be X-Rock here on the defense.
There we have it. You like the setup if you're X-Rock. You're always known for going in for the spawn trap, and you want to attack the artilleries every time. It's going to be abysmal, but you're dealing with Elevate once again, who is going to be stacking, and you're going to be able to take down. What an amazing start to have if you are X-Rock. Elevate, they're going to fall down, and look at the map control that you have if you're X-Rock. You got the benches as well as the yellow cranes.
I totally expect a 1-4 split here for the set of X-Rock. Just allocating Sunuo to hold on to the B lane, extending pretty deep, but Kendi does get the Punisher. Looks like Elevate is lying for another wave here on his A control point. They do find off one, but Mai's already pushed up as well for the spawn trap.
Just aim traded, fighting two wheels. Oh, Kendi gets out with the pistol. And they're also doing time. So here's the thing for X-Rock. You're playing for map control, but you're also giving away the objective for Elevate, who has 3 players on that A side. So should they get that next segment in, that's a minute and 40 that they'll be having to capture the B side.
Pretty tough. Kendi's going to be pushing up here to mitigate the play off 2-1. I mean, that might be the best call here for the set of X-Rock, though. Just lowering down the life count as soon as we head over to the B control point, which absolutely is one of the hardest control points to break into. So the odds are going to be looking pretty great here for the side of X-Rock in this very moment as they sustain another wave, the wave of off the players of Elevate, and that's going to be them gathering once more map control.
Number 3 in yellow. Yellow is up to the task to make sure that he at least delays these pushes coming through for X-Rock. But they are just kind of falling down like flies. They need to wait for Kalo to make a play. There he goes. There goes the start. Sunuo, though, nasty shots. 3 kills lined up. That's a Fennec to play with.
No, still going to go on a spree, picks up the Fennec, but can't hit of his shots off that SMG. And now Elevate. One more player that they got surpassed here, and that's going to be Rusi with an Odin, but that is an understatement. He can absolutely wreck the push here once again. 4 players here might just go for the push. Once again, they need to move in quick here. They're just dropping over and over again. X-Rock life count is on, and 6 lives remaining here. Only 1 more respawn available for the set of Elevate. This might just be it. I mean, no more respawns here, Cal. It's a +10, +11 on the life count here for the set of X-Rock. Elevate just struggling to put the foothold on that B control point, and finally they do get the breakthrough, but the reinforcement is there. Odds not looking great. Time is ticking down.
Elevate still struggling to make their breakthrough. I mean, you kind of saw it. X-Rock, they won the first 5 kills. They're pretty much ready to win the gunfights, and no, just kind of holding the fights here. Yopi, last guy standing, gets laid down by Ma. Now, that gives X-Rock the first shot win the defensive side.
1 round doesn't necessarily define anything at all, but it's just kind of alarming here how X-Rock was able to win the round pretty dominantly. A bit of a faulty execution there on that A control point happened for the set of Elevate on the first wave. Lack of utilities just gave the option for X-Rock to just go for the spray down, but now it's going to be Elevate's turn here to play on the defense. Kendi has this war machine out. Should we see that investment?
I mean, it's going to need to come up value here. X-Rock has got 3-player stature. And they're just waiting at the back ends. Kalo and Kendi good for 2 eliminations. Lucy has to fall back. But they actually win the gunfights here with the help of No. And Mars at the enemy spawns already. It's spawn trap galore for them. They are able to make the plays. But Susano kills Maho's got the Annihilator ready. That basically puts X-Rock back to reset.
Still going to be committed for this A control point push. Now it's going to be Chuan M here whipping out the claw, but can't meet even PJ at the end of it. PJ's going to go on free, clearing out this A control point. Will be able to get a 3-piece on the board. Now it's going to be Sunuo here trying to put a lot of pressure on that B control point, but he's all alone. X-Rock just struggling to get the progression in regards to the objective.
Yeah, 38 seconds is the time remaining for X-Rock to make a play. PJ going to be on the vents, going to be sussy. On the backer right there, but you know for sure that's going to be a good off angle to shut down the push coming through the A side.
Oh, Klo can't hit his shots. Unfortunately, Yopi's on tap here, just feasting on the players of X-Rock, and now we're seeing Elevate here just pulling away off this round. No progression at all on the objective at all for the set of X-Rock, and they're losing lives tremendously.
And they're trying to take the hit on the artilleries, and Susano even has got that read. He's hiding. It's just right time for his team to not get this players on the window, on the monitoring room. And yeah, I mean, I would say that's a rather impressive defensive performance for Elevate. Winning 2-time exploration takes a lot of map control.
I mean, it's just looking to be a better defensive take there for the set of Elevate. I mean, they weren't even allowing X-Rock at all to hop inside of the control point, and time just got drained away. Now we go back once again. Can X-Rock play better defense this time around? Elevate, can they make the most out of this operator? Invest a Sparrow and an Annihilator. Snow does whip out his own Sparrow as well. He is only good for one of his own Annihilator. Chuan does go down, and it's going to be Elevate here hopping inside of the A control point.
Sano, this is a bit more of a better assault coming in for them. At least they're worrying about 2 lanes. But the problem here is that Nono is back at spawns. And he's going to have himself... I mean, Moss going to be back at spawns. He's going to have an Odin. It's basically pretty much the same setup for X-Rock, but this time for Elevate, I think we should see a better response coming out of this. Once you fall down, you should expect that there should be some guy holding your base, but no, that's not going to be the case. So Kenny's going to fall down. So now he needs some help. Because Mar is going to be able to
one at a time. Nice an equalizer on the perfect time, but only good for 2. The denial is on, but they do take the life count away. And look at the aggression starting to push through, but look at the respondment instead of Elevate. 4-man push towards weapons.
And pushing artilleries is the best way for it to go, knowing that the B side is just going to be completely overwhelmed by Suno with that sniper. Using an extra lane, it's huge. The find this raid's happening, but Chuan with the head glitch just completely discombobulates Elevate.
Now is on player 4. Susano is still there, but the information is relayed, and Chuan does get the kill. 21 of 14 plus 7 here for the set of X-Rock. They're going to try to regain more map control. Once again, another attempt here to hold on to artilleries. 3-man push might just happen perhaps here on his A control point. They're going to go for the pinch to gain some map control. They're clearing out every lane here, and so far they do take down the 2 players on the A control point here for the side of X-Rock.
Now we're pushing through. You got to win through objective here. This is your best chance of winning this because now you have the white room in control. You have the B site locked in, but you have a war machine to worry about that will be coming through towards entrance on media. Now, robotics into play here for PJ. Oh, he actually takes down Chuan M. He's got information, and Caleb brings out the equalizer, and they'll be able to do time inside of the B site with the equalizer, just extending out to the enemy spot. Good for 2 eliminations. Caleb just buying time for his team to make the push, but look at number 1 in blue and Sunuo. He's gonna be there, but he's gonna get himself spotted down by Susano, who does get taken down, but Elevate does take down the players right beside and PJ playing the spawn trap. And with the Fennec in his hands, he's only good for 1. The snapback works there for Sunuo.
It's out. X-Rock. Annihilator does expire as well. Same goes for the claw. Empty-handed here for the next wave. But come again, life advantage here for the side of X-Rock. This last segment does get cleaned up. It's a 4-man push here towards his mid-map. Player 4, Susano, going to clear off generators as well. And it's just one more wave that X-Rock has to sustain for them to win this round and take back the lead.
No, and crew, you only have 18 seconds to play around with. You just gotta hold it down, and Suno plays it to the T, and Chuan with the shutdown. No, the head glitch, but Kalo does have an elimination to follow up. He's waiting for his teammates to make the rotation, and Kalo cannot win the gunfight and Elevate are losing time. X-Rock with the shutdown, with an emphatic finish coming through from Sunuo, who held down the back And
जीत सकते
Elevate
थे
falls
यार
down. X-Rock now maintains the
जीत
lead.
सकती थी ये वाला
Now, if X-Rock can work on their offense here, Cali, it might just be a better take here up against Elevate. Come again, this is Elevate's map. But we did see one of the best defensive formats here for Elevate on this very run as well on the second round. As we start things off, heavy investment comes through here for a set of X-Rock. One does get the blood. Elevate, Yopi can't get anything off that Sparrow, and it's now going to be only No here alongside two of his teammates actually just funneling through here on his A control point. And it's going to come to a time where it might not be an option for Elevate to go for the retake. They start things off pretty strongly in the gunfight, Scally.
And this is the best time for you to win. If you can get this attack side, you're going to have an awesome time with the defense later on. And that should give you an opportunity to force the map number 7. A side hit, gonna be looking good. It has to be given away by Elevate.
A lot of spree happening here for the side of X-Rock. Only one kill was granted here for the side of Elevate, and it's going to be continuous here. Joanna, I'm going to go for the push. It's not going to be enough to buy enough time for the two players to push up towards Whites. Lucy's going to whip out this War Machine. I think that's a bit too early here. He's not able to find anything at all. Just so eager to close out this deal, close out this round. But Elevate's going to be able to regain some map control here as we proceed towards this round.
Yeah, they stopped that guy on the middle authorities, and now you're just only going to worry about that B lane. Number 5 in Fendi, he's got a sniper in his hands. He's getting so much pressure. And PJ, they're going to be able to extend out. He's got an annihilator in his hands, ready for activation. He's got 17 kills. Not enough to go for an explosion, but should be enough for your squad to find some help. Kenny able to sniff some guy out. Pistol in hand, and he's going to get spotted by Rushi on that head glitch. Unfair advantage there, but it is what it is. You gotta have to take those things into consideration.
Gain some map control, but play it down passively. And now, PJ with an annihilator doesn't really get anything at all. X-Rocker is gonna go for the push with an equalizer. No, might just be able to control this hallway down. And it's now going to be X-Rocker hopping inside of the hill. Can we see Elevate get some retake, or is it going to be another round here for X-Rock? No, make the play. Capture it, dude. Elevate too far away for the contestant.
Yeah, they have to go, but no, just shopping them. Everybody is just falling down. X-Rock has 2 players inside of the hill. Juan playing the trades, and he's going to be successful. Susano and Kalo falls down. Sunuo with the 2-piece. One more segment for X-Rock to take game point and be a step closer to exposing and Elevate on this control.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
This is really
Elevate is a round away from getting denied on game number 6. What awaits them as Search and Destroy on 7. It's going to be Corona Metropolis. We all know how dominant X-Rock is on that search and on that map, but control is not yet done, not just yet. But come again, X-Rock has been playing really good on defense here, Cali. It's about time for Elevate to step it down, double it down if they want to stand a chance to win this control round.
Yeah, they got to make sure that they win this next 3 rounds right here. No overtime. Just got to win it straight up. 1-1. Elevate going to be attacking on the B side for now. They could not really control the 3rd lane. That's where X-Rock really gets the best out of them. The way that they have been positioning on their artillery is just too insane. And it always leads up to Elevate just losing lives on the attack side. Here we have it, a little bit more of some presence with our War Machine there for the side of Kendi. And they're going to be able to get the B-side map at a point where they have not really gotten a lot of success on the first 2 attack sites that they had.
Now, if ever we get to see 1 player, 2 players get back off here on the control point, we might be able to see this one trap, but look at the progression starting to come through. First segment already captured. 4 players going to be inside of the A parameter. It's only going to be one trap.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, bach gaya.
This one trap does get denied as well. And now it's going to be Elevate here getting the capture on A. Big mistake for X-Rock.
Not over yet.
I mean, that's how you got to try to break through and get the shutdown and the counter. Just gonna have to play, the objective on the attack side. That was what was missing for them. Elevate, they had to change of pace. Instead of going at the A side on the attack, they went to B directly, and X-Rock just had to give it away. And they tried to make the best out of the map control that they had on the benches and on the artilleries, but they could not really get the sponsor that they required because there were 4 extra players alive there for Elevate. Now we switch sides. Elevate now still back on the defense, and no with the shutdown.
Player street close, gonna go for the flank as well. Might be able to make the play, but gets caught off guard by the side of Rusi. Predator flies in, gets information. A control point should be a capture. Well done here by Set of X-Rock, but Yopi is longing to get the retake. Same goes for Susano. He leads the push. Yopi finds two. Only to come down to Rusi to make the play, but from the flank, Kendi gets it all done. Same goes for PJ. And the Freddy will get a double. Denying the push to come through. A control point denied off the hands of X-Rock.
Yeah, they have resetted X-Rock back at spawns. And they're trying to earn their way around here. Elevate able to stabilize towards top side of the map, while X-Rock continues to attack the monitoring room. Now they're going to send out PJ to play the enemy sponsor this time. I think that's the first time we see them on the defense be that expensive in terms of and confident when it comes to finding this shot. So now it's operator showtime for the King, the God Slayer himself. Can we find him go in for a massive beatdown to solo handle this shots? Oh boy, it is going to be all three lanes covered up. PJ with the 4Ps, Elevate, and then out their spawns, and now they're fully attacking. X-Rock cannot break free so far. Susano with the 4Ps, sliding in. Rushi with the shutdown. 25 seconds, and they are able to make the break on the first wave of attack that Elevate was able to pull through, and now they just need to go inside the hill to make sure that they win through a capture.
One and with a claw missed out on PJ, pushed up already. Nono's gonna get denied as well. And now it's only gonna be 6 lives remaining here for the set of X-Rock. Give us round number 7, baby. I mean, it's just about it. No more time left. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading straight to round number 7. Not until Rusi can make the play. He does pop one. Kendi's there for the flank. They reap away the lives of X-Rock inside of the objective. No more time left. Has to play this one near into perfection.
अभी 1 मिनट पूरा मिल जाएगा क्या करा तू?
And we see X-Rock after put up a comeback here. Snow gets the hit marker, and we're gonna be heading straight to round number 7, where it's all gonna be decided, Cali. Whether can we see X-Rock win this round and force a game number 7, or can Elevate win on game 6?
Yeah, they're starting on the defense side. That's where they won in the last round. X-Rock have looked pretty lopsided on it on that last one. They could not really expect that the attack to be that good for Elevate, that had that mid-round adjustments be made. PG's gonna have the annihilator in his hands, but cannot get any value out of it. X-Rock finds the first skill, and the war machine is just gonna get shot down, and so it's all down to the vanilla weapons to make the plays here. And Biopi shuts down the war machine. Ma almost loses the gunfight on the monitoring room. And you kinda just was lucky X-Rock was not playing all objective there if you're Elevate, because it is pretty wide open earlier.
Pretty good hold here so far for the set of Elevate. They reinforces a control point. Quantum and Nono will be able to get kill. Yopi here. Gonna be holding back waiting for his teammates. And I feel like they want to let go of this B, a control point if ever this next wave is not gonna work out, Cali.
5 lives left. 5 lives difference that you have here in favor for X-Rock. They're doing time on the A side. They're also trying to initiate another lane, and that is Ma playing through artillery, so that's gonna turn some heads for Elevate. Yeah, 48 seconds, and with that flag that is going to be captured here by X-Rock on the A side. That is going to give them that extra minute. So it's a make or break for X-Rock right here. You win this, you break the record of Elevate going undefeated in his control, and you also force a map number 7 where it's an S&D.
Oh my god. PJ falling back. Ma now here with an Annihilator, but the Hunter Killer drone flies true. He gets the kill. 26-14 now come again around away from forcing a game number 7, and it's looking to be that case. Elevate falling into shambles.
Oh, Kalo with the big play to take down the Annihilator. It's still over. It's not over until it's over. And right now, it is going to be X-Rock though.
It is over.
With the Predator missile to take down PJ. It's 21 life counts to 10. And X-Rock, they lose the shots. It is going to be a reset. Kalo with the operator. Yopi got the Sparrow. This is a flank of a lifetime should they find the value out of this. Kalo now moving in. He does take down this Chuan and backs away. So no, falls down. And that is going to reset X-Rock once again.
57 has to play this one perfectly here for the side of Elevate. Come again, Chloe still gonna go on a spree, gets the punch down onto Ma, but it isn't gonna be enough. The life count is too far apart, Cali. It's still gonna be so much favored for the set of X-Rock. Elevate, they need to sustain 2 more waves to stand a chance.
That's a big wave for the Red Rebellion right here. The King is about to say its ultimatum to force it to a map number 7. Oh boy. That is a Predator missile. That's information. PJ finds a double. It's a 6v12.
Understood.
30
Triple.
seconds left. The Red Rebellion might just be able to do it. X-Rock. They got 2 angles covered up. Kalo finds the kill.
Bro.
It's a 4v10. X-Rock just needs to go inside. 10 seconds is remaining. Susano has the
10 seconds
equalizer.
होते अपने से
Can he
बिल्कुल
bring it up to
clear
the best side possible? That's going to be a shutdown for Kalo. He holds it down. Susano
No.
with the shutdown. One more player to go to hold it down. X-Rock, they're so far
Okay.
away. The Red
Bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. भाई क्या खेला है भाई क्या खेला है खेला हो गया भाई ये तो crazy bro crazy
I wonder what Bobby has to say about this. I wonder what was his reaction on that 6v12.
of course
I mean, yeah, you gotta have to involve Locked in there, Warden, because Susano, he had, I must say, one
भाई
of the best
honestly अगर तू भी
operating
होता
skill investment.
मैं
My hair is messed up. I am sorry. I was scratching my head. I was scratching my head. Oh my god, it's even worse. It's even worse than PJ's
Kelly,
bags.
we never really coordinated about wearing red today, right?
I mean, it was free. When I saw you wear red, I just had to wear red.
It's the Red Rebellion's time, baby. I mean, it's red
my
versus
hair.
red. It's Q9 up against Elevate Cali.
Okay,
I'm gonna get a
guys,
scolding later on after this.
I'm gonna
Oh
वो
my
थोड़ा
days.
कुछ काम
red
है
hair
काम
Cali.
करते हैं दूसरा
I'm
चीज़ें
actually-
हैं
It's
I
brown.
have to take care of something
My hair is messed up.
time
Warden, take over.
I will come
Oh my
back before next
well,
match
To give you guys a conclusion here on why this is happening, Cali's pretty embarrassed
half
as
an
well
hour,
with his hair,
maybe
all because you
1
know,
hour
us
भी लगेगा
casters,
शायद
I don't
match
know why, but every time
देखते
there's a
हैं
hype moment, we just end up holding our head.
I was holding my
stream
head.
on
I was
and
messing
the
it up
smart
because
club.
of the insane gameplays that we were.
Everything's an act, all so alone, stuck on dial tone. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. Shouldn't care about the faces. Find myself some peace of mind. I know I'm never going places. Do they have what I can't find? When the life is getting harder, every thought is just a dread. I have this never-ending riot, always marching in my head. We're on our own. Everything's just go home. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. We're on our own. Everything's an act. All so alone. Stuck on dial tone. We're on our own. Everything's an act. All so alone. Let me just go home.
In the darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. Darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle.
Switch.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or yonder a type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing. And suddenly
woke up, told myself to push and never stop. I've been stressed out, watching both these hands around the clock. With my eyes wide, trying to get the panorama shot. Whole world getting blurry to me, answers getting lost. So I watch my back and keep it moving to the front. And remember that the world's yours, do it how you want. You've been waiting here for too long, think it's time for you to move on. Realize that there's realizing these real times to be strong.
I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. You know I've been waiting, 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 waiting. But will you wait for me?
My whole life I'm forever grinding, waiting for my time to shine just like a diamond. But life is rough and I ain't with that funny stuff. I use it all as motivation, but it's hard to have the patience. Watching time fly by might be the hardest thing I have to do in life. Frustrated that I ain't where I want to be yet, but I know that I'ma make it if I chase that check. Yes.
Cause I done seen the time go by for too many years now when the stars were aligned. Cause I done seen the time go by. Yeah, I done seen the time go
I've been
by.
waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. You know I've been waiting, 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 waiting. But will you wait for me?
Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The deal is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The deal is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep I know I've broken promises. I'm way too good at keeping you from getting in. I've seen exactly how this ends. I never get too close, afraid to lose again. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 17 when I was young and so naive, falling into love like such a fool. Yeah, I was dumb, but she was me. It broke my trust, and honestly, I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart. And I'm over waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart. Can't help but wonder if it's me. You say I'm too closed off, maybe we're not meant to be. And I'm afraid of who I've been. The weight of those mistakes I've made won't let me let you in. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 23 when I was drunk, and so was she. Said the words I love you for the first time. We felt so fast we couldn't see. Our story was a tragedy. I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. Yeah, I'm over waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart. And I'm over waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart.
It off. We're back into action, and we're talking about statistics here, Warden. And both have met already in the group stage in Group B of CDSI 2024. And you know who won it? It was Q9 that managed to win it with the Prince, Curly, able to dominate the hard point in there. And he's going to be playing here along with the Emperor Uling. Chancellor Mauchi have looked pretty good so far and has a lot of MVPs to his name. But you know who's going to be the difference maker here, Warden? It's going to have to be Sun, especially on the Search and Destroy. He had it rough up against X-Truck. We're talking about those two games that he played where Sunoa was able to completely outbid him. Take a look at the stats that he had right over there. It
I'm
was
back,
just
guys, I'm
abysmal, right? He was averaging 0.75 all throughout that game.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, if ever Sun's able to step up, then that's going to be pretty big. Same goes as well for Kendi. If we're going to be looking at Search and Destroy, we got it well on those snipers. And Kendi didn't really had a good game earlier up against X-Rock. Now we have a direct comparison of the biggest stars of the team here, Cali. We got the Emperor, Q9, Uling up against Elevate PJ, which is the masters of KRM for sure, man.
Yeah, you have the Emperor and the leader of the rebellion, and that has been PJ with a lot more MVPs. He's got 12, and by the time this best of 7 ends, he's guaranteed to have more of that to happen to come through here. But one thing more than likely that we are gonna expect is that this has an absolute chance of going into to a map number 7, Q9. They are not just insane in terms of their mechanical abilities and their experience inside the game, but they also have a great coach that knows how to get the job done up against Elevate in the map draftings as we enter this best of 7.
And I guess the best look here for the set of Q9, yes, for sure, they're not as strong in Search and Destroy, unlike X-Rock, but the respawns turns into somewhat of a promise here, Cali. I mean, up against X-Rock, they were pretty on point with getting this one true, but unfortunately, their control seems to look pretty self-sided, but we'll see about it. But for this time being, I mean, Elevate, the only time that we were able to see them prosper in Search and Destroy was against Elevate, and it was a pretty big statement. They were able to win 9-5 on that game on Express. So if ever, you know, Q9 is going to be playing their cards right, I feel like Search and Destroy Express might just be the priority ban here for the side of, you know, Q9 against Elevate. And for Elevate, they want to take away Tanisha, of course. It's just the most stable ban out there in this scene, especially up against CDM.
Yeah, but the problem here is that if Q9 decides to ban away Express, which is a solid map pick for the side of Elevate, they're kind of exposing themselves to their weakness, which is the takeoff map. It's something that they played up against Vitality during the group stage, and they lost it 9-3. If I was not mistaken, Viper was clutching up rounds after rounds on that one, and I'd say that the S&D of Elevate is a whole lot better in terms of performing in the land stage for the moment, and you can clearly see that with them winning up against Wolves in that map number 2 on Express, where it was a full sweep that was able to guarantee that one. Right? But what a sight to behold that we just saw from them when they faced up against X-Rock. Right? They just had to stick with their keys to victory and just win respawns. But today, Warden, your keys to victory is they gotta have to win a Search and Destroy, because this Q9 squad almost have the same playstyle as them. In fact, might just be even better with the AR positioning that you have here. You have Mauchi as well as Uling, and you add the top off Curly, you obviously know is one of the prodigies. We call him the Prince for a reason. They'll be that trio that might just discombobulate this team once we enter their respawns.
I mean, it is just, you know, those factors laid out already, Cali. And something about just more fortunate here for set of Q9. They didn't really have any matches today, so they're going to be coming in pretty cold. I mean, we don't exactly know if they're warmed up already or so, but for set of, I mean, Elevate, they're pretty much hyped up. And, you know, if you guys were able to draw things back as well on the last run for CDSI, we were able to see X-Rock, formerly known as DYG, and Wolves at that grand final. So having Elevate here alongside Q9 goes to us having a different rivalry here for this grand final, Scally.
It's pretty refreshing to see it, because it's the first time Elevate has made it into the Summer Invitationals finals. Same thing can be said for the side of Q9, but they've been here before, Warden, which was the 2022 Fall Invitational, where they went up against Almighty, where they lost on a slumps, Search and Destroy. So it's all about redemption here for Q9. I mean, this team on the CDM playstyle or CDM format, obviously they're going to be a bit of a problem, because they gotta have to play a lot of Search and Destroys with that kind of format. But in the Worlds format, this is where they kind of shine. And it was the game changer for them when they faced X-Rock at the upper bracket finals, where they won most of the respawn games, and then just only needing to win one Search and Destroy to end the series up against X-Rock to put them at the lower bracket and be the first team to enter the grand finals.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And now if we're gonna be taking a look at on paper in regards to like the kill rates they have here for a set of Q9, it's not really as dominating as, you know, you would love to see it, especially if they are gonna be heading straight towards this run up against Elevate. I mean, on Search and Destroy, they could turn into a promise as well, but on Control, that's where everything really turns pretty badly here for them. After all, in the series, Scally, we are gonna get forced into 2 Controls, 3 Search and Destroys, and 2 Hardpoints. So they really have to find a means to at least score 1 blow here on Control if ever Q9 is long for this, and at the same time retain the dominance that CDM has been able to put up all across the seasons on Search and Destroy.
It's going to be amazing to see what is going to happen here. Honestly, Q9, you can say that they have an insane Search and Destroy, but Wolves and X-Rock are clearly definitely a lot better than them. I mean, that should be factual, but what their strength is the respawn games, which happen to also be the keys to victory for a team like Elevate. So who's going to have the better respawns? We're going to find an answer for that this time in this grand finals, and who's going to edge out on that Search and Destroy. I feel like this has the most potential to go to a game number 7. I know for sure we were robbed of a game number 7 on that on that X Rock versus Elevate matchup, but this right here, where it's a clash of same personality, we're guaranteed to have a great time.
I feel like, if ever we get forced to like a map of Hacienda, things would be pretty interesting. I mean, Q9's Hacienda is one of the best out there as well. Same goes for the side of Elevate. And I feel like it's going to be favoring them at most. If you want to ban out any maps here for the side of Q9 on Hardpoint, I think Summit is going to be the main priority here. You leave Hacienda out in the open. And for the side of Elevate, I mean, what do you feel like should be the map's ban? I mean, if ever the projection is right, might be just the Apocalypse Galley.
I mean, I'd like the Apocalypse. That's the main strength for the side of Q9, but it was a pretty close game when they met. I have to feel like it's going to have to be a Hackney Yard ban, because we know for sure Q9, at whatever cost, if they're going to be able to pick that map, especially on the first map, if they do get the team 1 on the draftings, they might just be able to open it up, just like what they did when they faced X Rock. But here's the thing, Warden. Even though we get to see that Hackney Yard banned for Elevate, you can never tell what's going to happen here, because in fact, the last time that I saw them play a Hackney Yard Hardpoint, they made that P2 look like a P1. It was scrappy. And if you are very knowledgeable in terms of knowing what the personalities of a Hackney Yard is, P2 is supposed to be a monohill, right? But it wasn't the case for Elevate. So that might be a trap card that might be utilized here by Elevate if they do want to open it up.
The thing is, though, like, the only reason why the spawns to get scattered around like that is just maybe Elevate rotating late, which is not going to be the most unusual thing there is. It's just the fact that they are always offering those pinches over and over again. All across those game modes, Cali, you were always able to see 1 player, 2 players from the set of Elevate just going for that wrap around. And if ever we are talking about P2 Hackney Yard, obviously there's going to be a lot of mid-presence that would ensue, and they will try to get the spawns towards Graffiti. But up against, any other teams out there, the spawn control, especially for like Q9 and X Rock, is pretty spot on. So it's just a battle of, holding the angles down up against a team that really just loves to barge in and just hope for the best in regards to like RNG favoring them in regards to the spawns.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, like, Hackney is just kind of unfair, but we're about to find out what's going to happen here. And this is the grand finals of CDSI 2024. Today, we crown a new champion. Will it be the Empire and the Emperor of Uling? Or is it going to be your boys from the Red Rebellion? But hey, look at this. It's Team Vitality. That's Marvel. Solo. Bro, I'm so sorry. I always mistake Sams to be Jokos and Jokos being Sams, but I feel good. I think that's Sams right there and Viper on the right side. But yeah, we're drawing near, closer to the final stage of this competition. We got fans all around China supporting Q9, the last remaining CDM team in this competition.
The flag of Q9 is getting swung there. Not as much efforts with the one with X-Rock, though. I mean, the guy who's holding the flag for X-Rock, bro, was non-stop with the flag swinging. But hey, at least they have a flag there. And overall, man, how I wish I could just be inside of the venue as well, because you can totally tell the environment is pretty loud, it's pretty congested, and at the same time, much more dominated by China.
I can see the whistles. If you were there, you're just going to feel all of the adrenaline. And you'd love to see the support here. A big shout out. I mean, obviously, the CDM region has the best fan base. They not have one, they have 2 flags in there. Yeah. Talk about crazy, that.
Bro. Left and right, bro. All support is out. I mean, you can totally tell that this whole row right here is just rooting for Q9, but come again, Elevate, the Red Rebellion. They are on the verge of trying to take the spot away despite the home court advantage. And now we are taking a look at physically the trophy of CDSI 2024. My God, it looks beautiful.
It does. And only one team will only be able to race that trophy home and hoist in the 200,000 Chinese C1 that will be on the line in this matchup right here. And now that the game is just about to get started, man, I want to know some predictions down there in the comment section. Who do you think will be winning? Let us know down there in the comment section, whether it be on Facebook, on our YouTube, for us to know who you guys will be supporting. Now, it's time to ask for the predictions here on the dance, and I'm going to start with me. I feel like it is going to be 4-3 in favor for Elevate. How about you, Arden?
Honestly, man, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for Elevate. I feel like Elevate is on the run here to take this one away, so I'm going to be double downing on Elevate for this one. Q9, it took them Game 7 to take down X-Rock. Elevate only took them Game 6, Cali, and that
makes sense.
Right there is a big statement for me.
Oh, makes sense. And also, Control seems to be a better map for the side of Elevate, right? You just saw them just win 2 maps up against X-Rock. That gives them 9 wins and 0 losses. They have been undefeated on it. Now, it would be interesting if we do get dragged down into a raid. And I don't think that is not going to be something else, but here we have it, an interview with the Emperor.
欧林又来到总决赛的舞台了，什么样的感受和大家分享一下？
因为这一次邀请赛，实际上我已经有1年了吧，没有打进咱们亚洲邀请赛的决赛了。然后，其实对于今天这场决赛，我觉得不管是我们还是 Elevate，我们2个队伍都有不能输的理由吧。就今天，虽然我跟他们在场下是好兄弟，但是今天我必须要亲手把他们送回家。
OK， 现在作为国服赛区最后的荣光，身上其实有蛮多的责任在的，有什么话想要大家做一波分享的？
冠军今天一定是中国队的，
冠军一定是中国队的。看到其实台下有很多秦九战队的粉丝来给到你们现场很多的能量，有什么话想对他们说的？
相信我们，支持就完事儿了，
支持就完事儿了，把你的呐喊声奉献出来。最后很关键的一个问题，今天觉得比分会是多少？
我觉得4的那一边会很明确，一定是我们4，
一定是你们
4分啊，不是我们4，
一定是你们4分啊，留了个悬念。接下来把时间交给 Elevate。
好的，欢迎来到我们赛前的采访啊！首先感谢汤汤，也感谢欧林啊，我们邀请到的是 Kilo 来到我们的赛前采访。第一个问题啊，想问他一下，手里面这个熊猫握了很久了，想问一下这个熊猫的有没有给他一些力量？Does the panda bring you luck?
Yes, her name is Oreo.
We already have a name.
Yes.
他说他给他的熊猫取了个名字叫奥利啊，感觉两边这个赛前的氛围有点不一样啊。那第二个问题问他们一下，有什么话想对秦九说的吗？What do you want to say to Q9?
Good luck to them and go Q9.
他说秦九好运，同时的话他为秦九在做加油啊。好，那最后一个问题啊，其实他赛前的时候有跟我们透露说今天有点生病啊，但他好像今天表现确实还是不错的。You told us you were sick at the game, like before the match. So are you sick at the games?
Yes, I'm really sick from day 1 up until this day.
就昨天的话，其实打的他觉得也没有那么好啊。今天的话稍微回来点状态，但总体的这个状态也并没有那么好啊。那这么说来的话，会不会今天的比赛有不一样的一个结果呢？那最后问题问他一下，在赛前会对比分有什么样的一个想法呢 ？So what's the score for the finals? Can you make a prediction about it with your Oreo? 他在问他的小熊猫比分是多少
Oreo said 4-2.
他说4-2。他说的是4-2会拿下秦九。那好的，那也是再次感谢 Kilo 接受我们的赛前采访，让我们把时间交还给解说席吧。
He had Oreo in there. That might just be the son of Po from Kung Fu Panda right there.
Kali.
Really? Show me.
It's a panda.
Oh, wow. I have a grizzly bear, but it's upstairs. Oh, that's so cute. What's the name?
Kali Gaming.
Ah, yes. You just called me. Hey, bro, I am your pet. That's crazy right there. But how many dogs do you have? I swear I saw another one.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few dogs here. You know, they really get surprised every time I start shoutcasting, and they all start to panic and go outside of the room.
Oh yeah, that's classic. That's classic dogs right there. But enough of dogs, right? Now we do have ourselves a great, simple answer for Kilo when it comes to finding out who's gonna take that win. They said they're gonna win it 4-2. So that only concludes that they're gonna try to get the keys to victory by winning on the respawns. Now that is something that's hard to do with the Q9 roster that you have in here. They're equally sound on the game mode itself. And in fact, the last time they don't play, it was Q9 at 1 up against Elevate on the Apocalypse Hardpoint. But this time, it's a best of 7, and the Red Rebellion, they are ready to put themselves in the best spot to win it. I tell you what, Warden, they placed 3rd in CDSI 2023. They placed 2nd in the Fall Invitational up against Wolves. You know what's missing? That number 1 placement. It may look like now is their best time to finally put the Rebellion in the number 1 spot and break in, take that siege against the Emperor, and try to win it.
It's a big step. It's a big step. And if ever they are able to claim this Cali, that's going to be a true statement there for the rest of the world to watch out for the Red Rebellion on that world stage that will be happening as well on October 5 to 6 Cali, if I'm not mistaken. So, hey, it's just all going to come down to this very moment, whether they can take that full step and win this international event of CDSI up against Q9, which we all know it's not going to be easy at all.
Guys,
the Red Rebellion, they've been living up to the hype.
They slayed 5 teams in the lower bracket. That includes Godlike, Stalwart Esports, 2023 World Champions in 2023 World Champions in Wolves, X-Rock, the most successful team this year in CDM, and now they're going up against the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions in Q9, and this is going to be a delight game to watch out for, knowing that these 2 squads definitely earned the rights to become something that deserve to win the trophy and put the name in the history books. But only one team can remain the winner in here, Warden. One team has to fall down, and on this best of 7, there is no map advantage. You gotta have to win it fair and square. Have to win 4 maps straight. We just have to do it cumulatively.
I mean, if you take a look at the run here for set of the Elevate on Knockout Scally, they've had it much more longer. I mean, they were on the lower brackets ever since the start of this tournament. Well, to the side of Q9, I mean, they've been pretty flawless all throughout. Like, every series that they've had, they haven't dropped down to scats, hence why they were able to book the first ticket on this grand finals. If you take a look at the players here in Cali, all their ratings are on the positive end. So far, there hasn't been an it factor for them. It's just all going to come down to really Sun, especially on Search and Destroy, but the rest really lives on to, the role that they really got to put up against Elevate Cali. I mean, enough to be said, everyone is really on top of their game, not until today where Kendi was struggling, but that's just pretty much it.
All he does need is a chat from Okio, and he's gonna be all good on this grand finals. Okio has 30 minutes to chat him, and I feel like there's enough time for that already. Enough that talk, Elevate. The Red Rebellion is ready to take on the Emperor.
Well, let's come and get it, Cali. Here we go. Once again, we are soon about to start in this very serious Cali. I mean, you asked about my prediction. What about you, bro?
I just said it was 4-3. Map number 7 being won by Elevate, but anything is possible. Who's going to be hoisting in? Who's going to be hoisting the CDSI 2024? For me, it's going to have to be Elevate, man.
Map 7 on Elevate. Are you kidding me? Okay. Hands down. I mean, for me, I feel like it has to go down to a 4-2. I don't just feel like Elevate should allow Q9 to let them reach that game 7. As we all know,
really good.
This squad of Q9 has been going all out already. And yes, for sure, we have a lot of experience on the line as well for the set of Elevate. But same goes for the set of Q9. Let's just come and get it. Past narrative is over. Past is done. Move over to the present here, and we take a look at the players of Q9 as they are going to be having a pre-game checkup.
D-Chen is going to need to show up, as he's going to have to match the pacing off Elevate here. He had a 0.80 KD overall up against X-Rock on all the 7 maps that they played yesterday. And for Uling, he just needs to remain on the positive, because on Game 5 and Game 6, he was just not himself. The Emperor was layable, and X-Rock was able to capitalize on it, and they were able to force a map number 7, but he stood alive and well and led the team in Express to take down X-Rock and advance here in the grand finals. Now for Sun, what's it like going to be for him when it comes to playing Search and Destroy? Because he has been shot down by X-Rock, Sunuo, and Ma on this first blood engage. So who's going to have that better sniper as we enter the Search and Destroy game mode in these grand finals? It's going to be the difference maker on this matchup right here. And speaking of Kendi, man, himself, he needs to lock in. SND, he had 1 kill at the first 8 rounds up against X-Rock today, Warden.
And you take a look at Susano as well, which is fairly on par in regards to his performance on yesterday's run. On today, not too bad as well. I mean, after all, we ended off like yesterday with him actually on top of the rating for the set of Elevate. We take a look at Clodo, which has been slaying out all across the board up against X-Rock earlier, claiming at least like 2 to 3 MVPs if I'm not mistaken, Cal.
Yeah, man. It is going to be the Lucky Charm or X-Rock.
Yeah, Lucky Charm.
Up against X-Rock, right? So let's see if that's going to be a Lucky Charm here up against the Emperor himself as well. And PJ, all smiles for him, but you look at the MVP count, he's had 12 of those and guaranteed to have more as we enter this matchup right here.
Now, if you talk about PJ, actually, this guy right here simultaneously dominating the collegiate scene alongside with a team, with his teammate Yato, by the way. They were the champions in the Luzon region in the Philippines. Up against Yopi and Susano, they were able to win off that very squad, but it's only in the collegiate scene. We move over here to the present, which is going to be on CDSI. Now, Cali, I don't know, man. I mean, let's have a conversation once again for the maps, because I think soon enough we're going to have the map vetoes. Any predictions on your final takes on Hardpoint, Cali?
If you're Q9, the hard ban has to be Summit Hardpoint. I don't care if you have a win on it and you have a plus 83 on that map, but if you're going up against Elevate, you just saw what happened up against X-Rock. They got discombobulated, and that is something to worry about. And just sticking it out of the map just kind of gives you an opportunity to open things up for maps like Hackney Yard, where you went up against, you know, X-Rock on the upper bracket as well. For the Search and Destroy, I believe it just has to be Takeoff. It's just something that you didn't have any success on all throughout games that you have played thus far, right? You lost that against Vitality, and you're guaranteed to lose more of that if you continue to bring that one open up against Elevate.
It's definitely, man. And on for Search and Destroy, I mean, there's a lot of like keys that we can talk about, but let's just get greeted by it officially as we move over to the map vetoes here, man. 4 maps will get banned on total. 1, 2 for Hardpoint, 2 for Search and Destroy. Control is going to be out in the open there for the mixture. Let's take a look at the first ban here for Q9. Well said, Galley. It is going to be Summit away from the pool. Elevate. What's going to be the response to look like? Might just be Apocalypse. Might just be Hackney Yard. They've been avoiding Hackney all across and looking like it is going to be Hackney and Tunisia out. Very staple ban for the side of Elevate.
The default, that's just what you expect for Elevate. They just don't want to play the Hackney Yard. It's been, you know, pretty one-sided. So far, we are 100% right on the map predictions here. Q9 banning out the best map of Elevate. That will be Summit. Also, their worst margin in CDM. Elevate just hard banning out Hackney Yard. And Tunisia being one of the better maps in the most rep map in CDM region. They just don't want to play it. I mean, this is a map that they also lost up against Change World. I'll give you that. If you're losing up against Change World, something is wrong with that map. So just have to get it out the way. Right now, it is looking like we have Apocalypse, Hacienda, as well as Hackney Yard open. So whoever picks the first map, who banned the first map? So it should be Q9. So there's a high chance we get dropped into Apocalypse Hardpoint here.
Could be Apocalypse, could be...
Or Hacienda.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like Hacienda might just be the best way to start it off here, Gally. I mean, both teams are pretty promising in the map of Hacienda, but I'm kind of like leaning towards Q9 here more, all because of their ARs. Their ARs are pretty darn strong, especially when you hand it down to Uli. As we move over to the start of the game, officially, Gally, we're moving over to the mansion. It is going to be Hacienda.
Hacienda Hardpoint, both teams have a win on it here on this tournament. For Q9, they have a plus 126 on their differential when they played this map. For Elevate, they have a plus 61. They just predict who's gonna win it as we enter the final stage of the tournament. Elevate up against Q9. The Masters of Masters finally gets to face the Emperor versus the Red Rebellion. Who's gonna come up on top on this best of 7? Let's come and find out as we enter map number 1.
Who's more scrappy, who's more thirsty and hungry will be tested here on this hardpoint number 1. And the first 4 points will be given for the set of Q9, but Elevate, they were able to get the better hold towards the hallway, and they're going to be able to get a clearance here, Gallon.
Yopi just good for 2 eliminations, and it's an interesting take here that he's got himself an AR and he's been able to fire it completely. Obviously, he's going to have an SMG to play around this map, but for the moment, seems like Elevate off to a great start. They get the first 14 seconds in the first 30.
what's so shocking is that Q9 has more SMGs in line. They got 2 Fennec here for Dishan and Sun. Elevate responded back with 4 ARs. Kenny started off with a Tundra, by the way, was able to get a 2-piece, but here inside of this hill, it is going to be Uling here, going on a 4 combo spree, 5 for the side of Mauchi, and Q9, they are so far putting up a pretty stable hold on this P1.
And that's what to expect for Q9 itself, one of the best respawn teams in the world. And these kind of game modes where hardpoint and control gets to be played, they're one of the best on it. This is the reason why they were able to win the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 a couple of months ago, right? That's exactly what they have. And when they added Curly into the roster, you obviously know they're going to be able to completely outslay. Now we enter P2. It's Elevate late on rotation, and Q9 with the first 5 kills. With the break comes Super Yopi for a bit, but Q9 gets to take them down and stabilize inside the hill.
Lovely play there for the side of Curly to push out towards Checkers and was able to get the clearance and now get the spawns away from the hands of Elevate. As Elevate try to invest 2 waves of gunfights, they start to falter over and over again, having a hard time to get any sense of contestment. All going to come down to Susano here to make the play, but unfortunately needs the War Machine at the end. And Mauchi here's on a 10 spree. Cali has an EMP already.
Yeah, looking for 11. Nate just going to be able to distract him for a moment, but he's going to go for more 11 before he gets taken down, and that EMP system going to be important as they're going to be rotating onto P3. This is absolute performance from the Emperor and its Legion. They got themselves more than 50 points as we enter P3 with that lead. Elevate looking like they are lost on this map despite it being one of their best maps in total in all time.
No flanks, no one lurking at all to flip the spawns. They were just pushing that party point from driveway all the way down to secret. As we open up this hill, Elevate, they got full control, but they're gonna meet the operators that was built up on that P2, and it's gonna be Curly here whipping out this equalizer. Claw is out for Susano. They look to get the first 15 seconds here, but Q9 is not backing down.
Uling and crew, they got their operators ready up. D-Cham with the Purifier gonna be able to extend out. Some with the Sparrow is able to get good 2 eliminations with that attack right there that is stopping Elevate to getting any point of control on this P3 thus far. Curly gonna be able to intercept 2 players before getting himself taken down, and that's huge to maintain Q9 instead of the hard point.
Despite the fact that Sonic is dropping 14 here, the rest of his teammates going to be on the trail. Q9 so far, they are still holding on to this tremendous lead that they have been able to build up from the last 2 hard points. Now, as we get to see the scrap time commence, it's still going to be Elevate here, ensuring that the bleeding doesn't extend, but it's still going to be Q9 on the feed, just pinning it all yellow, pinning it all Q9.
I can see Q9 just going ready with his matchup right here. They also got the early rotation onto P4, so if there's anything we've learned so far, P1 to P4 has been changed tremendously by Q9 consistently. And they also have that EMP system still waiting for activation from Mauchi that can be utilized just in case things turn haywire for the side of Q9 on this P4.
Now, this is not what you would like to see if you're on the side of Q9. The lack of push on versus the open hall might just fight them down. But Q9 with a War Machine might just be able to deny that statement as he goes for an overpowering play off that investment, enough to push away the players of Elevate. And now they flip the spawns. The question is, can they get the read on? They get the spawns towards Garage. Mauchi's going to go for the call with Annihilator, and they're going to be able to get the control inside of the hill. Last 2 players they got to worry about. Can they get the break? Can they solidify themselves?
Oh no, they cannot. Mauchi, the Chancellor, just too good with it, cutting off the rotation on the office building. And that 15 seconds is crucial, and Q9 is still running away with it. This is the dominance of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters champions. D-Chan with another 4-piece combo meal. Gonna get that 5-piece? No, he's gonna fall down, but look at the lead. Almost 100 points that Q9's been able to build up as we enter the P1 reset.
This is just another level here for Q9 so far on the first set of hardpoint, but coming again, we are pretty much halfway done here for the side of Q9. Elevate, they still have an option to try to put up a comeback, still not get over, too far apart. But as this hardpoint number 1 opens up Cali, it's just Q9 getting the reads after reads, man.
And they do, and you can tell that the AR battle has been won by the Emperor itself. He's got 25 kills there with the BB50. Mauchi's there with 25, while Curly with 21. Combining those 3 players, they all have already over 66 kills. And that's just a lot of eliminations if we're talking about it at the moment. Elevate getting outgunned and out objective here for the moment. As we enter that P2 in the next 20 seconds, Q9 has got everything on hold.
highly dominated here so far. Q9 once again just leaving Elevate to settle for scrap. Last two players are here on the heave of contestment, and Elevate's gonna go down. Q9 once again on the march to get the better spot as well for the next kill as player 3. D10 already holding Rockside down, while 3 players from the set of Elevate might just be able to push down the secret, and it's gonna be Yopi getting the first initial placement instead of the hard point.
Yeah, things are changing. You can see Elevate. They usually play for late rotation, but here they can't do that. They got punished on the first set of hills, so they opted for an early rotate. But now here comes the break for Q9 with the War Machine in hand. Oh boy, he got taken down, and Son finds those 3 players with this Sparrow. And now it is going to be Q9 able to make that break before the hard point opens up.
Lovely break for them. They hold on towards Rock. They extend 1 player as well towards Statues. Pushing the spawn here towards well side. And now it's going to be Q9 Curly here, about to make the play with an equalizer. He spots L1. Declares it ensued. Yopi overall will be able to get the trade, but they're just having a hard time, Cali. Getting even near instead of the hard point.
They are outgunned heavily here. Oling already has 34 kills. The highest for Elevating Susano with 21. And that's not a lot. That's just the second lowest kills that Q9 has. They have 24. And that is just the name of the game here. Elevate needs to change something or not. Q9 Oling, the Emperor continues to put them down. Right here. 185-76 as we enter P3. Early on rotation, that is Elevate.
76 to 185. Move over here with PJ holding this Metal House down. Fierce Fire is out, gonna be able to go on a stream once again, but Oling makes the smart play, draws back away, ensuring that the range of Fierce Fire doesn't meet him. But is it gonna be enough to soften the defense up inside of the hard point? The answer is not. Still Elevate, getting the first 15 seconds instead of the hard point.
Yeah, Susano just trying to put the team on his back. They're just trying to chip away this lead. And you can see great stabilization on P3 so far. But here comes another break coming through for Q9 around the arches, but that does get taken care of. And it seems like Elevate finally gets to continue their winning ways. They're finally back. They're woken up. And this hill right here looks to be pretty good. They got the most time on this P3 at least, but Q9 is never ending. They only need a couple more points to win this matchup right here. And Elevate needs to be perfect. Oling, the Emperor, 5 kills with the Predator, as well as the War Machine. That is just going to emphasize Q9 to be closer towards this victory.
Big key here for the set of Q9 is that they gotta contest every scrap time there is, because they are on striking distance to close out the game, only 10 points away from reaching the 1-point mark. But unfortunately for them, they get beaten out off the rotation as well towards P4. Same old tactics. Mauchi's gonna go for the cup, but that Annihilator is not gonna be enough. He eats the nade. Elevate opening up the hard point once more, bound to get the first 15 once again.
And Susano and Kalo keeping this team alive. It's a 1v1 situation. Mauchi takes down Susano to get that quick 3 clean feed on this P4. Elevate right back into the boathouse. It's going to be a frontal facial assault, and Mauchi continues to win the gunfights. Oling going with the respawn pack, and the shutdown is clear. That's 2 eliminations quickly for the side of Q9, but it's Elevate right back inside his hill, and I can see them at least advance better and better. But Curly and Mauchi always finds 2 or at least 3 kills straight up to clean the point. If you're Q9, you're doing a great job flushing down the waves that's being thrown by Elevate in all the hills so far.
Oling and Mauchi is tied up for 90 kills here, Cali. That is exactly how Q9 so far has been able to overpower the players off Elevate. We go back to hardpoint number 1 on paper, on the map. You get to see a lot more influence will be found over here for the set of Elevate, but they're lacking that hallway control, and soon enough the players of Q9 can just sweep down the players inside of the hill from Elevate, and they should be able to get a breakthrough. Wow. But Susano's going to be hopping inside of the smoke and be able to go on a spree. Massive burn around, 4 to his name, make it 5 to his name. Susano making the plays, but is it going to be enough? Teammates not around. Q9
that was a really
Elevate
good
inside. It's a scrappy hill, Cali.
Yeah, but again, Q9 definitely struggling here a little bit better. Susano is going to have 2 eliminations. He's got 41, helping this team try to stay alive and be leverage up against Q9, who's been ever searching with the gunfights. But you already know, this last 20 seconds needs to be contested by both ends. PJ finds 2 eliminations, but Mauchi up top clears it. Point now in favor of Q9, but only for a brief moment. What is happening? How is Elevate getting inside the point that easy?
Elevate takes the scrap, all because of Yopi and PJ playing their hearts out. We move over now towards the next hill, which they have that early rotation. Only Mouchy's going to be hugging the top, be down below hop up. He has to make the play if they want to get the break. Elevate doesn't really have the spawns, but Susano is laying it out. PJ whips up the Purifier. 2 opportunities right around. Soon enough, they might be able to flip the spawns, but instead, no, Q9, they hold it on. D-Gen inside with a Purifier. Can he make more plays? Looking like the denial is on. Susano needs to hop in. Time is ticking away. And looking like Q9 is still able to sustain not until PJ saves the day.
Oh, he's got 2 eliminations there. Shoreside attack coming through for Q9. And PJ's going to get red on. Curly, it's a nade. And now Uling going to be back in their attack here. 2 checkers. Gonna be low on health, and that's going to be a trade there by Yopi. And the Elevate has to raise a huge amount of deficit and has turned this B2 to their side. Kalo with a shredding cheese grater. Curly gonna be able to trade him out. Equalizer in play, but still gets shot down by Susano. The Storm God is alive. He's got the 9 tails with him, and Elevate has chipped away the lead to only single digit.
Can we see the biggest comeback in Hacienda Call of Duty Mobile history? 200-point mark, only a point away for Elevate. Q9 getting that early rotation on towards P3. Elevate, one more break is all that they need to take the momentum and take the lead way back.
Oh, Curly, he needs this one badly, but Yopi takes him down. Elevate has woken up. The rebellion has risen. Q9 needs to hold it down and continuously shut down the surging attacks coming through for Elevate. Candy fighting 3 eliminations with that. He's got a Predator missile ready for activation. The cutoff is strong. Yopi for the double. And now Elevate, only a single-digit lead. They might be able to get the lead switch as we enter P4. Elevate has bounced back. They rise, they fall, they elevate. Now they have the lead. 30 more points to win this match.
224 to 217, make it 225 points. Starts to rise here for the side of Elevate.
They can't win on this map, hill, but they can do it.
Overpowers Nate from Susano, takes down Mouchy. 4 seconds left inside of this hill, and it's going to be Q9 getting the last few seconds here. But if you take a look at the rotation, they also win it. It's going to be Elevate on the trail, starting on the back foot.
Yeah, they got no operators here though, so it's all about running the guns. Mouchy has been incredibly performing very well, and now it's Elevate that is going to be late on rotation. It's a multi-angle attack. PJ with the Purifier slays out the 3 players inside of the hill. Elevate only needing 10 more points to win this match. The Emperor and his Legion falling behind. The Rebellion able to completely get the siege. Susano with the claw. The Storm God pushing it in real nicely. He falls down. Q9 and right back in.
Spawn flip. Spawn scattered. Split spawn here. 242 to 232. Once again, Q9 still going to be inside of the hill.
Contest. अरे इक्वलाइजर बहुत ही शानदार इक्वलाइजर हो जाएगा. This is it. Wow, bro. Like seriously, wow. क्या comeback करा है भाई. क्या comeback करा है. Wow.
Grand Finals Cali. The whole world has their eyes on this match, and they just have witnessed arguably the best comeback in Hacienda Hardpoint, man.
It's the panda right there, man. They saw the panda looking at them and said, you gotta win it now. Okay, you give it too much points. Now it's time for us to make the surge and attack.
Hands down, Chloe with the clutch. Susano as well, leading the pack with the eliminations. But you want to talk about the crucial play.
Bro, here's the thing. Warden, here's the thing. It was 76 to 185. It was more than a 100-point lead that Q9 blew on Hacienda Hardpoint, which is their map pick. 76 to 170, 76 to 185. That was the score line, if I'm not mistaken.
This is crazy.
This is peak right here. Peak got him right here.
I mean, I just thought that, you know, I was biting my nails already all throughout that game. I mean, I was rooting for Elevate quite a lot, man. I mean, you can't take it away from me. I grew up with these boys in Call of Duty Mobile, and it was kind of like devastating to see them trail down quite a lot. As we take a look at the highlights here, Cal, you can absolutely just mesmerize how well Q9 was able to sustain that lead, at least for a moment or so. But as soon as we move over to the third set of rotation, Elevate just started to kick in, all because of the way that they were able to utilize their operators in the rightest amount of time, Scally.
Uling, you know, he was so good at the start. When we enter and switch to his POV, he was missing shots at the end. They can clearly tell that the morale was down for Q9, and the rebellion was just kind of overwhelming. And you kind of saw it when they started continuously stacking inside the hill. Q9 got fatigued, and that goes to everybody that plays Elevate. If you don't know how they play, it's endless assault inside the hill. You would think that you have the best chance of winning it now until they claim all this scrap time. And those scrap time, they turn it into big money hills on this matchup. And also the massive P3 hold to stop Q9 essentially at the end to force another hard point rotation, where on P4 they just got the better out of their operator skill. That was an Elevate hardpoint masterclass. You're gonna have the candy, but I'm gonna have to take it back. That was just kind of the analogy right here for Elevate when they knew that they were back against the wall.
There's just not enough words to describe how well put up that comeback was there from the side of Elevate. And it's just, I don't know, this squad of Elevate just keeps on getting better and better as time passed by. Come again, cold feet for like 4 players there for a set of Elevate. It was only Susano there that was able to start things off pretty strongly. Unfortunately, all of a sudden, Klo puts himself into the mix, Yopi, PJ as well. And there we go. I mean, truly now living up to the hype here, and could possibly see one of the best comeback clutch, the most clutchiest team here. It is going to be Elevate.
It's important to note that it wasn't 75 to 183. I take it back. It was actually way shorter than that. It was 65 to 183. So you can tell there's a lot of numbers and points that you had to bounce back for. And if you were down just one good hill, obviously your mental's going to be down, but that wasn't exactly the case here for Elevate, which is super impressive. The countless numerous times that they decided to just make sure that the hard point is constantly stacked with numbers, and the amount of the smoke that they were throwing, it's like, okay, let's just focus on what's at current here. I know we're getting outgunned. We have Susano. He's all right. Let's just get inside of the hill. That's where we're good at, and that's how they won. Look at this difference on the kills. 240 to 215 in favor for Q9. That is a lot of kills.
There were just scrappy here for a set of Elevate. There was trades after trades happening. The endless amount of assault that you've been saying, Callie, is something that just works out so flawlessly. Every player from the set of Elevate, name it PJ, Yopi, Kendi, Susano, Klo, they all have what it takes to play those individual gunfights. And if you take a look at the charts here, Callie, you look at Elevate.
Oh my gosh.
They don't seem to struggle in regards to the gunfights. But if you take a look at Mauchi and Uling, 61 and 65, but it didn't matter at the end.
Yeah, they just could not get inside of the point. And here's the thing, for Q9, all the way back 2 years ago when they faced Almighty, they lost 231 to 250. It was an Almighty comeback. And Elevate just almost exactly did it. In fact, even better, 250 to 234. More than 100-point lead that they were trailing behind, and they still won it, even not having anyone score a 60 bomb. Susano, the MVP, the Panda himself, gets 54 kills, a 1.64 rating. You love to see it. Normally, you would see him get in the mix on a search and destroy, on the control, but not normally on a hard point. But here he is, getting the first map. It absolutely could be the best comeback for the past 2 years.
I'm just like the phrase of calling them the comeback kings is just slowly slipping out of my tongue, Callie, because you can't deny it. On control up against X-Rock on game number 6. That right there was one of the clutchiest comeback I've ever seen as well. 20 lives up against 10. They only had 10 lives. X-Rock had 20, but they were able to sustain it and put up a comeback. Here on this game that we're on this grand finals against Q9, they were on the trail quite a lot. 60 points to 180, Cali. To be exact, you have the numbers there, but it's a margin. You know it. We saw it on paper. We witnessed it, Cali, live. I'm losing my words here because that right there just is taking all of my energy off the desk, Cali.
It's all right, man. We get to see it. It was just kind of mind-blowing, even for the viewers out there. Would have been screaming their hearts out. But Susano looked pretty good in that hard point. Now it's his team's task to win their search and destroy map pick up against the squad of Q9. You take a look at the maps that are open. Just kind of saw Takeoff banned as well as Tunisia. So you kind of have... Express was banned. So we have Metropolis available here. That might just be the map pick that they want to utilize because that's where Q9 lost up against X-Rock yesterday.
Oof. Search and destroy. Now this is where the true story begins here for Q9. If they can't take the search and destroy away, the projection from Close saying that it has to go down to 42 Cali might just be denied. I don't know about Elevate. Yes, for sure, we can always live up to that that trend where it's always going to be CDM team winning search and destroy. Personally, Cali, I've talked to a lot of those Western teams. They don't even scrim search and destroy, all because of the fact that they think that China is undefeated in search and destroy. But Elevate was able to score one already up against Wolves, and truly, that statement right there might just be enough as well to carry on here on the
72 frame drops. Wow.
The projection is there. 42 Elevate is not expecting to win search and destroy, but at the same time, their hearts, they just want to get this game set and over with.
If you take that search and destroy, you have an opportunity to go up 3-0, knowing that Control is going to be that map number 3, and you have been undefeated on it so far. X-Rock came so close, but that massive comeback, I tell you, was one of the best things I've ever seen in Control ever in my whole life. And you gotta admire it. Back-to-back clutches shows the resilience of the Red Rebellion. It's not the comeback kings. It's the rise, they fall, they elevate type of elevate squad that we're going to be seeing. Playing this Kurohana Metropolis, they're gonna take it over. They'll be playing on this map up against Q9, who lost their match just a couple of hours ago, right? 24 hours ago when they played up against X-Rock on this map itself. So Elevate, this is your chance to go up 2-0 in this grand finals.
We're on Metropolis, and we're gonna be starting things off here on the first half with Q9 on the offense, the Red Rebellion on the defense, and it's looking to be a 2-1-2 split here for the side of Elevate, and Kendi starts things off with a collateral. Uling, DJ, goodbye. Susano connects with one as well. Takes down Son, make it a double for Susano.
Oh my gosh.
And Curly's gonna be all alone in the span of how many seconds, Cali?
20 seconds.
Elevate just takes the round away from Q9.
Oh my god, that was some meltdown attack for Q9. They thought they could just attack that aggressive and not end up getting killed.
What?
But Susano, he woke up and chose
What
Demon
just
Time
happened?
on that hard point, and now seems to be on the search and destroy as well.
Damn.
Nice banks control for Kendi to watch over mid. You got Susano watching Kurohana Avenue. And if Son does not wake up, it's going to be the Storm God Susano with the 9 tails. I will take it over.
The sun needs to rise. Q9 gonna be holding back, just waiting for the better approach to come through. But Elevate, I feel like they've learned from their previous mistakes, just holding angles down and just wait for the pickoffs to come through. Kendi spots Uling once again.
Oh my taste. The Candyman just getting the Emperor. And if you take down the Emperor, you know what happens next, Warden? They get this organized. But what a stop for Son! The jumping Candyman gets picked off. And Q9 wants to take the assault on the Kurohana Avenue with the Sun God, opening things up.
4-man push here. Only gonna be Yopi right around the perimeter. They clear up the bomb side, but in the process, close one. Yopi off the cross takes down one as well. Curly gets the trade. 2v2. 3 to doable. Close to go for the peek out. Takes down Curly. And Son gets denied from the back. PJ gets the kill. Elevate to go 2 rounds in a row.
Okay, so let me just clear it up. Madara had the Susanoo and the Ninetales at one point in the Naruto universe. He was fighting up against a wood-style jutsu user, and that was Hashirama. I ain't no weeb. It was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my whole life.
Weeb. No, I'm kidding, Callie. Okay, I might just get backlash calling you out for saying the narrative, but sorry, man. But hey,
it's all right.
So sorry for D-Chen. No, Candy finds the God Nade to connect. And now, once again, it's an early 4v5. The first blood is just striking over and over again for the set of Elevate.
So now you're dealing with another disadvantage, but you do have that complete mid-map open for taking advantage of. But Candy with the X cross. Oh, he spots Mauchi. Look at this. Number 1 and 3. Yopi and Kalo. Gonna be able to make the rotation towards the enemy spots. But with Son taking that guy down, PJ decides to take a pick on the backs. Gonna be good for 1. Uling shuts down 1, but Kalo with the backstab. Q9 left in the open. Oh, PJ! Gonna keep that pressure. He's got information, Warden.
Pull back, play it safely, play off the trade. Close, Sean out, they don't check the corner. Curly is there for the trade, but it's a 1v2. Susanoo holding the back angle down, he goes out. They know exactly where PJ was at. Curly can just denominate where he's gonna come from, and he gets the perfect read, but PJ falls back. Come again, take your time, boy. Win this 1v1 to go 3 in a row. Curly's gonna fall away as well. Looking like he wants to just play around the map. He's using PJ with his MG42. He should be able to overpower the BP50. It's just all gonna come down to the timing. Curly needs to get the bomb planted. Only 17 seconds left on the clock.
The bomb has been planted.
Curly got to put the bomb down. PJ has shown he's got the potential to become an S&D threat, and now it's a 1v1 clutch. Can he make the read? Angles looking on point for him. Sliding in, and Curly loses the fight! The God Slayer PJ finds the bomb, defuses, and wins the clutch to give Elevate the 3-round lead.
3 in a row for the side of Elevate. It's getting better and better. You take back rounds after rounds, Callie. Everything is just going so close. It's just that Elevate are able to get the readjustments to take it all right back. Moving in now, Q9. Are we going to be seeing another default here, or are they going to play this one aggressively? So far, pickoffs hasn't been working for them.
It's not good to play aggressive against Elevate, who knows how to play for trades. I think you have to learn from that in the past 3 rounds that you did. You gotta have to play for pickoffs. Do it the X-Rock style, where you play for the first 40 seconds at your spawns. And just move around later on. Wait for an overextension to happen for Elevate.
It's getting hot in here, Cal. It's getting hot in here. So far, Q9's gonna be circling around it A-long. Having 1 player here out in this mid-map. Susanoo is thrown down. He gets the first kill. Can he find some more? No, he can't. The drag shot doesn't connect. D-Chen is there for the trade, but there's going to be a lot of information relayed here for the set of Elevate. And look at player 1 and player 2. They're going to go for this wrap around. Yopi's going to get the first initial engagement. He finds 1. PJ looking for the trade. Going to go for the chance as well. He finds 1. The trade is on. 2v2 we go. Glow, Kendi for the side of the Red Rebellion, up against Q9, Son, and Mauchi.
That looked like a hard point rotation there. You saw it, Yopi said, oh, there was a guy on Kurohana Avenue, let's play for a cut off. And it did happen, and trades were bound to happen.
Going for the commitment here on this A-bomb side. Glow, Kendi, once again, do you have an AR and a sniper? Same goes for the set of Mauchi and Son. Only difference, it's a BP50 up against Odin. Looking like it is going to be now. Bomb going to get planted soon enough. Callie, Q9, they need this one badly.
Hey, you've lost out. Your mental game has not been looking pretty good ever since choking that hard point Hacienda. Blowing a 110-point lead is something else. And especially on a very crucial game like the Grand Finals, there's tons of what you're going to be thinking. So you need this round right here to reset everything completely. 21 seconds left. You have to just defend. You have Son getting the information. Kenny's gonna fall down. Kalo gonna get himself a 1v1 situation, but the Sun God holds it down.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Needed to hit that shot. Klo had an Odin. If he missed, could have been another round for instead of Elevate, but now finally took them 4 rounds. Q9 is back in track. And they go for a chain though. So move over here towards the next round. It's gonna be a 1-1-3 split here, but the first shot connect for Son coming out quite hot as well here on this round.
Oh, they look pretty confident now. That's a full storm right there. They got number 5 in Curly playing back alley. Kalo in a tight spot. He needs to make the play. Finds one. Sees 2. The Emperor falls. And Yopi shuts down the Prince. And Son God the left. Last guy standing and he lifts it up against Yopi. All down to the battle of gods. The Storm God versus the Sun God. Bomb drop at the B site. Q9 needs to pick it up.
Sano is a sniper as well against Sun, which has been slaying it out so far. It was a 1v3. Now it's just a 1v1. Bomb. It's going to be too far. He's just lurking. Crossing the map. Looking for the initial engagement. And they might just meet here. All going to come down to the timing. Susano has the better odds here. But no, they don't meet each other. Not just yet. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh. I mean, if Son continues to play like this, Warden, there's a high chance we end up with the 40 bomb again. I'm not gonna try to jinx it, but the last time I saw Son with 10 kills in the first 4 rounds was up against Powerhouse. It was on CDSI 2023. Search and Destroy Express, where it had to go to an overtime, and he just hit another bomb around that map. But here, Tolo carrying his team. And at that time, Uling was kind of underperforming. And he's kind of doing it here as well. So they deliberately need Son to clutch things up at the moment to leverage things until the Emperor wakes up and play nice.
Down to the timing. Bomb's gonna get planted. 35 seconds left for Susano to make the play. And Son checks out. Missed the first shot. That doesn't happen. You can't miss your shot like that. Susano now knows exactly where he is. Holding this angle down. Big old challenge. Susano, Son, missing their shots. 20 seconds off the clock. Does he play for time? He missed another one. Can he connect? No, he can't. Susano gonna stick to the fuse. Checks up. Never mind. Backs away. Back and forth battle. Son has the odds. And he finally gets his shot to connect. Q9, 3-2, they trail by 1.
You hear the crowd right there. They wanted that win ball against Son. Son just with the clutch right here. First it was the round 4 win. Now it's this 1v1 up against Susano. Surely a demon right here. Giving Q9 the leverage to be in distance when they face up against the rebellion that's ever surging. The Emperor's empire has been sieged, and Son just being enough to hold them back down single-handedly.
Default play once again here for Q9. It's all going to come down to the snipers. Kendi, Susano. All eyes on you guys. Kendi's going to be holding the B lane down. Susano gets the information as well towards mid. But look at the players of Q9. They're going to be funneling through that B lane, Cali.
Son right here. It's against Candyman himself, the Sun God. It takes a tiny pixel to see the fight happen, and Kendi hits the shot. Son with 11 kills on the first 5 rounds. Got shut down in this round number 6. Elevate. Gonna have numbers advantage early.
No, Q9's going to be falling back here. Going to be pushing towards the A bomb site instead, which at the end, Kendi and Yopi from the side of Elevate is going to be holding this one down. Yopi's on the eyes for the connector. Kendi holding that long A down for the cross. And it's going to be a push towards Khan here for the side of Q9. But Yopi gets the information. He's going to go for the peek out. Going to go for the straight on spots too. Good for 2. Uling does get the trade. Curly as well. And now the cavalry, the reinforcement is there. Susano, Kendi. Now here. About to deny another clutch possibly up against Curly here. It's a 1v2, but the time is draining down.
Does he know where the bomb is at if you're Elevate? 12 seconds is remaining, and this guy gets picked up by the Candyman. Ukil buff looking strong. And Elevate now has a 2-round lead once again.
Damn,
4-2.
Was really
The moment intensifies here, Cali. Now you take a look at the kill share for a set of Mauchi, still on 0 kills. Needs to step up quite huge here, especially since he is that key player for a set of Q9. But if you are having him with no kills whatsoever, it is drawing the team down just quite a lot.
Single-handedly.
The Mauchi, the Chancellor, still not getting any tax collected, man. He's got 0 kills. He needs to reap some souls or something. But he's watching the cross up against Susano. He takes a lovely peek. Oh, wow. What a shot there for Son. He's got 12.
Susano missed his shot on the opportunity to take down Mauchi once again. Yopi though is going to go for the challenge here towards his mid-map. Finds one with an R9. Son holding this one down, but missed the shot completely. But PJ is there from the back, dropping down from the restaurant. He's going to be able to take down Son as well. Now the rest of the players here for the set of Q9 going to be pushing up here on this B bomb site. Looking like they're not going to go for the plan. They're going to go for the mid-map instead. But PJ is there. Should he be able to get that information? No, he can't.
But still, you have a 3v3 situation, and Kendi's gonna spot them out. Mauchi finds one! Yopi with the shot down, though! But the Prince able to hold it down. It's the Prince and the Emperor up against the leader of the rebellion. It's PJ, it's the last guy standing. Oh, the Prince shots it down! Q9 gets it!
For the tree. Still, though, Elevate's gonna be on the driver's seat. Son is still slaying it all down. 13 kills already.
Right, this is...
It's going to be a 4-1 split once again here for the side of Q9. Same goes as well here for a set of Elevate. Same direction. But Kenny's going to go for this aggressive play. Going to try to go for a spot here towards Sun. But he can't hit a shot. Sun's going to pull back. It's going to be a good call here for the side of Q9.
Sano, first blood. Against D-Chan, and I mean, if there's some guy that you need to step up for Q9, that has to be D-Chan. Susano able to pick him up easy. I don't think Uling knows Susano made the reposition. He's still holding that angle. If he does pick here, it might mean trouble.
Could be indeed 3-man push here towards this mid-map. Q9 is going to be leading the way. It's not going to be clear though. Kendi holds it angle down, going to be pulling back. Player for Susano still going to go for the commitment there on towards the A lane, but gets overwhelmed off the Fennec. But fortunately, Kendi is there for the trade. Now the rest of the reinforcement here will be pushing through for the side of Elevate, but are they doing this one to wrestling so far? Curly's getting ready to go for a tree spree. Kendi finds 2. The 1v1. Curly, can he get the shot down? No, he can. Kendi goes for 3. Gets clutch for the round. Wow.
Elevate, I don't know what happened, but today, they have just been upsetting everybody we've seen.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
And all right, Q9 Uling.
Grenade out.
He's having trouble here, man. 4 kills for him. Same thing happened when he was playing up against X Rock, and some things needs to change. Again, not just rely on Sun to make the plays right here.
5-man push onto your way. Elevate on this B bomb site. Much more aggressive tone here for them. But Kendi finds another collateral and the follow-up shot onto Sun. Kendi, what are you on?
What?
Yopi gets the last and final kill to seal the deal. Elevate extending the lead by 3 once again.
That is insane shots right there. And if we're talking about close range gunfights, it has all been Elevate that has won it.
This was similar to round 1. Perfect place.
And it's just easy shots for Yopi and PJ up close. And here comes another one. Son just missing the shot, barely getting anything. Uling though finds one. Could not get the second, but Son with the trade. He's going for a double. Son gonna be pushed up. Mauchi holding it down, and that's what we needed for Q9. Nice response after the aggression from Elevate on the last round.
Elevate tried to switch it up, same tone, but on that A bomb site. But they meet a sniper at the end. Now, looking like they want to sell for a default here. Still lead the bomb towards the spawn. Looking like they are going to go for this heavy mid-search already. Ness is smoked off. Same goes for the side of Akon. This could be a Starling mid to B push, perhaps, if ever they want to go for a commitment. It's all going to come down to player feet low here to check up. He gets 1. He gets not a double. Mauchi's there for the trade. And now, Get to see a 4v4, but a lot of mid-map coverage will be found over for Q9.
Ouchie. They're going to make the rotation on the B side. I don't think that's going to be the route that you want to do. You want to get someone at least on the back alley, but you're trusting on your close range combat. It's a high-low posture. Here we go, Son hitting the back. And now here comes the slide on Chow. Yopi only good for one. It's a 2v2 Uling. Gonna fall. But not for the moment here. Oh my god, what's happening? Candy. Last guy standing. Can he clutch it? Finds one. Oh, Wally clutched the defuse.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Wow.
Defuse हो गया.
Never do you ever get to see the type of commitment. But Q9 is one of those teams that just really decides to stick to the defuse. Same here, Cali. I'm going insane. Now, Q9 once again on the trail, but just one round. Looking like it's going to be elevated. You're going to go for a mid to A push, allocating 2 players as well here to push up towards his A lane. And it's only going to be Sun that could try to hold it down, but he gets taken down by PJ.
That's going to be the rotation for Q9 quickly. They want to get the attack before the bomb gets played, but they're too late. Now they're going to trust their full retake skills. Kalo holding down the angles. His power position. Mauchi gets the read onto him. Yopi going to fall down, but PJ for the trade. It's so scrappy. Sasano gets a takedown of the girly DJ with another defusal. Elevate fails to learn what was the objective. And they lost it back-to-back on the diffuses coming through from Q9.
Look at the way that they play this one out. They have coverage towards the A lane, coverage towards connector, and they just send out one to stick the defuse. Thinking that it's not going to go for the early call, just wait for them to come through. And now mid-map is happening here. Snipers over snipers, KRMs, R9s, SMGs, shutting them down. Q9 winning bulk of the kills here, Cali.
Elevate now lost control, and Q9 finally gets the read. Kenny's gonna be hurt. Son exposes himself and he gets shot down. But the hit mark there to almost take down Curly would have been a 1v1. But you love to take the risk there if you're Q9 because now it gave you that +1 advantage on the number count.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Yopi is all alone. 1v2. Bombs in his hands. And looking like D-Chin and Curly's just gonna be playing around the restaurants. Waiting for the bomb plant to come through. It's a 1v2 Cali, and Yopi's going to be playing around the B lane.
D-Chin needs to be the bait here. Curly stands the most chance of winning up against Yopi, as he's got 12 kills. But either way, if you can play for a team game, you're going to win everything. Yopi's going to watch the flank. Timing is everything. He spots the barrel, misses it. Now back against the wall. D-Chin with the shot down! Curly takes him off, and Q9 finally takes the lead.
He got the read, but can't connect with his shots. Yopi's not known for his sniper.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Fennec would have been a better choice, but it doesn't really matter. Q9 now going to be on the lead as they rise. Can they remain continuous?
This is the issue now. Chinese team ko SND harana is next to impossible.
Reversal. But can they continue to take that lead moving forward as Elevate goes back into the attack? Sun takes the first blood, and Elevate falls in the first 15 seconds they're left with Yopi and PJ.
Their B bomb side takes are just much more better here. The A side always gets overwhelmed off those 9% at IMG42, and now we take a look back on this round. Once again, it's a clutch situation from your captain of the Red Rebellion. 1v4. MG42 in hand alongside with a Fennec as well. Gonna check up. Sun's gonna be holding it angle down. No problem at all. Q9 now on match point.
They have found it very consecutively. Son has 20 kills. This guy struggled all game long up against X-Rock. And here he is, carrying the load of offense along with Curly, who's got 14. They combined for 34 eliminations. Uling is kind of getting there. What you want is just those first blocks on the A lane, where Son has completely stopped Candy and Susano from just taking things over and putting that bomb plant at the A side quickly.
Gonna react to the utilities here on this A bomb site. It's gonna be elevated. You're gonna get a plant here. It's a 5v5. Candy's gonna be watching the flank as well with a sniper, and he's gonna go down. DJ finds the kill. That's not what you'd want to see if you're on the side of Elevate.
lost control, and now Q9 about to punch it through. Yopi gets one, Sun with a takedown on TOP, and there we have it. Last player standing, Susano on a 1v4. Q9 earned their way back. The Emperor and its Legion stand.
This is the this is the issue, bro. Chinese teams don't drop a single map of a city. कोई भी map हो, they always come back. They always win the city. This is the biggest issue of the Chinese team.
First round on offense there for the side of Elevate. Same goes for the side of defense. Came into pretty good control, but they just lost it out midway.
And it's all because of the first plots. You can tell it when they were on the lead, it has always been Candy and Susano finding those first kills. And when you had that one happening, Warden, you obviously will have the numbers game. And they were able to transition that when they were on the defense. But when we switched to the attack side, and now it was Sun that was holding down the A lane all on his own, he was able to light them up and get the remaining first blood to secure Q9 that victory on that Metropolis. He scored 20 kills, Warden. That's the highest in today's knockout stage. The second closest was 17 kills. It was by Sinuo playing firing range.
You take a look at the way Sun plays that sniper. He is absolutely one of those snipers where you just can't feel like, you go for the challenge, close quarter combat, and Sun's still gonna be able to get the flick. And that's just how dangerous Sun is with a sniper. And that's just, he was able to really clear it out for the side of Q9. I mean, the moments where we got to see Elevate win rounds here on the Search and Destroy Cali, it all went down to Candy with a sniper as well. Unfortunately, it did get slowed down time and time again, but you still can't neglect the impact that he was able to do on those crucial rounds where Elevate was actually able to win.
Yeah, it started off hot with Elevate. They were super, confident that they could get the win after that comeback that they did at a hard point Ashanda. But when Q9 started to wake up on those mid rounds, and especially when we switched aside, it was just Q9 running them over. And you really have to give it up to Q9 Sun. He helped this team just try to get by on the first half and just, clutched up a 1v3, not once, but twice, when they were on the defensive side, on the attack side. And it's just those kind of moments where, you're gonna have to really be proud of the team that you were able to create, Warden, because they know when to step it up when the team is somewhat lacking.
Oh, definitely, man. But, let's just mesmerize once again. What was Candy able to do with a sniper? He was able to get, 2 double collaterals in that very game of Search and Destroy. And there was a crucial clutch as well that could have went to the hands of Candy, but wasn't really connecting at all because of the Ninja Diffuse for the side of Ruling. And we got to see the change of pace there for the side of Q9, where they were just holding the bomb site down clearly. But now let's take a listen into their communication, Scally.
无所谓的，无所谓的，摸过去，整体摸过去，你上车自己摸。
到了，两个，中路没有，
还有一个狙，掉。别打，待一点，中路没有，接着堵 A， 不要堵 B，
我去了，
三幺回来，
我来了。
逼到就掉了，来，身边抱团，我们左一脚，身边动，
来不及了，我只有后排了，来啊，我帮你直接飞过去，
来拉一滴层，八点，
爆点掉，
掉，开大，怀大，
哎，大狙，
知道他自己指挥出来盲找到前面分的感觉，找到这几分的感觉，计算，好的，前面变形了，找到感觉，可以的。
I want to know what was Uling saying to D-Chan when they won that matchup right there, but it's obviously words of encouragement from the Emperor itself, right? And D-Chan was underperforming on the score on Metropolis, but when they switched sides, he played a lot better, winning 2 kills rounds after rounds, which is more than enough for them to secure this round win. And it remains to be a tie game. We have not yet seen this game snowball to either of the team. Both just won each other's map picks, and that's going to be the case for our first 2 maps. And I want to know who's going to be that best player, honestly, for Q9, because yes, of course, Sun is there with 20 kills, but there's going to be that extra guy. I believe it has to be Curly Warden with that AR. He was the one backing this team up when Sun was taken down in the first half.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, you know, you really have to add more versatility into the mixture. The sniper can only do so much in regards to like getting a break towards the bomb site or holding things down, especially when, you know, it's pretty congested now towards the site. Now, you also take a look at the way Uling was able to assess some situations, especially for his teammates, and that's really one good job as a captain that, you know, as a captain, you really have to open your morale for your players, and really that leadership really prospered here in this game as we ended off with 9-6, 56-54. Q9, they're only 2 kills above Elevate, and the KDA, it's going to be slightly worse here for Elevate as well.
It does. And point 96 definitely was the make or break here. I mean, Elevate did not really had a great chance of winning. They had the 2 rounds where they got clutch diffused by Q9. They forgot to defend the bomb. And I feel like that was D-Chen's role right there, Warden. One of those rounds, he was able to clutch diffuse. Even though he had a 0.55 rating right here, he helped his team get the job done and just securing the objective. After all, if you're playing on the defense, you just gotta defuse the bomb if it gets planted. And Uling, Curly, as well as Sun, they did a pretty great job just, you know, distracting Elevate when they had those post-plant. And it paved the way for them to take the 2-round lead.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, even if you're lacking the kills, if you're able to get the bomb defused, that is truly one of the best impacts that you can do for a game of Search and Destroy. Now, Kendi, 2.0 KD, could have been an MVP, but unfortunately for them to lose the game. But Sun with a 2.10 is going to be your true MVP here for the Search and Destroy Corona Metropolis.
Wow.
And he's going to be standing with a 1.87 rating, and he's his first MVP in this very run.
It's the first time that he took an MVP. In what way for him to step up when the team was struggling with the mental game? On the earlier half of this Gurhana Metropolis, he was able to clutch up time and time again. And when that happened, it was just the team just kind of supporting each other when they hop into that defensive side.
The way that he's just able to hold his angles down is something that sometimes, you know, I see Elevate pushing out towards like that A bomb site, and then I see like 2 players really pushing up. He kind of expects Sun to fall back, but no, he goes for the challenge because he knows for a fact he can hit those shots. And this is something that you kind of like to have for the side of Q9 when you have Sun on your side. And with that being said, you know, when he's able to stall out the pressure on towards any pushes from the side of Elevate, that does buy enough time for the rest of his crew as well to just hop back inside and get the clearance. It was pretty evident as well on that round where they were able to get early diffuse on that A bomb site, Cali, all because of Sun stalling out time for the rest to come through and get the retake.
And it does. And you love to see that one happen. It was the first Blood Reaper at the end. They did a great job winning that, but we're back inside the AG Esports Center live at Chengdu, China. We are at the grand finals, and these 2 teams, only one walks away, hoisting the trophy and bagging home the 200,000 Chinese yuan on the line. You're looking at the MVP in the last round, the Sun God, getting it done with 21 kills.
Sun should be more than happy to play in this game out of control. And then we take a look at Kendi, his direct predecessor here, Cali. And Kendi, it's giving us a stare down. I mean, the guy never blinks. That's why he's a sniper, Cali.
He's looking at Ukiel for sure. All the way from China. Wow, Sana all. But yeah, looking into it, man, Q9, we're hopping into a control, which is going to be their turn to pick the map. They picked Hacienda earlier. They lost it. But with Elevate picking this Gurhana Metropolis, they're able to win it. So now you're back at reset. Just basically have to make sure that you pick the right map. For sure, it's definitely not going to be a control seaside. After that crushing loss that you face, after that crashing loss that you took up against X-Rock where you got swept and had to play a map number 7, that's not the map you want to play. So I'm liking what you were saying. Raid looks to be the map where you want to play them. Or it could also be Arsenal, where all of the matches that Elevate had played there had been 4 wins and 3 losses. They're 100% with it. But let's come and find out what the map pick would look like as Q9 and the Emperor looks to try to stop the rebellion in taking this lead yet again. Oh, yeah, they'll play us on that Arsenal. It does look like Elevate was slayable there, Warden. If not for the joke of X-Rock, it would have been a map number 7.
And that could have been their demise. But hey, fortunately they were able to get a clutch as well. And that defensive format that Elevate has is pretty strong here. So if ever Q9, they're on the offense, they got to score at least 1 to 2 rounds to try to take this victory away up against Elevate. As we start things off now here, looking like it is going to be Q9 on the offensive side. So if they win this round, Cali, that might just be a good start there for them.
Yeah, now, Elevate definitely needs to do better on the attack side. That's one thing that we gotta have to give it up to them, man. Their defense, obviously, gonna be looking strong, and that's why they picked it as the start of the sides on this first round. But they're gonna have to deal with the longer ranges here, and Getty needs to really step things up. PJ, off to a good start, finds his first kill on the B side.
Only 2 players now alive and kicking here on regards to the push here on this wave for the side of Q9 on this B control point. Now, we are seeing it is going to be 27 to 23, and clearly it is going to be Q9 going over for just a bit of map control here for just this lazy Cali. First segment already captured on the B control point, and quickly we do get to see Q9 try to divert things out there on the A control point, but it's not going to work out, not just yet. So they're going to be falling back behind, occupying some lanes.
Yeah, that's that 3 lane that they're going to be utilizing. But the same thing has been done by Elevate here. Look at that. Susano's going to have himself playing around artilleries. And there we go. The guns and ships now going to fall down for a Q9. And they're going to be sent back to spots. But an opening has been made by Sun right through the B lane. But the problem here is that they're going to get attacked at the spawns. It is only Sun that can only win that fight right there. He's spotting the clock, which is nice for your team to stabilize. But now that he falls, you need to find something out of this as you're currently stuck at your spot.
I'm really liking the defensive aggression here that Elevate is putting off. Led it by PJ, going on a spree. Now, Q9, once again, they're going to try to go for a big old play here on his B control point. Uli is paving the way here for his team. There's going to be 2 players they need to worry about on the hallway. And looking like they are not going to be checking it at all.
Wow.
Alive. Going to go for the chow. Sun gets the flick. But does it really matter? It's now going to be Kennedy's turn here with Sniper to take the spotlight away. Q9 is running out of time. 4 more seconds left. Kennedy denies. And it's going to be the first round granted to you by the side of Elevate.
Wow, that's such an impressive win to have. You saw Q9 was able to get themselves that B-side control on the first 30 seconds of the game, but when they fell down, all 3 lanes was covered by Elevate, and that's the beauty of the first 5 kill metric. If you get the first 5 kills, you bring back Q9, your opponent back at their spawn, and you get to extend out. And Elevate played that one beautifully as they hot their artilleries in their favor, and they're going in for the spawn trap.
Oh my god. Elevate just going on a double spree, but Q9 responding back with their own. They got 3 in total. Make it 4 here as Olin gets to clean up against Kendi. But player Streak Flow is going to be going for a wraparound here to get the spawn trap. Kendi gets some more accumulated distortion, but look at Q9. They're pushing up as well. Same playstyle that Elevate had on the first round.
Oh, Q9, they're going to be attacked by Kilo, who's a great trapper. That's what he gets paid to do. Oh boy, 2 kills. Uling, the Emperor. Oh, he stays alive. Sun helps him get right back into it, but we have a Hunter. That will not be good for any kill. But Elevate will be able to don 1 segment at the B side. And Kenny continues to do more as he deals the damage with the sniper. Oh, put him on the blender. The turn on the sun, and now they got everything in their hands to capture the B side. The cavalry arrives. Yopi with this barrel, they get the job done. Uling gonna have to make the play here. Only one player to take down that skill. That will come up short, and it's Elevate back at the A side this time. Divide and conquer gameplay, looking very good.
Fighting investment from D-Team gets cancelled out opposite of the Sniper. They lose out on a War Machine with no accumulation whatsoever. And now Elevate here is going to be a segment away from the B control point. Mouchy's going to go for the cleanup here on A, but PG denies. And look at Elevate here. They're going to be surging towards his mid-map, but Uling's going to go for a push-up here. Annihilator now gets the flick onto Susano and to Yopi as well. Uling reaping away the life of Elevate.
Oh, Uling. Let's do some damage there to destabilize Elevate for the moment. Now they have the numbers advantage. Here comes the Emperor with the siege weapon, the trebuchet, or I'll call that the Predator missile in the modern times. And it looks good. Right after that play, Elevate kind of struggling. And they're trying to make sure Kalo gets to access the enemy spawns. And I'm sure Uling may have had that info already. He decides to take a look at it. Oh, he's gonna win it. Wow, Uling making the best plays in this round number 2 right here to give Q9 the upper hand.
Detrimental kill right there for the side of Uling. Same goes for Thon, denying that Annihilator out. Elevate though, pushing up now here towards the B control point. Gotta keep in mind, you only need one more segment. Q9, they need to get a break. Yopi holding on to it. He gets the gunfight, and they secure the objective. Elevate 2 rounds in a row.
Bro, they were down.
They got finessed, Warden.
6 to 14.
I just looked and drank my
6 to
water, and it
14
already turned into a round win for Elevate.
Still win.
And that's the beauty of the attack side here. If Q9 wants to play for a spawn trap, you just win it. And you advance to the flag. And Elevate now looking back at the defensive side. Son, good for 2, but Elevate responds back. And this is not good. Elevate wins the first 4 kills. They sweep this A site. Q9 is back at spawns. And you got some spawn trap happening for Mount G. What a sudden curve event. The Chancellor claiming taxes. Caleb cannot get any value off of that. But Susano on the mid-map going strong. 12 kills, the highest for Elevate.
As a Predator as well, we need some information to go for that investment. Curly's gonna go for the flank, but PJ gets the kill. Susano on the front side.
6 kills.
Uling. Big trade. Big one for Mauchi, but PJ's there. And on the feed, we get to see more kills found over for the side of Q9. The Predator flies through. Susano gets the kill on towards the B control point. And they get that information as well that it might be Q9 pushing up towards B.
And here we have the Q9 just full stacking 1 lane. Elevate has full mid-map control. They are cutting them off like it's a hardpoint battle. Kalo with the trade down. Q9 going strong. One thing to get this attack on the B side. Kalo on the flank. Curly gonna get himself eliminated. And now here comes the siege coming through from the Rebellion. Elevate now pushing up. Susano intercepting. And now Q9 only has 1 player near the B flag. Only 20 seconds to fight for. You gotta do something. Play the objective. And Uling decides to make the push. Wins that gunfight. Extends out. Mauchi will be able to make that kill work. But Yopi shuts them down with the Sparrow. And the Rebellion able to hold down the Legion of the Emperor. 3 seconds remaining. It's another time expiration. That will be won by Elevate.
It's truly looking to be an expiration here for Q9 and this control arsenal. It's a map chosen by them. And they're just falling here, Cali. 3 rounds in a row for the side of Elevate. We come into matters here with Elevate to say we're able to invest those operators in the right amount of times. They were able to win those crucial gunfights enough to stop the flow of Q9. Get to see. It's just Elevate playing by the objective once more in spawn.
Oh, Yopi. Now at least gonna be able to make some plays. Candy with the Sun. Oh, and Sun wins that fight right there. And man, it is just kind of a great setup that you got for Q9 now. You're able to win the first 5 kill metric. Elevate is back in spawns. And it's all about they stabilizing this enemy squad. But look at what happens. Elevate busts through the B side. Q9 may have the mid map, but Elevate will be able to hold the B site and claim time.
They got the hallway covered down. Same goes for the staircase. Q9 having a faulty read here. They think it was going to be A, but instead it was Bravo. And now it's going to be Susano here with a Glock. Can he find the read? Yes, he can, but can't get the shot down, not just yet. This might be turned into a spawn trap. Decent's going to go for the challenge. Unfortunately, the Claw overpowers it. Uling finds one as well. They take away the spawn trapper, and they also get the retake as well here on this B control point.
Well, that's huge for Mauchi. They just hold it back for a bit. Now for Elevate, they may have done 2 segments on the B side, but it's far from over. Oh, unfortunately, Yopi got out and yes, got himself that kill up against Son. So now the B side will continue to get claimed. So that should be an extra minute added to the clock now for Elevate to make the push work on this A side. They might be able to sweep the Emperor here to go out by 1 round, 1 map in the Event 7 series.
Elevate has dealt with the hardest control point already, and they're going to be able to get a breakthrough here on the control point. Last player alive. Player 4. Mauchi wins the gunfight. PJ with an Annihilator gets denied. And now Q9, they really need to stack this. Cover every lane, cover every windows and doorways. And they should be able to still stand a chance to take a round away from Elevate.
Candy's going to bring out the War Machine that's going to clear out the Diasiler. So now they're going to be able to push up. Q9 currently finally able to bounce back into this matchup, but clearly not enough. As he falls down, he's only got 7 eliminations. It's the lowest in this lobby, along with D-Chen, who's got 12. Right when you think your role players are going to do it, you're going to have to rely on Uling and the Emperor's Legion to make sure this team happens to get that win, and they do so. With Uling with 21 eliminations right here on this matchup, Curly. Finally able to hit some shots and elevate now down to their last 3 attackers. On this round itself, they should be a Q9 win.
Should be. I mean, they got no more operators. Q9, they have 3, and it doesn't even need to go back to any investment whatsoever. Just wait for the time to stall out. Probably denied a pinch right there from the side of Klo. He meets one player that is going to be Sun, and now that's going to be only PJ here all alone in a 1v5. Starting to make a play here on towards the window side spot. One, but can't even connect for the kill, and it's now finally Q9 back in track. They claim the first round.
And you just had to see Curly just struggle here and finally bounce back. Now you need him to be that consistent all throughout, because you lose one round and it's Elevate guaranteed with the victory right here. We're going right back into the defense for Elevate, where they have done it so far in an amazing manner. They have won it 2 times through Expiration Warden. That's as dominating as it can get when you're playing control defense.
3 players, 2 players going to be pushing up here towards enemy lines for the side of Q9. They should be able to get some spawn traps set it up here. But Kendi on this B lane, you're going to be able to slay out the competition. Going to be able to find 2. But Mountie's going to be waiting for the players to elevate to spawn in. Has his equalizer on hand. And PJ doesn't have any teammates to back himself up. There's going to be 2 players down here for the side of Elevate. And this should be continuously a spawn trap here by Q9.
Oh, Mouchie putting on the hurt onto the players from Elevate at spawns. Because how you try to win it, change things up. You know that you have not been winning your attack sides just by playing the objective, so you just put up all of those players. But the problem here is that Elevate now looking to attack in both the angle on this A side. It's only up to D-Chen to make the attack work on the A side, and now you fall down. You are back at spawns.
One big push Q9 needs. They spent a lot of time for the spawn trap, but lack of progression on any objective point. 25 seconds left. May this be another win of Elevate by the objective tally.
Oh, D-Chen gets the kill off to Kendi. Right here, 20 seconds is remaining. You gotta get this A side. You are able to clear out the point for now.
That's heavily here for the side of Elevate, but looking like they just want to give this one out for Q9. 20 seconds left. Gonna go into another minute of extension. The lives are gonna be favoring here for Q9. This might just be a pretty good start of a comeback story here for the side of Q9 as they head straight for the B point now, as they have dealt with A.
Yeah, but you have only players stuck at spawn here. And you're gonna need someone to play the spawn trap once again for Elevate for you to make the rotation onto the B side. But Kendi, as well as Asano, brings out their operator. Oh boy! The claw plus the war machine might just be it for Q9. Kendi's waiting. Oh, he's gonna let that wave move. Then he can play for that war machine. And the sniper kill gonna be good up against Mauchi. Now they're gonna turn their heads. Oh boy, we are in a big problem. Oh, only good for 1. That's nice. Q9 brings out the annihilator. Gonna make this push on this B side. You need this one badly. Able to stop this push. Main for gonna be able to win through capture. The Emperor, good for 1 kill only. Yopi gonna be able to shut him down. And Q9, they're back at reset. Kendi takes the guy down to the mid-map. It is now a 5v5 situation. It's a search and destroy. Yopi extends out, takes Mauchi, but Mauchi takes him down with the Hunter Killer drone. It's going to be scrappy, but the game gonna slow down for now.
Operators might just be found inside, but never mind. Only its own winter gunfight. Last player alive, PJ and Klo. Klo has his operator. He's gonna whip it out. The equalizer is out. DJ gets overwhelmed. 1v1 situation. Uling, PJ. Who is it gonna be?
God.
Time is ticking down.
The Emperor versus the leader of the rebellion. The Emperor takes the fight. And gives the Empire of Q9 another chance at winning this map number 3.
More to go. Uling is hyped up. Could have fallen to the hands of Elevate. They drop it down. Q9 survived. Are they ready for the B push though? The four-man push here. Kendi opens it up with a frag. Takes down Sun from afar.
Susano gonna be able to hold it down, but this is it. Q9 gonna be able to bust through now. They're gonna be playing for the flag, but Kendi, Mr. Okio, got pulled down. And it's just a full-on brawl. Look at this. Everybody's just all across the map. You have number 3 in Kalo just trying to play for spawns. And you got Willie trying to hunt him down. D-Chan finally sorts him out. But the first 5-kill metric, it does go on the way for Elevate.
Finals हाँ भाई finals
They're
है.
gonna be able to get some progression as well on Bravo and on Alpha. Susano's gonna be able to take one before he goes down. Curly is there for the trade.
Final match.
There on an A control point should just be forgotten about Q9 for Q9 because it's already done. Settle for B
I
instead.
don't know कितनी देर पहले यार क्या आया था मैं इस पे नहीं देख रहा था.
So clearly, this should fall into the hands of Elevate. They got the time, they got the life count, they got an operator as well already.
Oh, man. But the problem here for Q9, they don't have any player. Kalo and Elevate now going to be in the B side. Uling needs to win this attack right here onto Susano to clear off the B side. But 2 segments has been done. Sun brings out the Sparrow. Gonna be good for 1, but PJ and Kendi now open things up on the jet decks. And now they're in position to win through capture. Q9 falls down. Mouchy, last heap, took some test going through. And the equalizer, not good enough. Here comes another wave. Curly needs to just pull it through together with the claw. And they're going to be able to stabilize this point, but Kalo gets the takedown! What in the world? A third of the events. Kalo pushing through, contesting, stopping the clock. They have numbers. They can waste their life to make some opening runs. Up against Q9. Kendi with the nasty shot through the head glitch. And now Q9 on their last hardpoint operator. It's the War Machine up against the claw. Susano got pulled down, but Uling takes matters to his own hands, but it's not enough. Q9, 4 plays remaining. Mouchy gonna hold up the point. What a standoff!
No more respawns for the side of Q9. They're lacking 1 player as well.
We're almost there.
Elevate gonna go for a strong wrap around towards his mid map. 1 player on the defense side. Yopi waiting for the perfect time. Curly checks out. He gets tagged away. Yopi still survives. The bait gets cooked. D-Gen lurks on the corner. Spots down Susano and PJ. The equalizer is out. Last 3 players here for Q9. This might just be it.
Oh,
Elevate striking distance to close it out. Yopi from the flank. Spots down Curly. Mouchy wins 1 off the front. It's a 1v5 and it's all over. Elevate.
भाई साहब जीत रही भाई एलिवेट. एलिवेट जीत तो रही लेकिन एक एसएनडी तो निकालना पड़ेगा भाई. दोनों एसएनडी उधर निकाल लेता है मतलब दोनों का एक एसएनडी निकालना पड़ेगा. अगर एसएनडी नहीं निकाला तो मुश्किल पड़ जाएगी. सिर्फ रिस्पॉन जीत के नहीं जीत सकते ना.
They win their match up against Elevate on that best of 3, where they won the Apocalypse hardpoint as well as the search and destroy. But the problem was that they could not win the control at that time, which riddled them on this matchup right here.
The game they saw, they conquered. Elevate here, just denying another possible comeback for the side of Q9 on respawns. It looks like the projection charts is right here for the side of Kalo. I mean, he was predicting to win respawns up against Q9, and it might just get settled down towards game 6 now. We tackled already control here on this game tree. We move over to hardpoint once again, and that's going to be happening after we do settle the statistics here that was accumulated for this very game mode. Callie, I mean, who do you think was the MVP for this game?
I mean, I feel like it's Susano. It's my personal MVP, but it can be either way. I feel like with Kalo just extending out around the map and just letting Q9 turn their heads for a little bit of a moment was crucial for guys like Yopi and PJ to stick through and get the attacks done for the team. And that deals a lot of, mental thinking for Q9. They're going to overthink that, hey, it seems so silent. We need to check out spawns. Kalo might be there. And I feel like that's probably something that they kept on doing continuously and over time. Elevate had a 5v4 because there was one guy for Q9 that would like to take over and just check out spawns just in case.
There was some spawn traps happening there, but you want to talk about
ये वाकई यार मतलब नहीं, बात इतनी सिंपल सी है कि एलिवेट को एक एसएनडी जीतना पड़ेगा तो पॉसिबिलिटी है।
Round number 6 right there, it could have favored Q9 because they were using good off angles, but the problem there was they kind of over pushed towards the jet decks. They were trying to hit them before they make the rotation on towards the B side, but the problem there was Kalo was on that mid map. He took down Mauchi, he extended and got the capture on the B side while they had PJ or Yopi around the vents to just go in for the flank and just shoot down Curly. And just like that, it was just only 2 players remaining and all they just had to do was clean it up. But a great job if you are Q9 to bounce back from that fight right there. But clearly, victory still goes to Elevate.
Surely, man. I mean, respawns, something that you kind of like totally expected. And come again, you know, there are like dire situations where Q9 had it on respawn, especially for Ashenda. This series wouldn't be looking too far-fetched for them if ever they were able to close out Ashenda. Now, with Elevate taking down another round here for control, it's just it, man. Take a look at the statistics here, Gally. It's 135 to 150, 2-4 overall on the standing. And we just got to see much more dominating gunfights here brought to you by Elevate.
And one of which was a time expiration in the defense. So that's something that's very hard to pull off on an Arsenal map unless you have clear, concise communication to cover all 3 lanes. And that basically pretty much sums up how great Elevate managed to take this victory right here. You saw Q9 able to outgun Elevate on that first map, but here this time it's Elevate being a total team, playing the objective. That was all there is to it for them. And I was saying that Susano was my personal MVP. He does have the highest rating here with a 1.43. And there's really some sort of a consistency that we're seeing in terms of watching if the patterns, if you're tracking stats, that Susano seemed to be that guy in control that seemed to step up consistently over time. Yes, you're going to have some shots there from Gendy as well as Kalo, but Susano remained to be that player that they can really rely on to make sure that the team is supplied with enough gunfights, and he's going to have his 6th MVP in this tournament itself, and 4 of which coming through, by the way, is on this knockout stage. This guy, when the team requires a guy to outfrag their opponents, he's that guy you want to have. He was also the MVP on that hard point, man. That 50 bomb that he dropped was enough for them to hold off the siege and the attack by the Emperor and its empire of Q9.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you know, the position here for Susano goes way back towards, I think, right after Green Masters 4 or in the midst of that season, Green Masters 4. This guy was one of the biggest change for the side of the for the squad of Elliot back then when they were known as the West Point Mambalo Kings. And ever since that day where he was acquired with the squad, they were able to start, you know, getting their first grand final appearance. And clearly, once we were able to see the addition as well for Kendi, everything just became more promising here. So I'm just so proud to see Susano here being able to get the spotlight here for the set of Elevate, because typically he's known as a role player, typically known for his snipes and search and destroy. But on respawns, this guy was able to take it down up the notch, actually, here for Ashenda and on control.
That's their keys to victory. You have to win every hard point and control that you're going to play. So now that this game's said and done with, you won the control, which was a map pick by Q9. Now here comes the most important part. Gordon, you have to win this coming hard point up next because it will be your map pick. And looking into it, right, we saw Summit banned, we had Hackney Yard banned there as well. So that leaves us with only 2 more options left, with the first map being Ashenda. You have Standoff and Apocalypse. Now, if you are Olea, What kind of map do you want to utilize here?
I feel like Apocalypse is not too bad here for a set of Elevate. We've seen a lot of teams fall into that to Elevate in the map of Apocalypse. Yes, for sure, on paper, Q9's Apocalypse is one of the best out there as well. But it's just that we're talking about Elevate here, which is arguably pretty strong now, safe to say, all because of what they were able to do on Ascenda. Yes, for sure, it was still anyone's ball game there, but you want to talk about how well they were able to compose themselves to trail back the deficit that they were facing. On Ascenda, Cal, you did say it was 68 to 194, and all of a sudden we got to see Elevate just put up a comeback. And I feel like if Elevate is able to start things off strongly here in Apocalypse, they might just be able to snowball this one through and put it to their favor.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that. It does look like Apocalypse Hardpoint is going to be a strong map for them, but there's some history between these two squads. When they face up against each other on the group stage, it was an Apocalypse Hardpoint win by Q9 up against Elevate. So if you're Alea, do you want to still take that risk and actually play an Apocalypse Hardpoint up against a team that defeated you on that map entirely, or do you want to play through the enemy's weakness? Because if anything, there is Elevate does have a 2 wins and 1 loss record on that standoff with a plus 27 on their differential on that map. You take a look at the other side. You watch and see the differentials of Q9. They had 1 loss in that standoff and a minus 73. They lost it up against Vitality 250 to 177. So that looks like a map where they can really emphasize on getting this elimination sword and knowing that they have the better players on the close range.
Well, let's see about it. Standoff comes into pretty shaky. Q9 standoff is one of the best out there as well. I mean, wherever the maps to go, Cali, it's still gonna be a fight to be seen, man. I mean, there's really no clear definition. Yes, for sure, respawns come again should be on favorite for the set of Elevate, but you really gotta admire how close these games are. It's not a blowout for the side of Q9. It's still them putting up a fight, and it's only gonna take one big readjustment for them to try to work on and counteract the play here for Elevate for them to actually take this game mode away from them.
And no matter this team losing, man, and look at this guy right here. One of the GOATs of Call of Duty Mobile, keeping this team calm. And the Emperor, again, just like in the old times, if you're the Emperor, you gotta make sure the morale of your Legion looks to be pretty good. And it has done that so far. But how long can you take it until these players just lose all their spirits and be eaten by the Red Rebellion? Curly had an underperforming control. In just like 3 rounds, he only had like 4 kills. When he stepped up, the team won some rounds, which was essential for them to get right back in the game, but it was just kind of too late. Now, the problem here for the side of Q9, if we don't play Apocalypse, they have to match the pacing of Elevate in a hardpoint standoff. Now, it's time to determine whether the Rebellion continues their siege. And they're going to pick... I am lost for words. This is an ego pick right here. You lost up against Q9, you want to make a statement, you beat them down on this Apocalypse, you're gonna mess up your mind as we enter the next map following up this matchup. Okay, that's it. It's a full stack. Let's get this game started.
I mean, I just know for a fact Ole doesn't make the same mistake twice, so I'm dead.
भाई ये प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है. This might
goes to the hands of Elevate, but Q9 overpowers the Battlefield nade connected flow.
Okay, so the problem here for Q9, except for Elevate, especially in any map that they play, they don't care if they have the anchor spawn on P1, more importantly on this Apocalypse hardpoint. They care about playing inside of the hardpoint and just getting that full money hill. And that's what's happening for Q9. If you try to give it that scrap time, this last 27 seconds, you're going to get punished over time. So you need to be able to contest every moment of it, even though you have the spawn for next.
I feel like if they win here for a set of Elevate, I mean, they are on the lead right now. They have the better spawns here off towards the T2 later on. But for the time being, Q9 going to try to regain back control in regards to the lead. And they do take it right back. Elevate, last of the contestant. Are we going to be able to see this? Looking like the Argent's going to be settling for you instead.
Yeah, Son. I mean, this is one of those guys that needs to play very well. But Susano, look at him. 9 eliminations so far on this match. He has just been the Neuer for Q9. He's been the Bane. He scored 51 kills on Q9 up against them on the Agenda Horse point. And it seems to look like he's going to be picking up where he left off on that map.
Every lane occupied here. Susano still going on a spree. 7 free to his name. It looked like he wants to get still more, but fortunately Mountie does deny him. But look at Joby overextending as well, just ensuring that the players of Q9 can get closer instead of the hard point.
Okay, Susano and the crew, look at this. They had the bad spawns on the first set of hardpoint. Now they're gonna have to flip it. And now they also have their operators to back them up. Susano with the clock and 13 eliminations to his name. And Q9 feeling the presence of the ever-surging rebellion of Elevated is Apocalypse hardpoint.
Look at the way that they're just reserving their operators as well. They had Susano whip out the operator, and you best believe as well, once they move over to B3, they have Glow with an equalizer, PJ with a purifier, they're becoming pretty handy as well on the very hill. We move over now towards the next run. It is going to be Q9 having the better spawns, and they got full control towards the map alongside top television as well. So this first 15 seconds should go to the hands of Q9.
They love me the moment that you're going to have for Q9 when you have yourself an early rotation, but the problem here is that the pinch play has already been ensued by the Elevate squad. It's BJ leading the pack, and Kalo just abusing the spawns. Can't get anything out of that equalizer, but still, you have done the time to secure the information where Q9 will be spawning from.
A big war machine here for Uling to wipe out the player from the side of the hill. One more player as well towards the midnight. Connects. And now this should be Q9 once again hopping back inside of the hill. PJ over the Purifier going to go for the cleanup, and that's exactly how you like to see it if you are on the side of Elevate. Operators just getting invested pretty spot on, Letali.
Kendi with the war machine just kind of holding it down for now. On the players is going to be attacking on stilts. Curly with the equalizer going to be able to shut down Kendi. That will be nice for you to get this last 8 seconds. You cannot let it uncontested. Got to make sure everything is in your hands. Even if it's crap, you need to move on. Now on to P4. You're able to chain it through Curly. The Prince able to make the play so far. But Kalo with the shutdown. Your team would be there for the trades. And that is going to be the function that you need. You have Q9 holding down the left side of the map while Elevate spawns on Temple. But look at that. Killed it for Susano. They just flipped the spawns right here to make the pinch play work for the side of Elevate.
Q9 is going to be able to get 3 free as well, all because of Curly here. So far, going on a spree, can't find some more, so Susano does get the kill. And all of a sudden, as you did say, you thought that Q9 might be able to get the spawns away. Elevate takes it right back, and now they're going to be holding on towards 2 different lanes. Clubby is congested. Q9 hops in, and Elevate is losing track on what to exactly do, but they're going to be funneling in, barging in over and over again, and at the end, it is still going to be Elevate winning the hard point.
Yeah, you look at that, man. PJ finally able to get himself activated here. He's got 20 eliminations. But now spawns does not flip, so you have a couple of players for Q9 able to enter a pinch play, but their places kind of fell down on secret. So now you're going to be worrying about not this hill anymore. On that P1, you got to make sure everything is going to be in your hands, because Elevate, they're just going to fully stack it 5-on-5 inside the hill. They don't care if they have no anchor.
Play this one down to the T. Soak this hardpoint till it's strike. You are on the side of Q9. After all, he's got a big margin to chase here. And so far as this hardpoint opens up, there's going to be a lot more players over here for the side of Q9. 2 more players to worry about to try to get this hardpoint activated on your side. And it's going to be Q9 so far getting the first 2 points up inside of this hill. But there's going to be an investment coming through here for Susano, but he gets denied as well.
Curly looking pretty good now, at least for this time around. Q9 able to change things up. They're the ones playing inside of the point, so that's going to be refreshing to know of, as they clearly had made some errors that really costed them on that first hard point. But now that they all fall down, they also lose out on spawns. So that is something that they need to control the damage on. You just gotta chalk up this 10 seconds on this P1 and just have to go towards the temple to enter P2. And where are you going to be taking all those fights? It's a for Elevate. They're thinking on the temple, but they all fall down. Now it's time for Curly and the crew to get this last 30 seconds to bring themselves right back inside this game. Great shots for Son with this Sparrow. And it's going to give him 19 eliminations and stopping the push on the back 30 of this P2.
Clearing up now, Curly's going to be pushing up, but 3 people on the front side can't really be enough for him to get the kills. Kendi finds a massive 2-3 as well here. And this is Elevate here, just playing all scrap to ensure that the scrap time will still be congested by them. 179 to 106. Early rotation here for the side of Elevate, but we do have one player from the side of Q9 spawning out, and that is going to be Uli, but Yopi worries about it.
Oh, yeah, also, this kill from Susano might just seal it. Oh, no. They have the spawn from P3 as well. Q9 cannot chain anything at the moment, and they're just buying for the scrap time. Nice shots coming through for Yopi, shutting it down inside of the hill. They all fall inside, and Q9 going to be able to bring out their gravity vortex. That should secure them at least a couple of lanes to hold around the map, and they do so. We have these first 15 seconds on their way.
Doing spawn definition once again here for the set of Q9 player. Stream flow wrapping around. Gonna go for the flank here. One player, Yopi on the front side. Will be able to get their shot down as well. And Elevate, they regain control after this messy push there from the set of Q9. And come again, there's only 18 seconds left inside of this hardpoint, Cali. If I was Q9 is hard marching in towards the next hill, you want to aim for those money hills, Cali.
Yeah, they already have the rotation, which is one of the best part about this. But Q9, they look to have a nice restart, and they're completely not far out of the game. If they can just secure the contest on this P4 and we head back into a P1 reset, they should be packed. But if not, it's Elevate taking 200 points into their map mark, and they're just going to be a whole lot closer to winning this thing.
Oh, but player 3, Deacon, is going to be able to wrap around to flip the spawns away. Perfect opportunity here for Q9 to take back the game here. So far, Uling going out of his mind, going to be able to get a tree spree. Build up 2 score streaks here, and the Predator flies through information's right there. So Sana's going to go for the flank as well. Should be enough to flip the spawns. Looking like they are about to finish as well from the front side. Unfortunately for the set of Elevate, they get overwhelmed.
And just like that, Q9 is back inside the game. Elevate now gonna need to make sure that the P1 reset is gonna be in their time, but they still want to contest this last 20. Curly with the equalizer, only good for 1. Q9 gonna need to survive this next wave of gunfight. They fight through, they all fall down. The Emperor and its Empire of Q9 now are back inside the game. It's 175 to 193 as we enter P1.
This is going to be enough time for Elevate here to claim the 200-point mark. Q9 now looking to have a better read on P1. They're going to try to extend it out here towards Temple's side to try to get the better spawns. So far, it's going to be a very scrappy hill here at the start.
They need a full
2 players from the side of Elevate, 2 players from the side of Q9.
They need at least 40 points on this one.
That's going to be enough pressure to get the break here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, PJ going to have the purifier in his hands here. Let's see what
Elevate can't
because
give
Q9
another
right now, they're just currently stuck in the left side of the map, and they're getting gunned down by PJ, the leader of the rebellion. Gonna be able to make sure that they're gonna have the first 20 seconds in the name of Elevate.
213, 214 to 177. Q9 is playing this one pretty right, winning the gunfight. Really gonna go on a 4-3. 2 players here on the outside. Gonna try to make a push here for the side of Elevate. Susano gets the pin as well. Elevate, they take it right back.
How is Elevate still alive in second point? Q9 was stacking the hard point. Now Elevate only needs 20 more points to get this map and go up 3-1 in the overall series.
231 to 179. Time is ticking down here for the side of Q9.
They're not winning on this one. 240? Nay.
They're not going to let this one go, Cali. That's the hard point number 1.
240 हो जाता तो मजा आता.
One last pull that Elevate needs.
Elevate now going to have the early rotation. Q9, this is their final chance to win this, Warden.
Here we go, 240 to 180. The time drains down. Elevate pushing up aggressively. No players to be found. Q9 falls in the hands of Elevate. On game 4, but no. Sun makes a play. It's almost 3 for him. Truly pushing up. Elevate. Last keep of contestment. Last point for them. They're still holding on. The force is out. Q9 still making
it's not over.
What is happening?
Oh, the push comes to the shot.
Oh, there it is. थोड़ी देर के तो पकड़ लिया था भाई 249 पे. Nice try भाई इतना नहीं, यहाँ तक ले जा सकता हूँ, यहाँ तक नहीं, यहाँ तक ठीक है. Nice try with Q9 but वो response नहीं जीत रहा है.
Through the hands of Q9, and that's the problem that they have been facing all throughout the P number 1, Cali. They don't control the spawns, and once the rotation kicks in towards the P2, they lose a lot of points. It happened 3 consecutive amount of times off the rotation, Cali.
It does, and honestly, the most boggling part about this, Q9 had the early rotation on the first set of hardpoint rotation. You saw that, right? What happened? It looked like it was an attack on all 3 lanes for Elevate, and they somehow flipped the spawns, and Q9 had it rough. The spawns flipped, and it meant that the points that this team had on the first hardpoint, which was around 27 points, and you change that into that P2 where they at least got 30 points, the lead was just too much, Warden.
Guys, just FYI, we are gonna do a 6-hour stream today, most probably.
You know, at that point in time, you got to see Elevate. They weren't really even anchoring anymore. They were just barging in because they all know that they only needed one more point to close it out. That's going to be Elevate for you, just showing us the mastery that they have for hardpoint, Cali. It started off pretty dominantly, and it ended off pretty dominantly as well, but only until then. Q9, I mean, there's just a lot of fundamental mistakes, and that's gonna be pretty surprising as we're looking at a grand finals team here, man. They really had to play for those spawns. You can play scrappy all you want, but up against a team like Elevate, which is so better at.
And here's the thing, Elevate. I'm gonna have to say it now. Elevate is the most complete team in hardpoint and control, and people who love to contest that come DM me, because if you're trying to compare them to X-Rock, when they match up against them, Meng Chuan Chuan was underperforming like holy, right? It almost looked like he was gonna drop a .50 bomb every time, knowing that he could not match the pacing. Up against Wolves, it was X-Ching. And on this matchup right here up against Q9, D-Chen was underperforming. So just like that, looking into that, you can already tell that Elevate seemed to be the better respawn team currently in the world right now, no doubt about that. When you have your best players, PJ and Yopi, just kind of holding back, and Susano and Kalo is just overtaking and getting these frags, especially on that hardpoint number 1, you already know that you're in good position.
Grapes. Ako temple ako. Okay, PJ, go.
Sa pag-grapes, si Tuling, dalawa.
Dalawa. Okay. Ako ang core. Ganyan lang. Piwan.
Tony ko, rap.
Piwan na. Ako ka-tunnel.
Ingat lang, baka
Ingat siya baka mag-sit.
Ako pala.
Eh, baka mag-sit siya. May piwan pa.
Mintas, susa.
Sa tumitas, PJ, piwan. Pangkor. Napreting ako.
Paki ako.
And that will be it for Elevate as they get that victory right there. And they just had to hear out the comms. They're not intense. They're really chill about their callouts right there. And if you look into the comms, it's just all about calling out who's the player and not how many players are Sunny Hill, because that gives them an idea whether do they want to make that challenge or not. So tiny details like that on your comms seem to be something that really has given them so much opportunity to make sure that they really come up on top when it comes to breaking the point.
That plays a big factor, you know, as a coach for status quo here, Cali, every time that we go against a team like Aloris, we always make sure that we have the communications locked down. If we know it's Lucas in, we're not going to challenge it from afar. We're going to throw some smokes. And that's really something that Elevate is excelling at right now. You know, I witnessed Elevate's communications to be arguably one of the worst out there, especially since they started off with only 2 players making the calls, making the comms all the time, and it was PJ and Yopi. Now having all 5 players here actually contributing to the communications plays such a huge factor in how they're able to retain the pacing in these fast-paced game modes. Now we take a look at the statistics here, Cali. It's 187 to 250 on paper, and you take a look at the kills as well. It's 167 to 190. A big gap here for the killing department, man.
It does, and the thing that Q9 was able to outgun Elevated at Ashenda hardpoint and still came up with a loss. And you take a look at this gunfight skills right here. Yopi, they were able to combine the objective and the amount of gun power to just make sure that they win this hard point right here. And they really defied the odds, just like what you said. Coach Olea does not make the same mistake twice. The first time that these two met at the Apocalypse hard point, it was a Q9 win. Elevate took the loss, eventually the series as they lost that Search and Destroy as well. But here, they look pretty untouchable. And everybody just scoring 30+ kills. On the flip side, Q9 really had to find someone to overwhelm them because D-Chen underperformed. But yet again, Susano being the MVP. And to think about this, Warden, you think about Elevate and all of the championship matches that they have played so far. On GM6, obviously, it was Candy that took the finals MVP. On Garena Master 7, Warden, you already know that it was Halo that took it home. On stage 4, obviously, it was PJ, but here Susano has been claiming all of those MVPs. He is in prime form and right exactly where the team wants him to play, elevating the playstyle of this team.
I mean, let's just come and get it here. So far, we move over to game number 6, which is something that Elevate is not really expecting to win. So, but I mean, if you are on this distance already, when you are already 3 games into the series, Cali, you are bound to just do whatever it takes to take this one right back. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the first map right there was chosen by the side of Elevate. On the was it Elevate that was choosing that map? Yep, it was
It was.
This is gonna be a map chosen by Elevate here on this game number 6. So this might just be a pretty good start here for them on this search and destroy, Cali. As we all know, Alea's pick is one of the most eyed out for in regards to like map vetoes.
Oh wait, here we go. Wait, let me think about it. Arsenal actually was a pick by. It was a pick by Q9. So the hard point was picked by Elevate. So I remember it completely. I was saying that, if you want to make a statement, you ego pick the map that you lost up against Q9. So the coming map up ahead, it would be a search and destroy that will be picked by the Emperor and Q9 itself. So yeah, that's going to be it, right? We have Express. We have Tanisha Band. We already had Kurahana played, Warden. And we have 2 more maps available in this one. And you're looking at Q9 Zim. Okay. What was that in the hands of Solo right there? Oh, it's a balloon. All
Longanisa.
Right. Longanisa. Chorizo or Longanisang Lukban. That's the best. If you want to go to the Philippines, you want to taste some good food, Longanisang Lukban. It's a garlic chorizo.
Oh, I love that. I love that. It's not when you put some vinegar on it, Cali.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wow.
With some egg as well.
Man, you're making me crave it right now. But you know who's craving for more wins? That's going to be Elevate. They are 1 map away from taking this victory and hoisting the trophy of CDSI 2024.
Let's go and get it. Come again. CDSI trophy is at your face. Let's go and get it, man. Elevate well ready for it. They're on game number 6 here, expecting to close this one out. Once again, we are moving over to actually search and destroy, Cali. We are at game number 5, so hey, let's just come and get it. Can they close it out here on search and destroy and just defy all odds? They look pretty bright here. Let's just see if ever the readjustments will come true here on search and destroy, Cali.
I mean, if you're thinking about it, which of the 2 maps do you not want to play? Firing range, play 1 map on it, you lost up against X-Rock 6-9 on the scoreline. And if you are going to be the other map, not even better, man. So for the moment, Elevate does have the advantage on the search and destroy, but only if they step things up. They were saying that they're really confident in winning it 4 wins to 2 losses. And I get that because they get to pick the control map. But on the search and destroy, they might just be able to end it here. If we continue to see this other players for Q9 to continue to underperform, it will not look good.
We'll see as we are now starting off this very game here. Let's take a look at the map. What is it going to be on game number 5? It's going to be firing range, search and destroy, Cali. It's not too bad to see for, to have Elevate on this very map. They can absolutely be on point with this. Q9, we've seen them play on firing range and they lost against X-Rock for this one. And that's going to be not too much of a statement there because we all know how dominating X-Rock is in search and destroy firing range. Well, let's come and get it, man. Elevate, Q9. Elevate is on 3 games ready for the series. 1 more to go to close it out.
And if we can win them on an impact win in the search and destroy, there's a lot of, statement that people that will be competing in the world champs needs to factor in. If you're playing Elevate, on the first round, yeah, you're gonna have to make sure you come up ready on your response, because that's where they really try to strike you at the base of capabilities. Elevate at the initial start. Had a pretty good crossfire there. Shot being fired there by Uling. Not enough to take down Kalo.
2-1-2 split here for the side of Elevate, but they're going to be suppressing here towards this B control, the bomb side. And it's going to be Kendi finding the first shot here to connect. Sun is going to go down. That is going to be a pretty crucial kill here if you are on a set of Elevate.
Finding the first spot up against San, who will lift you up with 21 kills and earn his first MVP in the Kurahana Metropolis. You're going to have to feel pretty good about that kill right there. It's all about questioning when the attack will line up for Q9. The Emperor may have spotted Kendi right there. Angle being taken looks pretty good to me. They've smoked out the trailer side. They're going to put that bomb down and force Elevate to play retake.
Are they going to mark in here? Flo's going to be leading the push. PJ's going to hop up with an R9 +1. D10 finds the trade as well. Yopi doubling it down. Malky from the back. Being able to make the kill, but D10 gets the collateral. And it's going to be Q9 here winning the first round.
Speaking of the player that underperformed on that hard point, B-Chen starting this round off with 3 eliminations, and to do it in a way where it was not his primary weapon. He utilized a sniper and hit those 3 shots like it was nothing.
Moving back. Once again, Q9 Sun aggressively pushing up here on his A-bomb side. They're not going to change their pace at all. They just want to go for the push, but you got to keep in mind, Yopi and PJ is holding down the trailer side, and it's going to be Yopi finding one off the cross. B-Chen's going to go down.
You have your best player in the first round out, then you got the Chancellor failing to get his stacks collected. 5-3 situation now. Curly needs to hold it down, but Kendi through the head, he gets the kill, and Yopi slides in to take down Sun. The Emperor now about to get swarmed by the rebels. Susano hits him, that ties it up. Elevate wins round number 2.
It's looking great here for the set of Elevate. They are quickly adapting to the readjustments that they got to put up. Come again, you know, got into the first round on this A-bomb side. It was pretty sloppy, but now they are able to get the call, and it was just Q9 not being able to change up the format that they were able to play on that retake. And Kendi finds one. Curly goes out. D-Chen as well. Mauchi, Kendi connects. Trades after trades, but it's 2 for 1, still favoring Elevate.
Yopi's going to have himself 4 eliminations with his first 2 rounds, averaging at least 2 kills on it. Still bomb going to be planted on this one, but look at PJ waiting. Game going strong, dancing with the R9, finds the double. At least Mauchi's the last person standing for Q9. Looking terribly flat at the moment. But this shots right here should be able to connect. You have an initial information, but you also kind of give away your location. So now you are compromised. No way you win that. Elevate. Able to punish Q9 for attacking it aggressively.
2 for 1. Elevate. Yopi and PJ just holding that A-bomb site down. Q9 wouldn't be so surprised if they go for B instead, as they have gone for A, 3 in a row already, but they're not going to change it up. Once again, same old play as well here for a set of Elevate. 2 players on trailer, 1 player from Americans. That is going to be Kendi here. Will he get the pick off? Will he be able to get the shots? Nope. But Yopi will be able to get the shot as well. Onwards D-Chen. Players pushing off here for Q9 on that A-bomb side.
Hey, Yopi's gonna have himself 6 kills right here. Oh my days! The snap back onto Mauchi, but he takes himself out with the nade. What's on? God! Only good for 1. Next round.
On the run to take this game away. Start off dominantly, Elevate. Have this one in the bag. Come again. Map forced here by the set of Q9, but it's not looking to be right here for them as they fold out now for a default play here. Just looking for some pickoffs. Sun and Uling has to be the key players here for Q9.
This match is just going to go to a halt. After all this aggression, Q9 starting to think, let's just wait for the win to go. And there we have it. You play patient, you'll have rewarded with a kill. The Emperor stands tall, picking down to Sano. It looks like the B side is where you want to put that bomb, but not exactly where you want it to push through, knowing that there's 2 guys just playing around the cubby. They can easily play for trades. That's PJ and Yopi right there, the wombo combo. So it's just really essential for you to just kind of float things back, go back into map, go towards wood, and just hold it down for a second before you really think it through and attack it cohesively. But it kind of took you long enough. And now PJ with the sniper takes down Uling. Tying this, making the numbers favor their way now. As Yopi takes down DJ, the swing on for PJ looks good, but Yopi wants Kenobi. The force looking strong. Cavalry arrived in the 2v1 situation. Gurley needs to clutch it, but Candyman clutches the
Next
round, giving Elevate that 3-round lead.
4-1 here. Elevate just able to win those crucial 1v1s, and it's all because of Kendi, not the first time around. This guy just lay it out here on the search and destroy. Q9 about to make go for a miss. Yopi with an MP42 gets the straight on, finds two.
Hey, Yopi, man, this guy is just utilizing whatever weapon he wants to use at the round. I won't be surprised if Pachikim gets played here. An MG42 good through the smoke to take down those two players, trying to attack that trailer side. And you basically just gave Q9 the loss of control in that mid-map. After that assault right there for Yopi, who underperformed on the FNB earlier. He had a .50 KD, now he's got 11 kills on the first 5 rounds. Imagine that.
Moving over. Kendi gonna be able to get the shot off, but not connecting at all towards the mid-map. Player 2, Uling survives nearly for dear life. Elevate has a complete squad here, Cali, and but G9 they're gonna be barging in here on towards the B bombs. Susanna's holding this angle down. Chloe as well. Susanna's gonna go for the chow, but Mounty gets the shot. Chloe still gonna be alive and kicking. Son gets to read onto Yopi. Chloe gets to trade onto Uling. It's a for battle here, but numbers advantage for the side of Elevate for a moment or so. Not until Mounty gets the kill. Son as well. Now it's a 2v1. PJ all alone with an R9.
He's gonna wait for this bomb to get planted right here. Close range gunfight, that's his main thing. Oh, he's gonna get chased by Nachi. Oh boy! He makes it in time. To make sure Q9 are not that far off of this first half.
Not too bad, not too shabby here, Q9. But Uling needs to step it up. Son is doing his job as a sniper, but Uling only on 1 kill in a very needed situation for Q9 to stop off. The captain, the Emperor, needs to double it down. So far, it is just going to be a default play once again here for the side of Q9. Occupying every lane here. No aggression will be coming up here for the set of Elevate. Chloe is going to be playing on towards Steel. D-Chen is going to be on the other hand on top Wooden. Snipers. Who can get the pick off? Susano has one opportunity here if ever Uling decides to push up. Every lane is just occupied here by the side of Q9, but they could possibly make up for an A push here because there's no players here inside of the side gallery.
Pretty slow down attack here for Q9. That's how you want it played like X-Rock. You just waste down the first minute. Let Elevate just overthink where you're going to put that bomb. But it seems like they have made the intention to put that bomb at the A side. Here we have it.
A 4-man push. Yopi's going to be playing around Americans on the entranceway. The nade flies through. Will that be any information? No, it won't. But you know for a fact it's going to be an A push now. It's just all going to come down once again on how Elevate can break through this retake.
Slowing things down. They want to attack 2 barrels. They need someone to play the flank, and they're sending out Kalo on the Woodhouse. He's got an Odin in his hand, so it doesn't matter. He's gonna hurt on this medium range combat, but he's gonna get spotted early now. Gets the information. Yopi and Kalo get sorted out around the attacks of Curly, who finds the triple to leave the deficit down to just 1 round for Q9. Beautiful post-plant setup. They had them just kind of overextending around that wood fence, and they just had every player just kind of expected to push through. And just like that, Q9 looking pretty strong as we end the first half.
Lack of utilities there for the side of Elevate, not dropping a smoke at all, but talk about utilities here. Susano finds the first blood on towards Uling, and that's going to be pretty much a handy kill there. And now we get to see a much more aggressive approach here for the side of Kendi as he tries to push up towards B1. Check the top side. Player 3, Decent holding it down. Mouchy's going to be putting a lot of pressure as well towards Jungle. But look at Kendi here, might be able to get the pick off. But the timing doesn't favor him. Sun gets the kill.
All right, here we have it. Susano and the team now going to rely at least to get at least 1 find of elimination right here. Susano's only got 2 kills. He's having a rough day, and he's going to get jumped there by Curly. Reverse curse technique not looking good there for Susano, and now we've got Q9. They'll be able to make that setup bomb flat here on this B side, but look at Elevate. They're going to slide it through. Mauchi for the shot down. Yopi gonna be the last guy standing. It's a 1v situation. And he's leading for the tackle to Lee-Chen. 1v situation now going to be won by Son. Playing for the trade. And a beautiful elimination to put Q9 all equaled up as we switch the sides.
4-4. That is something that you kind of just like want to have overall here for Search and Destroy on the defensive side. Ensure that there's not going to be a lot of bleeding that will happen here. Now we move over once again. It is going to be a 4-2-1 split here for the side of Elevate, but they're going to be leaning towards the A-bomb side. Smoke's going to get deployed soon enough to mitigate the push as well here from Barrels, but Sun's going to be holding it down.
Stonks are going to be lined up here now. DJ is the only guy inside of that trailer. It's a 1v1 between PJ and him. Who's going to have the better trade? That's the question. Son's going to be holding down Barrels. Pick your head and it's over. Nice patience that you got for Elevate. And now Kendi going to be able to find one. Taking down Sun. One of the snipers are out. Curly been able to put the shots through, but PJ now swinging out. Good for one elimination only. The Emperor able to take him down.
Last man standing.
Now a 2v3 situation. Oh boy, Susano get the pick off of Nomauchi. Right in the open at the mid-map, and it's Uling. As the last guy standing on a 1v3 with 80 seconds left. He's trying to line it up, but now his position is compromised. He does take down Kendi, but you're thinking where do you want to take the attack here? Just kind of failed to guess where the attack will come through, and now it is going to be your boys from Elevate. Able to buy time to win this round. Uling almost had it with the clutch.
Take it right back. 5-4 now here. Pretty good take for the set of Elevate on the first round, but all went down to a 2v1. Fortunately, Uling was able to get the read, and time just get drained away. Now, let's see what's going to be the different approach here for a set of Elevate. They want to go for a B push, perhaps. Look at this. Just leaving Kendi to lurk around the map, and only Mauchi will be holding this angle down on this B bomb side.
Hey, just you need to run away. Find a better position to work this trade up. There we have it. PJ gonna fall down, but quickly attacking there is going to be Kalo with the SMG in his hands. The push for Q9 would be around the back. And D-Chan, with the help of Curly, they're gonna be able to clean it up. So, what a nice read there coming through for Mauchi, who heard all those informations and immediately sending their players at the B side. But Kendi with the double!
Wow.
Now it's a doable 1v2.
All eyes on you. Kendi was one of the most clutch player there for Search and Destroy, but the 2 players inside of Q9 walking towards him. He gets the first shot. Can he find the second? No, he can't. Ocean Vessel is out. Gonna go for the chow, but Uling shuts him down. And that's gonna be another equalizer here by the side of Q9.
Almost a 1v4 clutch there, man.
So close, but yet so far. And then we move back to the next round here with Elevate. Are they going to slow down their tempo? They're going to go for a mid push here alongside an A long push. It's going to be a 2-for-2 split. Going to be wrapping around here. Only Sun holding this A bomb stick down off Americans.
Oh, beautiful takedown there for Sun. They just fully opened this one up, man. You know that the push is going to be at the A side here. Sun just waiting for his team to just make the rotation around mid. They smoke down the wood house. They want to enter through the mid. What kind of range was that from PJ with the R9? Basically took him down all the way from the trucks in Susano. Gonna hear all this information. Q9 trying to attack from the back. And Curly, his information is compromised, and Kendi converts it. Uling and Mauchi's the last 2 guys standing with 22 seconds left to play around, and they're going up against the leader of the rebellion inside of the trailer side. Uling now gonna try to make a play, but Kendi destroys those last 2 players to give Elevate that lead yet again.
6-5. Kendi just a kill away from leading the lobby with the most elimination, trailing just Yopi behind.
This is so intense.
And look at the approach that Elevate is just putting up on offense. Despite the fact San was able to get that first initial blood. They don't slow down at all. They just go for the commitment. Now it's going to be a 3-1-1 split here for the set of Q9. They think that Elevate's going to change it up here for the B bomb side, but clearly it's not going to be the answer here. Going to come down to the pickoffs. Kendi slithers around, and Son missed out the information. He spots one, not going to be able to go for the shot, misses it all down, and it's going to be another push here from the side of Elevate on this A bomb side.
What's the retake looking like? Because it has not been good at all when it comes to playing for the A side. You're sending out two players at the back alley. Susano does take down Curly. It's all down to Uling to search for that guy remaining on the tarpaulin, but he's got some backup there, and that's it. Susano, at least good for 1 kill. It's a 2v3 situation. Halo is holding a nice angle on the wall, on the back of the woodhouse, while Kendi has an overlook on the A side. Son gets taken care of, and it's all down to Kalo. He spots down D-Chan. 12 seconds left. Mouji on a 1v1, and he wins the fight to tie up the game.
Wow. 13 kills as well here for the set of Mount Street tied up with Kendi and Yopi here at 6-6 Cali. Elevate's doing their hearts out to try to win the search and destroy, but Q9 just able to adapt to the defensive take there. They were able to comprehend the way Elevate places one out, and they add up more players towards the wraparound, and that was enough to disrupt the whole different set of Elevate.
Oh boy, Kendi with another first blood. He takes down Sun, and he's winning it. In terms of the first bloods, there's some clear improvements. Kalo now able to revenge himself up against Mouchi by opening things up on the B side. Q9 on rotation, and Kalo with the double kill to make sure it's Elevate that remains supreme in numbers. It's all down to D-Chan, and Kalo with the 4-piece chicken nuggets. Bobby Buckets, Dino Nuggets. Elevate off by 1 round.
Step to 6. A round away from match win advantage. Elevate here, truly elevating the competition, showing that they have what it takes on search and destroy. Another take on the A bomb side, and it's going to be Yopi leading the push, finds a double with PJ.
Oh boy, you win this round, you are a game point, Elevate. PJ, they put the bomb down. It is over. It's goes over. They gotta activate some domain expansion here for the side of the Emperor to make things work on this 2v5 retake. Halo, he's gonna get taken care of by Mouchi, who scores 15 kills. The Legion requires someone to step things up. And now he gets stated by the Storm God Asano. The Emperor is the last guy standing. The Rebels about to swarm him through. Elevate now get himself the game point and the series point to win the CDSI 2024.
To become the grand champions, only a step away from the side of Elevate. Q9 losing the morality. They know for a fact it's almost pretty much over. And look at Elevate.
Daddy, Nana.
Not going to be holding back, looking like they want to set up for a push perhaps, but looking at Q9, they are ready for it as well, and now it's just all going to come down to time and make the push here, Kelly. This might just be the last and final round.
Here we have it. Push comes to shove. What will be the answer for the Snapdragon Mobile Masters champions, Q9? The attack set at the A side. Sun takes down Kendi. You're alive for the time being, but gotta be aware of the bomb plant. Yopi gonna be there. D-Chen with the shutdown onto PJ. And now it is Sun for the eliminations. Susano, a 1v3 situation. He's gonna have to deal with. Can he clutch it?
No way. No way. You can't win CDSI like this, Susano. Clear tree. D-Chen gonna be pushing up towards the trailer's side. No, he doesn't. Gonna be playing towards Americans. They're gonna go for the B side hold instead. Just wait for Susano to get the bomb planted and just play for the retake. Play this one safely. You can't afford to put up any mistakes as Susano checks all across the map. He doesn't have any information where Q9 is at, and they're going to be able to take the long way around. This should be unexpected for the side of Susano, but he might just be able to find the read as well.
Does he want to plant the bomb at the A side? No time. Mouchi's going to be there. He spots him.
No.
Oh, he does not. Susano going to make the push. Man, he's going to get read on by Mouchi. So Q9 able to remain alive for the time being.
They survive and on here. And come again now. May we be greeted by our first overtime here on this knockout stage, Cali. It's 8-7. Q9's a round away from doing so. Will it happen? The question remains. Elevate, are you going to let another search and destroy fall out of your hands as Q9? You're in it for a show. Once again, we start things off here with Elevate this time around, playing for a default.
D-Chance going to have that R9 in his hands, going aggressive towards Woodhouse. Mount, you're going to get that take on to Susano. You win the attacks around the jungles. You also take down Yopi, so a possible overtime is going to be set into play. But Kendi, good for 2 eliminations. D-Chan almost just it. But hey, we got ourselves a thrilling firing range action. Elevate failing to secure 1 more round, and Q9 remains alive in this matchup.
Destroy the objective.
Our very first overtime in this knockout.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Elevate and Q9. Q9, they need this one badly on the offense here on the first round of overtime. They're going to be sticking for default here. 2-1-2 as well here for a set of Elevate. Come again, snipers on hand. All going to come down to the first bloods.
Kenny's got 16 kills right here. Has always had the numbers up against Q9's son. But now where you need him to make sure that you're ending up with the round lead on this overtime, he needs to hit his shots. Yopi and PJ going to be holding down the trailer side. Should there be any contest, they're going to be the first one in.
PJ's going to go down, holding finds the kill. Bomb's going to get planted as well, but Yopi denies. But it's going to be enough for them to get the bomb planted, Gally.
Oh, the dance by Yopi! That's it. Sun falls down. 3v2, Q9, Mauchi, and Curly, last 2 guys standing. Shots fired by Curly. Cannot line up anything more than that. Gonna maintain that lead. Oreo plus Elevate. Gonna have that extra station net as we enter the next round.
9-8 once again on series point advantage here for a set of Elevate. Can they claim it through? They've had a better look on offense, Cali. And are they going to be playing by the pace? It's going to be Q9 here stacking up on towards a bomb site. It's going to be a big old challenge here, man.
Oh, it's a full attack. And there we go. BJ finds the first one off the sun. Curly on the long A. Takes down Kalo. It's a 3v4 situation. The nade takes down Yopi. And it's all down to PJ inside of the point. He's getting attacked. Covering fire goes through. PJ not good enough to win at 1v2 inside of that trailer side.
Sano is hungry to get the clutch. So again, you were a round away from taking this win, this championship of CDSI, but it doesn't check his corner. Q9, they force another overtime.
This game gonna go ballistic. It's a battle of who's got the best mental strength and who's got the tactical brilliance to change things up.
Here we go.
And make this win work.
Here we go. Q9 once again going to be playing this one on default. Going to be a much more heavily congested formation as well here for the set of Elevate. You got 2 players here on this A side, 1 player on mid, 2 players on B. It's a matter of the guessing game here, Cali, on when will Q9 push. And clearly we've seen Q9 push right around that 1 minute mark. But they're going to be leaning towards A. I just feel like it's going to be another A push here from the set of Q9, Cali.
And there's no way they want to play close range combat on that B side. Nades thrown out there by Elevate. Not going to get any information. No throw system destroyed. And Kendi now going to have to make the most important play right here. It's a 1v1 up against Sun. Decides to take a pick on that angle. Here we have it. It's a clash for the first bloods. Q9, as you said, going to make the push on the A side.
5-man push perhaps. 1 player is just going to be trailing behind. Get that anti-flank. Nate's going to fly through here. Elevate's a little ready for it. And can he get the first blood? Only goes down. Clove the second as well.
And there we go. Kendi again following it up with the sniper kill. Yopi with a covering fire. All down to Sun. 45 seconds on a 1v4. Can he clutch it? The Sun God. Back against the wall. And he's going to get taken down by Kendi, who scores his 19th kill. In fact, gets 3 eliminations on that round itself.
10-9. Once again, has been on the situation 2 times in a row already, Cali. We're elevated a round away from becoming the champions of CDSI 2024, and they want to switch it up. They want to go for a B, but Q9's going to be reinforcing it as well.
Here we have it. This is a make or break Q9. It's a 2v4 situation. PJ gonna lead the back of the rebellion. Mauchi good for 1, 2, 3 eliminations. No trade stop by Elevate. Kalo good for 2. It's a 2v situation. But Q9 able to get it through. It's all down to the Candyman. He's been here before on this 1v2 moment. Can he clutch it?
Oh, golly. Kendi has been able to make wonders work.
Holy shit, this is crazy. This is crazy.
A clutch for 1v2. It's going to be tough, Cali. It's a crossfire set it up here by the side of Q9. This is all going to come down to the waiting game. Kendi, 19 kills to his name. About to get 21 to top it all off to win the CDSI 2024. A minute left, still plenty of time. Is working through to go for the pusher, man.
He knows where these players are at. 50 seconds left for Candyman to clutch it. Every angle he's gonna take, every corner, you're gonna have to check it out. Curly's gonna get spotted. He's down. Sun swings, and Candy loses the fight. Sun with the machine pistol, doing everything to make sure they edge up with that win.
Round 21 gets opened up. The intensity gets higher and higher here. And it's now going to be Q9 once more hanging on a thread. As they make a push once again on towards the A-bomb side. Player 1, player 2, PJ Yopi makes the play. They get the first 2.
The wombo combo just too good. Nades thrown out, not enough. As there's a throw system inside of that trailer side. Q9 on the attack has been abysmal. I mean, same thing can be said for Elevate. Reason why they could not win this yet. Asano, he's got 12 kills. He's going to hear all this information and look at Elevate. They're swinging. They're going to be on tunnels quickly. Kalo's going to have the information to swing there. Good for one. The straight transfer for Sun and knocked off. Yopi with the nade. To take the last 2 players for Q9. What a lineup. That gives him 23 eliminations.
To close it out, Elevate. Round number 22.
That nade lineup was next
Waiting
level.
for the play to come in from the side of Q9. We did see Q9 push up towards B earlier, stacking up on this overtime. But now, damn, just waiting once again. Everyone's just playing their hearts out. All gonna come down to the pickoffs off the sniper. Uling, Stun has to make the play here. Kendi and Susano has been having a brawl at it as well. 20 kills for Kendi. Yopi could find an entry as well towards the A-bomb side. There's a lot of things that they can do. It's just all going to come down to Q9. Whether can they find the means to hold on once more.
They're doing the X-Rock way. You like it. I mean, you tried to fully stack the attack like a hardpoint battle. It has not truly translated. Now, looking at this attack right here, Elevate, they're going to have 2 players from the opponent just having that access towards the Woodhouse already. That's Uling and D-Chen. So anyone who tries to attack run at mid-map, you're going to get all taken down.
3-man push about to come to your way. But if ever wants to push will happen here for instead of Elevate, we know for a fact D-Chen alongside Uling's going to go for this flank. The bomb's going to get planted here. Sun's going to be on the front line.
Is this it? Is this the moment Susano takes his kill onto Uling? The Emperor is down. The Red Rebellion in a position to win this fight right here. It's a 5v3. Q9 on a 3v5 retake. Sun with the kill. Taking down PJ. One more kill to equalize, but Kendi fights one. Killer with the trade. And
Brother. Elevate has done it. Wow. Just wow. Hey, congratulations, guys. Like, yeah, there's nothing much to say. They इन शुरुआत से बोल रहा था यार, अगर जीतना है तो चाइनीज टीम से एक एसएनडी जीत जाओ, हो जाएगा। चाइनीज टीम से एसएनडी जीत गए, हो गया भाई, जीत गए। Elevate has won. Although, yeah, there's no sound for that because I'm muted because of the copyrighted music. ये champions है elevate look at them. There it is.
And the Candyman.
There we go, bro.
Huge shout as well.
That is it. I'm not gonna risk getting copyrighted. Oh, I was saying that again. Thanks everyone for stopping by, Slacken by UV, Aurora, MK, and RK. Thank you very much.
Thank you.